while we've been in the starting soon screen. So thank you so much to all of the donators so far. I believe we got Knees Down with $150 and $10, Absent Reason with the $10 as well, and Jasper with the $15. Money to a great cause. Wish I could do more. Honestly, I think we all wish we could do more.
Oh, for sure. Such a great charity helping kids in need. I'm sure we've all got friends and family that have got, or children that have been sick before. This is such an important cause. Keep donating, guys. There's special alerts for different numbers of donating. The link is in chat. So keep donating. Keep it up. This is just a fun charity, a fun event for a good cause. So don't stress if it's not too serious, too esports, too sweaty. We're all here to have a good time. So keep those donations up. Let's raise some more money. And hopefully SA gets a win tonight. Let's see.
Speaking of, the different numbers for the donations, so yeah, definitely check that link out because I know that at specific amounts, you can trigger sound alerts for everyone in the entire game. So you can do a footstep and make people think that there's someone right next to them, or a door knock, or something scary. Oh, there's even a scare alert. I think about $40-something. It's a unique number, so you'll have to check it out and figure out what number it is so you can trigger that scare alert. Pretty scary stuff.
It's awesome. Interactive with the stream. So if you've got a team that you're barracking from, if you're from a certain state or you're from a certain streamer's community that you enjoy and you want to try to trip up the other team or give a scare or a knock or a footstep to your favorite streamer, use those donations. Go into a great cause. Never been a better time to throw some cash around.
Exactly. We have got 3 games tonight. 3 full of action, exciting games. I believe the first one was chosen by Queensland. They are our home team. And I believe it was, correct me if I'm wrong, it was Bank chosen by Queensland, yes.
First map coming up in Bank. And if I'm not mistaken, it is first to 6. It's a best of 10 tonight.
Yes, best of 10, first to 6.
That's right. And every 2 rounds, we'll be swapping between attacker and defense. A little bit custom for those that are not used to the normal Siege in matchmaking. But it'll be fun tonight. And
our second map was chosen by South Australia, and it is It is Villa. Villa is the second map chosen. And the third map, the deciding map, we will be playing all 3 maps even if it becomes to 2-0 because it's for charity, just for fun. But yes, we have a random hat here to decide the third map.
So the third map is going to be random. We're going to be pulling out of this
Do you want to do it now?
Do you want to do it now?
Yeah, we'll do it now so we can set the game up and put everyone inside the lobby.
If you're watching right now, let me know in chat what your favorite map is. What is a good third map to do? Now, of course, SA is going to win 2 loves, so we don't need a third map.
We're not biased here, remember? We're not biased.
Absolutely not.
But, if Adelaide does win 2-0, it will be good because they lost kind of 3-0 last week, so.
So they're still down 1 round, but that's all right.
But, I want to see what, Queensland would do, I want to know if Queensland ends up 3-0ing Adelaide again.
Yeah, we're going for the wooden spoon, but that's all right.
All right, we've got one. It is Canal.
Third map, Canal. So first map is Bank. Second map is, was it Villa?
Villa, yeah.
And third map is Canal. There you go, guys.
Awesome.
Hopefully we get to a third map tonight. We see a tie break. We see 1-1 and then a clutch finish, I'm hoping. Should be a good night.
So let's have a look at our teams. So our home team is Team Queensland. Look at those amazing content creators and streamers we have there.
So we have, I believe it's pronounced Koshi. I apologize if I get any of these
yeah, it's
names
like some Joshy.
Incorrect. A few of these people are very brand new to myself and Profound tonight, but they all look professional. They all look ready. Look at those headshots. We've got Aussie Rusty, we've got Dandy, we've got Spinsky and Zyle for Team Queensland. How exciting. Now, we do have a bit of a change in roster for Team South Australia as well. I believe we have Ginger taking over from Seb last week, for those of you that were watching that, and we have Jens coming back to play. And Peach Kachu was filling in last week, and she had some trouble trying to kill one of the drones, which was a hilarious clip from all perspectives. So if you are enjoying tonight, don't forget to go back and watch your favorite streamer's perspective. Watch the VODs. Enjoy it because you get to see the team comms and all exciting. But tonight's going to be great. We raised over 1,500 last event, which is fantastic. Let's try to get to 3K tonight. It's going straight to a fantastic charity, straight to Starlight Kids Foundation, helping sick kids in need. And I've never seen a better reason to donate and mess up your favorite streamer with a knock sound, with an alert sound, with a scare, with a jump. They're all going to be on edge. They're going to be in team comms, shouting, chaos, freaking out. Some people are esports gods. Some people are brand new at the game. It's going to be a wild, chaotic time where just loading up the first map now, getting everybody ready. So we've got the 3 maps sorted tonight. Again, best of 10, so first person to 6. And it's going to be swapping from attacker to defense every 2 rounds.
So we have an exciting interview lined up. We are going to go talk to Queensland. So let's go talk to Queensland now. Hi, Queensland.
G'day, Queensland.
Oh my God! Hi.
Oh.
Hi.
yo.
So how excited are you guys for tonight?
Yes.
11 out of 10.
11 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So are you going? What do you guys think? How confident are you? You guys gonna win or gonna lose?
We're
Or
banking on
Definitely.
yeah.
100%. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
It's going down.
As it's going down.
How much Rainbow Six Siege experience do all of you guys have?
0.
Huge.
Fair amount.
0?
Very much.
Huge?
I lived and breathed, R6 since I was a baby. Before the game was out. We trained up, weeks on weeks to prepare ourselves for this, and
I quit my job.
Yeah, I quit my job.
Yeah, we actually all knew each other when we were babies playing Siege together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, lobbying in the womb. They've been prepping their whole lives. That's impressive. So we've got some esports champs on the Queensland team. I'm kind of
That's
nervous.
amazing.
For
Yeah.
the SA lads. But good luck, guys.
Do you have anything you want to say to Team SA before we start? Any banter or?
You stink so bad we can smell you from Queensland.
Oh, fighting words indeed. I thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck, everyone. I believe you guys will do absolutely amazing still, even though I wish you wouldn't. So, I mean, what? Sorry, non-biased. I believe Queensland's going to do
Excuse me?
amazing.
Cast a
Excuse me?
Bias.
No, honestly, thank you so much for joining for such a great cause for the charity for Starlight Foundation. That's the main thing we're all here for.
Thank you guys for being involved. We appreciate it. And a great cause for the kids. So make sure you plug the charity stream in your own channels. Let's raise some money.
Yep. And win some games. Thank you so much. See ya.
Yeah.
So that was Team Queensland. Let's now have a look at, let's have a chat with Team
Gonna
SA.
get Team SA on the line.
Yeah, give me a minute as we, have to ring them up, old school,
Now,
gotta.
the education system in South Australia isn't great, but we can count to 10. So Queensland struggled with thinking they were 11 out of 10 skill. So they sounded confident, but I don't know. I believe in the SA guys. Let's get them in the voice and see what they're doing. We're almost there. This is going to be exciting. When you get 5 people from the same state in a voice call, it is chaos. It is absolute
Definitely.
chaos.
Definitely is. I do believe they're having a bit of camera issues. We only have 3 cameras for Adelaide, but they're all in the voice chat, so I'm sure they can all chat for us hopefully. But yeah, only 3 cameras, unfortunately.
That's all right. Look, some people from Adelaide are just so beautiful that the camera just breaks when they see it. So their cameras are off. They're focused. They're in a dark room. They're staring at the screen. They're ready. Pixel perfect aim, I believe. I'm definitely hyping them up too much. But I'm excited to see. We've got a few esports, some competitive FPS players on the SA team as well. And then we have some more casual players as well. But they're all fantastic. They're all entertaining. They all have fantastic content. And they're all coming together tonight just to raise money for the Starlight kids. So make sure you keep hitting that donation button in the chat.
All right, let's see if they're ready. Yeah, all right. So the cameras aren't quite working, unfortunately. I might have to double check and see if it's my fault or not. Could be my fault.
That's all right. You guys will be able to tell how amazing at Rainbow Siege they are and how wonderful creators they are just based off of the tone of their voice. I assure you, we do not need the video if we don't have it, but that's okay. I'm relatively certain that most of the creators tonight are streaming on their own channels as well, so do give them some love, give them a follow, and help them out. And if you do donate and you're from your favorite streamers chat, make sure you put in the message.
Yes.
Say, I came from Sham's chat, here's $20. I came from one of the other people. There's so many people tonight, I'm very confused, but it'll be lovely.
So yeah, let's say hi to them. Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay.
3, 2, yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello.
It went blank again. Chaos. Can you switch tabs?
It's not possible to see them and hear them at the same time. It's too
Apparently
overwhelming.
not. There we go. Hi everyone. Hi.
We are too powerful.
Hey.
How are you guys
Hello.
feeling? You guys excited about tonight?
Oh, super confident, you know. We're not even going
Yeah.
to break a sweat tonight. I mean, Queensland. Who are Queensland, by the way? Where are they? Where are they
Yeah.
located?
Does Queensland exist? I don't know.
No. It's some kind of like a hot area with bananas or something. Weird time zones.
Ooh.
South
I'm not
Australia
sure.
on
Sweaty
top.
Oh, we've got
and-
4 cameras
yeah.
now.
I'm fixing mine.
Hi, Jens. Thank you for joining us. So how
Just act like
excited
one's
are you
there.
guys for tonight's games?
Oh, look, I guess you want to start, or shall I start? I guess.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, look, I mean, look, we come and licked our wounds from the last loss against WA. You know, that was just a warm up. We kind of, you know, the thing is, we gave them a few games just to kind of get them all sorted, get everyone sort of barracking for the underdog for SA, and now we're just going to come in and blitz the rest of the tournament. So yeah, like, happy days.
Sounds really good.
Sounds confident, I think.
Yeah. Have you changed anything up since last week? What have you changed in particular, apart from the players?
We've got 2 new players tonight.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Have you practiced?
No. We haven't practiced.
Have you installed the
Next
game?
question.
Game's installed, yes.
Yeah, we don't need
That's
to.
good. So, is there anything you'd like to say to Team Queensland before we start? Any banter?
So
Yeah,
before you
Queensland
guys
smells.
answer,
We can smell it from here.
You can smell that from here as well. Did you listen to the interview earlier?
Don't know what you're on about.
that's a great response. There's lots of stinky insults being thrown around tonight. So
For sure.
we'll see who's on the bottom of the leaderboard and stinks the most. But look at Team SA. We've got 2 people in esports jerseys.
True,
commitment.
that is.
That's commitment, I
Wait,
reckon.
are they the same? Oh, is it your team? SA? Is it? I can't.
Uni SA, is
Yeah.
it?
Is it?
Uni SA, Team Uni SA
we
over
go.
here.
Fellow
Wow.
alumni. on
We
the
got
outside.
experience here. We got siege experience in the room.
That's
They
amazing.
have no idea. They have no
Well,
idea.
thank you so much for the interviews. Good luck in the games. I believe in you. I believe in both of you, but I also believe in charity and goodwill and the Starlight Foundation.
Best of luck, guys.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Thank you. Good luck.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Awesome. Now, guys, both teams tonight, the Brisbane and the South Australian team, they have both sounded supremely confident, calling each other stinky, very excited to get into the matches. Now, if you want to mess them up, use those custom donation alerts.
Yes.
Play a footstep, scare them, play a sound, do whatever, and ruin the confidence of these people for the team that you're going against. Or, if you're chaotic, play as many scare alerts as you want. Donate. Mess everybody up. The more chaos, the more fun, the more excitement, the more going towards a good cause. This is going to be great. So we are looking close to getting into game 1, I believe. We're getting close to it. We've just finished the interviews. It was lovely to talk to both teams.
So we had one game on the 3rd of August, which, as we know, went pretty poorly for South Australia. They went 3-0 to WA.
3-0.
Today, we've got the Queensland versus South Australia. But if you guys really enjoyed today's content, don't forget to tune in on the 13th of August. We'll be live here on Twitch Adelaide again. Queensland versus WA on the 20th. We'll also be live on the Twitch Perth channel. I'm gonna have to ask a moderator or someone friendly in chat to post their Twitch link, because I don't actually know the link off by heart, unfortunately. But yes, 22nd and 27th we'll be live here on Twitch Adelaide once again, and we'd love to have you back.
That's right, guys. So make sure you do follow the Twitch Adelaide here on Twitch if you want to find your way back for the next channels, and also on the socials, because we're posting about it all the time. And all the charity links are there as well. So give some love to the creators that are involved, taking time out of their day to support this charity. You know, keep supporting as much as you can. And this is going to be going all month, 13th, 20th, 22nd, 27th. This is going to be fantastic. Lots of games coming up.
And this is the current score. Only one game so far. Things could change drastically. But yes, we have had one game with, WA and Adelaide, or South Australia. And yes, WA did win that. And it was a bit of a round difference. I think it was 18 rounds for WA and 8 for Adelaide. We did kind of struggle. Adelaide did struggle a bit in the big first game, but in the second and the third game, it was really, really close. And those rounds, they got a lot of those rounds.
There was a couple of clutches. There was a couple of cheeky kills. A few people from the Adelaide team. I think one of them had only played 3 times beforehand. And
Yes.
a few of the WA people were very experienced in FPSs. So it was a great matchup. We had Peach Kachu chasing one of the drones for about 45 seconds. Had almost no ammo left. It was amazing. So all those videos are there on the VODs and the clips and stuff. More coming up tonight, I assure you. It's going to be very spicy.
I'm super excited, and all the players are super excited as well. We are inviting them to the lobby. The 3 maps, do you remember what they were again?
I believe we're playing Bank, Villa, and Canal is the
Canal.
third one that we drew out of the hat, out of the Akubra in the Australian spirit, the lucky dip. Can't
Yeah.
go wrong.
Exactly, and Queensland will be our home team, and Team SA is our away team.
That's all right. From SA, we love an underdog. We love an away team. We're used to failing, so everyone's ready to go for the comeback. And best of luck to Team Brisbane. They sounded their
Very
confidence
confident,
has-
very confident, yeah.
Yeah. Team SA has the outfits, the esports journey. Sham
Yeah.
was confident, but Brisbane seemed much more confident.
Very much indeed. You know, I think, I believe so. Sham was the founder of the UniSA Esports Club, but we actually have the successor here as well, Ginger, on the team. That's why they were both having the same jersey.
Indeed.
Yeah, so they are really, hopefully, really experienced, and lots and lots of the players on Queensland also seem really, really experienced.
There's lots of, I mean, every creator that's playing tonight has been a filthy gamer most of their lives. So people have dipped their toes into FPSs in various levels. So most people are going to have some awareness. But I played Siege for the first time the other day, and I had
Ooh.
no idea what was going on. Aim is important.
Don't say that too loudly, otherwise they're going to assume that our casting is terribly.
No. This is all an illusion.
Oh.
This is all smoke and mirrors. We're actually experts at everything.
We are. We really, really are.
So just make sure if you are very experienced at this game, don't say anything mean in chat if you see someone make a mistake or anything like that. Everyone's just playing for fun. Different people are learning and having fun. The main
Yes.
thing today is raising money for the Starlight Foundation, so keep those donations up and we'll read them out on stream when they come through. And
Yes.
hopefully we can even surpass the 1,500 from the last game.
Yeah, maybe we'll get 3,000 today. That'd be really
Yeah.
exciting. So the link is in the chat. Feel free to write !donate or donation in the chat, and it'll come up as well. And definitely check out all those very interesting, unique donation amounts. So you can trigger some very scary or interesting alerts to mess up the players inside the game. We're
Awesome.
currently waiting on Team Queensland, so I think we're just double checking and hoping they are able to get in the game.
So right now we're just inviting everybody into the lobby, setting up the custom lobby to get going. So once again, it's a best of 10, so it's first to 6, a little bit different than your usual games if you've played Siege before, and it's going to be swapping from attack to defense every 2 rounds. So we're opening on Bank. Now, I don't know much about the Bank map, so if you guys in chat are experts, is Bank more of a attacking-sided map? Is it more of a defensive-sided map? Is it a neutral map? I'm not sure how it works. I'm assuming it's in a bank, so it seems good for defense. Although I have been seeing some payday, and it seems like attacking banks is pretty easy at the moment, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah. I might go and check what's going on with the game. We'll go for a very, very short be right back screen. It would be probably no more than 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Your eyes, your look, something out of a storybook. Oh, it took everything I had inside, and I'll tell you how I felt last night. You were so damn crazy, my type of lady, driving me insane. You were up and down, but you stayed around, and I will never be the same. Can get you out of my head, ooh, ooh, like a melody, ooh, 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 out of my head. like a melody. Ooh, 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 out of my head, like a melody, like a melody. Ooh, 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 like a melody. Ooh, 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 out of my head. Ooh, ooh, like a melody, like a melody. Give me a signal, 'cause I've been in the bushes here all alone, waiting for smoke to climb into the air, crossing my fingers. Right before you called me on the phone, you told me to go, just get myself out of here. Running codes so broken, it's unclear to me what you were saying. Smoking so quiet I could hear you breathe. The game we playing. Let me cool down. Feel like I've been running all day long, looking for signs. Never came up with anything. Kept my ear to the ground, hoping I would hear you coming around. But I'm running out of time to bring you back to me. Running codes so broken, it's unclear to me what you were saying. Smoking so quiet I could hear you breathe. The game we playing. What you were saying. Game we playing.
All these thoughts are running through my head, 'cause your goodbye left me high and dry. No, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry. I watched it burn to no return. I saw you like matches, so we became ashes. Can't think straight, it's just my fate. Didn't think you would leave me, I'll never be set free. I tell myself, don't look back, he's not worth a single tear. Things will get better with time. Move on, forget the past, feelings fade or disappear. Things will get better with time. much I felt safe. You play the game, made me feel like a mistake, drowning in heartache. I tell myself, don't look back, he's not worth a single tear. Things will get better with time. Move on, forget the past, feelings fade or disappear. Things will get better with time. They will get better with time. All these thoughts are running through my head, 'cause your goodbye left me high and dry. No, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry, so running through my head, 'cause your goodbye left me high and dry. No, I'm feeling so misled by all your lies. I'm high and dry, Love is just a history that they may prove, and when you're gone, I'll tell them my religion's you. When punctures comes to kill the king upon his throne, I'm ready for their stones. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead. Because I won't cry for you. I will put in my things you did. I won't cry for you. We are not just art for Michelangelo to carve. He can't rewrite the aggro of my fury heart. I'll wait on mountaintops in Paris, going to Maria to turn. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head. Dance together, forgive him before he's dead. Because I won't cry for you. I will put in my things you did. I won't cry for you. Changing, taking every new road that you're laying, replacing all of me. You see me break, try to run away, but you're on my gaze. You don't need to worry, where would I be running when you know you are my escape? Wrapped too deep in your mind, cushion my consciousness with empty words saying we'll be fine.
calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Calling me royalty. Say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I didn't take it. No, no. They love me for that, I guess they'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Through the battles won, still kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Calling me royalty. Calling me royalty. They'll be calling me
You find me average. Funny how one could be so wrong, 'cause you know I'm a savage. And I never stop even when I'm proven wrong. I won't let you tear me down with your poison lies. All you are is talk, why don't you put yourself on the line? You say that I am way too loud, no I don't think so. You say I take up too much space, no I don't think so. You're scared of losing your place, yeah I know so. But it's on the ground, I ain't coming down. Don't worry about me, baby. Trust me, now my eyes are open and I can see that everything you gave me, I can give myself for free. Paid so much for your love. What you
Hey guys, unfortunately we aren't able to fix the issue just yet.
They're still working on it.
Still working on it. I believe there's 100 reports on Ubisoft saying there's issues logging in, so I don't think it's our issue. I mean, it is now, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're troubleshooting our best here. It might be a Ubisoft problem, but we've got a few of the Queensland guys having trouble connecting. So we're just running through turning it off and on, the basic IT crowd stuff. We're restarting PCs.
But
it's all
yeah.
coming soon. But we got another thing coming up before the game started to keep you guys entertained. Don't worry. So what do we do up to, Rice?
We are going to be doing a death match or just a free-for-all at the moment. All the South Australians are in the lobby and 2 Queenslanders are in the lobby.
Yep.
So I think originally it was all the Queenslanders couldn't join, but all the South Australians could. So maybe South Australia was being naughty and DDoSed
Maybe.
Queensland.
Or maybe Queensland internet runs on bananas
Or maybe that.
and they can't connect properly,
Or
unfortunately.
there's a third option. Queensland's just so scared of South Australia that, they're making up excuses. That could be it.
60% of the team having connection problems. I think they're having bravery problems when they saw the esports jerseys from Sham and Ginger.
True.
I'd be having PC problems too.
Exactly. But don't forget, we are here for a really, really important cause for obviously the Starlight Foundation. We have currently raised $1,645. Peach Kachu with a $20 recently, and Nath with $100.
$100. Thanks so much, Nath. That's fantastic. And Peach, thank you to you too. Peach played last week on Thursday.
She's currently in WA. She's
defected.
about to get on the plane. We versed WA last week and we lost 3-0, and then she went off to WA. Something isn't adding up here.
I hope you gave the stink eye to people at the PixelCon. I hope if you see her, any of them, you were letting them know, giving the SA
She gave them a
business.
trophy.
Yeah. We're going to have to tighten the customs in the Adelaide airport, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. Not let her back in. Is that what you want to... Ooh.
Well, I mean, that's all right. We're very multicultural. So few people on the SA team are actually not from SA. Sham is born and raised in England.
Yes.
But he made the smart decision to come to this beautiful state.
Sham, the British man, or the fake Australian. That's
right.
his little title we've got for him.
Yep. He was the attractive man in the glasses with the esports journey.
Yep.
Confident.
We've also got Tabebe, who's from Melbourne originally. Another slightly, what's the word I used before?
Traitor?
Imposter or traitor?
Judas?
Yeah, one of those, yeah. And we've also got Jens as well.
We
She's
have
from
Jens
Sydney.
joining us today. That's right. So last week...
But Adelaide-based now. They're all Adelaide.
Based, that's right.
We
All the
claim
best come to Adelaide. Just like myself, Rice, and all the people helping us out right now.
We are all wonderful people, but Queensland is lovely
everybody.
too. Queensland is lovely. Really unfortunate though that they are having issues at the moment. So yeah, we will try and get a not team deathmatch, just a deathmatch or something.
A free-for-all or a deathmatch. Some sort of warm-up, some sort of filler gameplay, so you guys don't have to sit at a BRB screen the whole time. But really appreciate the donations coming through during that BRB screen. I do appreciate it. We're having some issues with the servers right now. We've got most people into the lobby. We're just waiting on a few Queenslanders to connect. We're waiting on that messenger pigeon with the USB to fly the kilobits to the server.
Hey, sometimes it's faster to use a messenger bird. I did computer science in uni.
There was a case of it being faster once, so
yeah. Especially with the Australian internet.
Yeah, if you live in rural Queensland, NBN is like a fantasy to you. It must be very hard to achieve. But we've got most people in, and we're going to get everybody in at some point. We're going to jump into the first map, which is Bank. But we're going to try to do some sort of deathmatch in the meantime.
Something to entertain you while we try and fix these Ubisoft
Something
issues.
to entertain
Yes,
you, that's right.
Though apparently we can't actually do deathmatch as a spectator. So if we do deathmatch, we won't be able to show you all the other points of views. Unless we have some Rainbow Six connoisseurs. I always want to go to say that name, the word, and I can never say it. Any Rainbow Six connoisseurs in chat, which might be able to help us create some sort of mild entertainment while we wait for Ubisoft to fix. Is it Ubisoft or Ubisoft?
I think it's Ubisoft.
I've been saying Ubisoft for
It
some
looks
odd
like
reason.
Ubisoft. It looks like Ubi.
Ubisoft.
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 It should be a what? No, not UB hard like the South Australian team. Hard, strong, fast, powerful with their aim.
And the Queensland team.
And the Queensland team. I am very.
We're trying not to be biased here.
We're all on the same team here, and that team is Starlight Kids Charity.
Starlight
we're all
Foundation.
raising money for the sick kids. It's just a bit of interstate banter to just bring the hype up. But no matter if you're from Queensland, if you're from South Australia, if you're from anywhere around the world, please do try your best to support, because all the money goes towards sick children and provides them experiences to get through those difficult times. So keep it up. Thank you so much, Nath. That $100, that's a huge one, mate. And Peach Kaju, thank you for the 20. We raised $1,500 during the last event on was it Thursday or Friday? It was Thursday, right?
Thursday.
Days go quickly. That was chaos, that game. That was so much fun. So much fun versus WA, and I'm assuming I can predict that playing Brisbane tonight is going to be just as much fun. Now, we had 2 of the Brisbane people able to join, and all the South Australians are in. I reckon we just do 5v2.
5v2. You know what?
All right.
We might actually win a game.
I think it might be even. It might be balanced.
You might be right. We might actually be able to win a game as a 5v2.
I think we had Zyle join, and who was the second player that was able to join from Queensland? We had Zyle join, and we also had Koshi.
Oh my goodness, your eyesight is insane.
So
I'm trying to read it from here, and it's blurry, but I can see the shape. Yep, it's Koshi.
Yep. We're just, I'm
Those
good at.
2 are really good players.
They are really good players, and so we're missing at the moment Dandy, Aussie Rusky, and Spinsky. They're still trying to join, but I think Koshi and Zyle are probably. Is it Zyle or Exile? I very apologize if I get it wrong.
Xyle,
like Nile. It probably means exile because it's a cross. It's an X. Well, either way, I'm saying both of them.
Oh, like a capital X, and then Isle.
I saw the.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, it just tweaked for me. I was like, oh, I just always read it as Zyle.
Maybe we were mispronouncing the other 3 players' names, and they were
some
angry and they hit the keyboard and
That's why, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why I think some of them did give us some pronunciation hints, so that's really helpful. But
yeah.
Zyle didn't. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check.
I'm
so
all
that means we're allowed to butcher his name, right?
I am all for passing the blame to people that aren't me. I'm a big fan of that. But so we've got 2 people in at the moment, and I reckon 2v5 based off of Adelaide's performance last. I reckon 2v5 would be pretty even. I reckon that'd be fun. 2 people holding down the bomb sites, 2 people trying to clutch and attack, and then watching the chaos from Adelaide. I reckon it'd be pretty good. But last week, 1,500 in one stream. That's insane. If we can get to 3,000 this stream, that'd be amazing. We've already got a few people coming through, which is super lovely. If you guys are fans of Siege, make sure you let us know in the chat what your favorite map is, what team you're supporting, what your favorite operator is. I'm not too familiar with all the operators, the in-depth stuff, and I'm not sure if either of the teams are, but I'm sure we're going to see some, maybe there might be a one trick, someone that's the best in Australia or knows all the secret wall bangs and stuff. It could be exciting.
We could also, we could just do a game between the 2 of them, a bit of an uneven team and everything, just so we can have some sort of action for now. But yeah, it does not look good at the moment for
We're still
Queensland.
having some troubles. There are reports right now of Ubisoft servers being down, so it doesn't seem like it's in our hands at the moment. We're kind of just waiting for the servers to get their someone just smacking it, blow the dust off like a NES cartridge. Hopefully it's gonna work. We don't know, but we're still waiting on 3 of them.
I'm just imagining a cat, knocking things over. Was that what they?
I was thinking like a NES cartridge. You blow the dust.
Oh, okay.
And you give it a belt, and then it starts to work.
Is that really how it works?
That's how it used to work, but I don't. Maybe someone.
Are you making yourself sound old?
I turned 30 a few weeks ago.
You do not look 30.
I know I look 40. I know. It's very kind of you to say. I don't act 30.
It's fine. I don't act my age either, so it's all good. It's really funny when chat's like, "Oh my goodness, I thought you were 21," but no, I'm not 21. I'm 26. So I'm approaching 30 soon. I'll be there too.
You got a few more years to catch up to this
old
man.
But I never used those cartridges. So I was trying to understand what
Did
you
grow up
meant.
with PS1s?
No, I was a PC gamer my entire life.
Wow.
From 3 years old, I was on the
PC Master Race.
Yeah.
Straight
so
up.
I never really used a console. So
I was the Duck Hunt era. That dog that laughs at you. All the old people in chat right now are knowing what I'm talking about. You had the gun and you duck hunt, and this dog would go hee 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 hee. Trauma. It's bringing back trauma from the childhood.
I wish I could understand. I really do. I'm so sorry. My childhood was Pajama Sam and Putt Putt, Freddy Fish, Spy Fox, and the Case of Dry Cereal.
Are you speaking a different language? I don't know any of those things. I feel so. I should sign up for a pension card. I haven't heard of any of those things.
No, that's just what the kids, the 4-year-olds and 3-year-olds would play on the computer, to learn how to count and
like
everything
the math
like that.
Games
Learning basic reading and everything.
Well, it makes sense that I'm bad at Rainbow Six because I missed all that educational stuff.
True.
And I was shooting invisible ducks in 3 pixels.
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh, I got excited. I saw gens. I saw one person on the Queensland team, but it was just gens.
Progress is happening. We're getting it fixed slowly. It's we're just waiting on servers and stuff. But we've got 7 players ready to go. And
quick maths.
Quick maths. That's right.
You can count.
I can kind of count. I'm sure I'll make some basic mistake that'll get clipped, and my stream is going to be yelling at me.
Oh, I hope so.
How silly I am. But it's important to keep in mind, if we do mispronounce names, if we do get any maps wrong or anything like that, this is just a fun tournament. This is the first time for us and some of these people that we're all meeting. This is a great event by Twitch for charity. All these creators are coming together, meeting new friends. So everyone's still a little bit, some people are really familiar, some people are really fresh and meeting each other. So just be aware if you go, this idiot got the name wrong 100 times, that's not the right map. Please forgive us. The main cause here is just to raise money for the kids. So it's mostly a fun tournament and meeting new friends. And it's wonderful that all these people have taken time out of their busy stream schedules, their busy days, their resources to come together to be involved in this charity. It's a fantastic event.
Amazing charity. Starlight Foundation is absolutely amazing. I have some facts about that, actually.
Yes, hit us. Let's see. Let's see
I
what
put them
the.
somewhere. Are they over
I
there?
may have stolen them. We have things that we're not.
Yes, the really
There we go.
blocky one. I'm going to show you my side. I didn't put any dot points, so it's really hard to read.
We have cue cards that we're not referring to.
We did read them. Oh no, the numbers got cut off.
the printer, we're having printer issues, cue card issues, server issues. The world is against us tonight, but nothing can stop the train of charity.
I'm pretty sure it's 2,303,775 total positive Starlight experiences that was created only in 2022. That's the impact that Starlight Foundation has given to sick kids all around the world. Australia only.
Australia, yep, in Australia. That's fantastic. So all this money goes towards helping out the kids, making them feel better, giving them different experiences. When you're going through that tough moment of illness, it's tough on the family, it's tough on the young child. So having that break where they can smile, they can enjoy themselves, they can play games, they can feel like a normal kid for a little bit. That's what this money is going towards, helping these kids through these tough times in their life, helping their family. So every dollar that you guys donate has direct impact on the children in Australia. So very much appreciated from the bottom of our hearts, from Starlight, from Twitch Adelaide. To you guys, thank you so much for the donations so far. Peach and North. Narth, I apologize. I believe, is that Narth with the $100? Is that the highest donation this stream?
No. Oh, this stream? Yes.
This stream? What happened last stream? Did I miss one?
200.
I'm
pretty sure we had someone with 200 donations, so that was absolutely
Wow.
incredible and really appreciated.
That's fantastic.
I think it might have been Yellow Turtle, but that's from the top of my memory, so don't quote me on that.
Well, speaking of that, we have a new person coming in. Jelly Balls. Fantastic name, mate. Jelly Balls with a 20. Thank you for the 20, mate.
Thank you so
Goes
much.
straight to the children. We do have some more stats here. So there were the Australia Starlight Children's Foundation was made in 1988. It's been operating for so many years now, and its aim, its mission has been to brighten the lives of seriously ill children and their families, give them a smile going through the rough stuff.
It is really important to have that happiness and enjoyment in life, especially when you're sick, because it really does. Firstly, I mean, it helps the treatment go a lot smoother and makes everything so much happier and smoother and everything like that.
That's right. It takes a bit of stress off the parents. You know, if you're a young child and you get sick, you're gonna miss school. You're gonna miss your friends. You're gonna spend a lot of time around doctors and suits and all the hospital stuff, which is no fun. I think we have fixed the server issues. Are we jumping?
We have
into,
not fixed the server issues.
We have not fixed the server issues, but we are jumping into a game. This might be the 2v5.
It's a 3v4. Ted Bebe is graciously switching over to Team Queensland for the first game. So here we go. And yeah, it's going to be a 3v4. Just a bit of a game. Well, I don't know if I'll count this in the final scoreboard because it might be a bit unfound
I think this is
Queensland.
a bit of a warm-up, but it's good that Tababy has gone over to make it a 3v4 instead of a 5v2, and also Tababy, she can get some inside information to the voice comms. She can understand their mindset and learn and write notes.
Hopefully there won't be too much cheating going on. But hang on, isn't Tabebe the one that only played 3 times before this? Did they just give Queensland their worst player?
I don't know if this is going to be a help or a hinder, but either way, it's going to be hilarious. I believe Tababy was the person that played only 3 times.
Yeah.
So we have various levels of expertise across everybody right now. We're jumping into the first game. So this is just a warm-up game, just a casual game, just showing you what is to come. We have Team Adelaide with 4 players and Team Queensland with 2 players, but Tabebe from South Australia has joined it to make it a 4v3 just for this opening.
10 seconds left.
So as you can see, we have our wonderful Team Adelaide on defense so far, though the name says Orange Team. So we're just going to call them Orange and Blue, even though that is completely incorrect. You know, I mean, because you can't really call them Adelaide Brisbane anymore.
Not anymore. It's kind of
No.
a mishmash. It's just Australia versus Australia. It's just a friendly warm-up. But we do have the orange team, the mostly South Australian team defending right now. Now 4v3 is pretty good for defense. They've reinforced some walls. We've got right now, who are we spectating? That is Sham, I believe. He is holding an angle. Look at that lean. That is a professional lean.
That is very professional. I mean, Sham is, in fact, the founder of Uni SA Esports Club, who we expect so much from Sham. Look at him. He is a fake Australian, but he's a real Australian too.
He's been involved in esports for a long time now.
He is an actual ex-pro, I think it was CSGO or COD. And when he went onto the stage, he was flagging, he was waving a UK flag in the stadium and made the entire crowd boo at him. So that's our Sham.
That is Sham. He is a lovely man indeed. He's plays CSGO. He's been involved in Team Immunity before as well. And here we have it, 4v3. So also, what you want to look at here, so Sham, I believe, has played a little bit of Rainbow Siege. Now, last time when on Thursday when we were playing Team Perth, I saw him bring out a sniper rifle, and chat was a little bit confused because I don't believe sniper rifles are that useful, especially on attacking, on the bomb and stuff. And he wasn't able to get as much use with it. I think he tried to pretend it was an AWP. But here's a question for you, Rice. I just saw Sham holding that angle with a nice little lean. Do you lean in FPSs when you play games? Because I lean all the time.
I lean in real life, for sure. I definitely lean in real life. I dodge in real life as well. Is that what you mean?
That's what I mean. I was
Okay.
curious to see if anyone's watching Sham's channel. I wonder if he's leaning in real life, because I have a habit of tilting my chair left and right when my character's doing it. Well, it doesn't help, though. I still catch all the bullets. And if you've ever played racing games, I'm sure you do that sitting on the couch as well. Now, we've got a little angle here. We'll see who that outline is. We've got a kill. Zyle. Taking out the koala.
He is. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. This was a 3v4, wasn't it? But there's only one person left. There's only Jens left alive in a 3v1 situation.
Got the shotgun out. Flashbang incoming. Blind as. Holding that angle good. Ready to hip fire whoever
Wait,
puts
that
around.
was a
There we go!
I think we just had a
team
team kill on a team blue, unfortunately. So it's now a 1v1 situation. Jens is up. Jens tries, but unfortunately
Bad
fails.
luck.
Koshi is the one that wins the round.
She cleaned it up.
The underdogs won in the 3v4 situation. That is actually crazy.
It was a 3v1 at one stage. Jens had to hold down the fort. Flashbangs, teammates coming in, walls destroyed. And then I think Zyle killed Tababy. Is that what happened? Or did Koshi kill Zyle?
I'm actually surprised that I don't know how that happened. It might have been the flashbang, probably.
Yeah, maybe it was a bit of a team flash.
And yeah, Tabebe and Zyle kind of got confused.
That is, this is a good indication of the chaos to come, guys. This is just a little warm-up while we're waiting on getting the other players. We've got Aussie Rusty to join. We've got, my notes are far away. There's Dandy to coming in, and the last player for Team Brisbane. Who am I missing here? What's my memory failing me?
Attackers need to find the
My memory is failing me.
location.
We've got 3 more Team Brisbane people to join in that are still trying to get in here. So we're just doing this little bit of riff-raff. 4v3. Now, Jens actually did take out Spinsky. I apologize, mate. I apologize. I'm so enthralled in this gameplay. So this is the first map we're going to be playing as well. So it gives them a little run-through of Bank. So this is the drone stage at the start, for those of you new at Rainbow Six. The attacking team gets to throw a drone in to prep, see where the bombs are. I believe this is a bomb. This is a bomb round. Is there hostages?
It's a hostage round.
I don't know.
Thank you, game, for letting us know that it's hostage. We knew exactly what we were doing. It's
Is it a hostage round?
Yeah,
It
just
is
said
a
hostage found.
Okay, hostage found. This is how bamboozled I am at this chaotic game.
It's okay, you're an expert. You're an expert now. You are the expert caster of the Australian meetup community.
That's right. I'm very blessed to be joined by professional people such as Profound Rice with such knowledge on this game, helping out little old me. So we've started the action phase now. So they're heading towards where the hostages are. You see right now, we see Zyle taking out the cameras on the outside, so the defensive team can use those to spot where they're going to be attacking. And let's see what they do. They know where the hostage is. He's throwing out something. That's crazy. But we have Goliath with the $5.
To book to pay more. Don't stress it, Goliath. You are amazing. Any amount is completely helpful in the charity. So every single dollar counts. Thank you so much for the $5.
That's wonderful, Goliath. I really appreciate that. Anything.
Ooh, big
that's a nice
shots
little
coming
beat.
out from Zyle. Makes it a 3v3 situation. Though Tebebe was taken out by Ginger in return. Zyle is also
Ooh,
taken
the
out
trade.
1v3. Koshi is the last man standing on their team. The last hope of Team Blue versus a 3.
Ginger
Sham,
is repositioning.
Ginger
Ginger had that
Jens.
crazy angle there through the rails. I couldn't believe that Zyle peeked into Koala's angle there, and Koala managed to get the... Koala unfortunately died while holding that angle. It was a really good peek from Zyle. And then the trade follow-up with the 2 with that tiny little gap. That's really impressive. I think we've got some people that know the maps here today.
For sure. Koshi now did manage to get one more person, picked one person off that was all by them lonesome. So that is now a 1v2. It is quite possible that Koshi clutches out again because we won, that blue team won one already, even though it's a 3v4. I don't know if he heard the person above him there. He might know there's someone nearby. They're both above him right now.
They are up on the left and on the right, and he just got trapped with some sort of poison thingy. Oh.
I don't know if that gives a notification. Unfortunately, I am very experienced at Rainbow Six Siege, so don't know if they know where he is.
I do think that that little dart in the ankle would have given a noise cue. Hopefully they're paying attention. They've got a really good, beautiful shot from Sham with the P90 and the ACOG on it for a close range, but he made it work. He made it work.
The patience from Sham, the British man. So much patience. Very well played by Team Orange there. Knowing there was only one person left, so they just held their angles and waited.
And you see, they had a pretty good crossfire set up there. So even though it was a 2v1, I think Team Adelaide is aware that the other team is pretty sharp with their shots. So even in a 2v1 situation, they are focusing very hard. Now, Koala has picked Glaz the sniper here. Let's see how this goes. Now, Koala does play a lot of FPSs, Tarkov, Siege, whole bunch of stuff. So Koala's aim is quite sharp. And as a drop bear myself, I'm always a fan of the fellow Koala bear brethren. Now, hopefully, Koala can hold this angle with that scope. Maybe throw down a smoke so we can see through it. That's kind of the ability of Glaz. I enjoy playing it too. It's going to be hard here to attack on the bank though. There's all the levels, all the railings, so many angles to check. But let's have a look and see how they go. All right, the drones are in.
Koala, as you were saying before, you know, has amazing aim.
Amazing aim.
He was saying that was a bit of a sarcasm, I think, but he has this beautiful scene on his stream where he like makes everything go shiny and says, I have amazing aim. So unsure if that's a joke or if it's true, but we'll get to see today.
I think he was absolutely serious. A man with that mustache would never be joking. He definitely wasn't taking the piss. Look at that nice little mustache.
For sure. The beach is his happy place, loves the weather, the beach and the fishing. And you know that the waiter? Oh, spelling error. Sorry. That might be my fault. But anyway, the beach and the fishing. So when you do fishing, you do need a lot of patience. And when you play Rainbow Six Siege, you need a lot of patience.
Indeed, lots of waiting. And if he holds that angle long enough, he might catch himself a big, juicy Queensland trout. We will see. Now, loving the beach, that's kind of a... it sounds like Koala's kind of a Queensland at heart. Maybe that's why he's letting them kill him.
Oh, maybe. I mean, it's still 1-1, so we can't say yet whether or not he's letting them kill them. And don't forget, though, Tebebe is on the... our Adelaide Tebebe is on the Queensland team, so maybe, you know, he's... you know, feeling bad for poor Tebebe who has to go to the Queensland team. So that could be also
true. Jens, I don't think Jens feels too bad for Tebebe because Jens did a close range shotgun into the chest. Oh, we've got the Glaz, so Glaz can throw the smoke and see through it with his sniper rifle. Very close range here though, so he's got to be certain to be safe from behind. We've got a shield running in too. Here we have Sham. It's all smoked out. That smoke is danger, and I think they know it.
So we back in the 2v4 situation. Koshi was unfortunately taken out.
Oh, great step.
Very good flank. Got two.
He picks up
it's now a 2v2 situation, which is really, really good for blue team. That is exactly what they need.
Oh, and he's done something there. I don't know what that ability is. Oh, we do have a little wall bang, a little hole in the wall. The destructible environment coming in clutch there. That was really good. Sham was looking straight ahead, didn't notice the staircase, and picks up another one to baby.
It's a 1v1 now. I think she knows there's someone there. And unfortunately, Jens will take that. Wonderful headshot from Jens coming in, clutching up the round. It is a 1-2.
1-2 on the game
in favor of Orange.
And that is 2-0 to Jens against Tababi in 1v1s. I'm sure Tababi really wants to get that 1v1 back. It's always good to see a bit. I'm sure the team comms are going to be crazy when Tababi joins back on the SA team. There's going to be a bit of riffraff thrown around. But we're 1-2 at the moment, and Team Queensland with Tababi on it is still defending for one more round.
Yeah, we might get a bit of drama, for sure. It's always fun to mix things up, you know, and, you know, it's always not real drama. It's all for a good cause. It is obviously the entire day today is for the Starlight Foundation. So whatever little drama or whatever we have, it's actually just all for entertainment and for a good cause.
That's right, guys. Everyone here, there's a bit of interstate rivalry, but everyone here is friends. Everyone here is a Twitch streamer, a creator, all joining together, spending their time to raise money for Starlight. We are at $1,670 right now. Does anybody have $29? Yeah, or $20.
Wait, 29? No, just 20, because otherwise it'd be 699.
Yeah, double the power, double the 9.
699? What about 6969?
69696. You know what? If someone just dropped $6,000, $6,900, just to get us to the even 69 number, and we're almost at 1,700. That's crazy.
That is really crazy. You guys are absolutely incredible. So much good work is being done in this community. Thank you so much for supporting the Starlight Foundation and all the good things that Starlight Foundation does for our sick children in the hospitals.
Exactly right. I don't think we've had any troll donations yet in terms of we have special alerts. If you go to the Tiltify page, there are certain dollar amounts which will play alerts on stream. They'll also interact with the streamer on their own thing. They might hear a sound. They might get scare alert. It might mess them up. Now, this is just a warm-up, of course, but this is really good for both teams because both teams are going to get some familiarity with Bank if they're new to the map. And we can even see on the defense, they're setting up in a bit more organized defense here, putting down the reinforcements, holding the angles. They know where they've died from before. They're watching those angles now. Oh, I got a little peek.
Unfortunately, Tebebe saw them too late, and I think was just aiming at the wall a little bit more. So was not doing. Didn't do any damage actually to. I don't actually know who got them
shot
down.
them, but it was a great shot down the hallway with that little sliver. Just shot her in the nose there. Oh, unlucky through the window.
Zyle tried his hardest, tried to jump over the wall and do something heroic, but unfortunately, Ginger, the ninja, took him down. Sham, though, is pretty low, but I don't think it matters too much.
And we just saw Jens get to Babby again. That's 3-0 in the 1v1.
No.
Jens, what are you doing to the fellow South Australian? Oh, this is a staircase of pain. How can Koshi go here? It's 1v4.
Knows that both people on both sides does get one, but will be taken out by Ginger, the ninja. Taking one down with him, though. That's impressive.
That was really good. That was a straight headshot, and he even was preparing. He heard the footsteps on the right. He knew they were going to come through the door as well, and he did that really quick flick to try and get that collat. But the trade was too beautiful by Adelaide. Great piece, sharing together. Yes!
Yes! Twitch Adelaide! Is that correct?
26.
Oh, we got the $20 donation, which brought us over. Stumpify. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. But Twitch Adelaide, thank you for the $26.96. Unfortunately, because of the Stumpify $20 donation, we skipped over it.
It was close. We were almost at $17.96.96, I believe.
Wait, no, it was $1,696.96.
That's right. Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Yep. So we double $69.96 there for a millisecond.
Millisecond, yeah.
Cannot stop the donation train. Stumpify coming in with the $20 as well. Thank you so much, Twitch Adelaide, for that, and thank you, Stumpify, for the 20. All going towards the kids. Now we have we're getting some armor up. Now I don't know what character that is. Is that Rook? I believe. Does Rook have the armor?
I think so. Yeah. But something really funny happened last week on Thursday that I'd like to bring back up. We did a listen in on I think it was. I don't think it was Adelaide, I think it was WA. And they were calling the armors crop tops. So they were like, let's put on our crop tops and everything like that. And they were just having an absolute ball. These wonderful streamers are always having fun. So make sure you check out their channels as well and join in on their fun as well. And listen to their point of view, because maybe they may have something funny to say, like the crop tops.
Last week when we hit $420 raised at the start of the stream, the Team Perth chat, all 5 of them were screaming and hollering at that meme. It was fantastic to watch. So do make sure you support the individual creators here taking their time to support the charity, and do make sure if you're donating, if you come across from their streams, make sure when you donate, say, hey, I'm from Zyle's community, here's $20. Let us know so we can thank the community and the streamer, all going towards the great quality.
3v3. I love it when it goes to a 3v3. It gives me hope for Team Blue, because Team Blue, they did get their first round, you know, so I do believe they can get more rounds, even though they are the underdog. Sham, British man, who was the founder of the esports UniSA
in
team.
UniSA, I believe.
So
and
very
also-
strong player.
Yep, Sham has been around esports his entire life, and you can see it with his little movements. But we're watching Jens right now, and Jens, I'm not too familiar with how much Jens has played Rainbow Siege, but it seems like she's played a lot of it because she has pretty good positioning here to a layman caster like myself. But that secondary she has, that big revolver, look at the holes it was putting in the walls there, destructing the environment so she's got the angles. If you get hit with that bullet as a person, I don't think, if that hole gets put in you, I don't know if you're going to be respawning.
So Jens is a mostly Rainbow Six streamer. So yeah, she has a fair bit of Rainbow Six experience.
That makes sense looking at the gameplay. Very impressive.
But she is also the one most likely most likely to beat someone up in high school. She was voted that because she did. Shoot, I don't know if it's Taekwondo or. Was something. She did some sort of martial arts, and
Something
that's why.
spooky. Beam
Yeah.
3, thank you for the $10, mate. That's super kind. Getting us to 17, 26, 96. We got the 26, 96 in the end. Heck yeah. Great job, mate.
So it's now a 3v2. So the blue team is clutching up really well here, but the orange team is on defense and is trying to guard the hostage as best as they can. Jens knows where one of them is, but Koshi is half our HP at the moment.
Oh, she's avoiding the flashbang this
Big
time. Not falling the same
avoided.
mistake. And holding the angle. Oh, the aim isn't there. Got to pull down. It's close though. Tagging him up. Koshi is on no health whatsoever. Koala and Jen's also tagged up. Maybe that armor just saved their life there. Might be coming in clutch.
It looks like blue team does have quite a large advantage at the moment, surprisingly, because he had not much health at all left on orange team.
So I believe Jens did Muay Thai in high school. That's why she was most likely to beat people up. I'm glad she's found her outlet for her aggressive martial arts into a video game because we saw her taking out the anger on that stack of money, making it rain.
True. Oh, you know what? You know what I think she was doing? She was trying to summon the money into the charity, into Starlight Foundation. She was calling the game gods to.
Shouting
I don't
to the
even know.
heavens,
Exactly.
Screaming to Odin to bless the Starlight charity with more donations to help those kids. Maybe trying to pocket some of that in-game money on her characters. Hopefully it would appear and manifest in real life.
But blue won. Blue won drop there.
Is that 2-3 now?
It is. This is absolutely insane to see blue team with only 3 players winning against orange team with 4 players.
That's right. Well, not winning yet. It's 2-3
Okay,
to
true.
the blue team. That's okay, though. And don't forget, Tababi is from the Adelaide team. We're still waiting on 3 of the Queensland guys to join. We're having server issues. It's been troubleshooting in the background, so this is not the real first game. This is just a little warm-up, a little bit of casualness, so everyone can get fresh at the map. Everyone can learn, and we can have some entertainment while we're still waiting on the connections from. We're still waiting from the connections from 3 people from Aussie Rusty. We're also waiting for the connection from. I am shocking at names.
Dandy and Spinsky as well.
Spinsky, that's right, and Dandy as well. So those 3 are still waiting to join, but it doesn't seem like Xyl and Koshi are kind of holding down the fort. And Tababi's been on the wrong end of Jens a few times, unfortunately. But you can tell Jens is very, very good. She knows what she's doing.
She definitely does know what she's doing, and it looks like Ginger the Ninja knows what he's doing as well, setting up defenses to try and slow down the attackers from getting to their hostage.
That's right. In fact, prioritizing the defense over getting the armor, making sure all the walls are secure, using up all of his barricades, reinforcing what needs to reinforce, putting down. Maybe we could get him to put down that modem in real life to help the Queensland guys. I think the Siege operators have got better internet than we do at the moment.
For sure. I mean, we are in Australia, to be honest. You know, we're very well known for having really bad internet connections here, but we don't know if it's just Australia internet or maybe it might be worldwide. Ubisoft is a bit down, but unfortunately, we don't really know. We just know that it is a 3v3 right now. Jens was caught out by Koshi. That is really unfortunate for Jens, but really well played by Koshi because that makes it now even and blue team has a chance.
And look at that angle being held by Ginger and not falling for the decoy either. Oh, great little angle. I think he heard the footstep. We've got another little crab walker. Oh, great angle, great positioning from Ginger here. 1v2, got to Babby on 1 health. Throwing a bomb with an old mobile phone. Oh, and Sham follows up. Gets that finish off.
Koshi though, last one standing, but I do think Koshi could clutch up because we've seen some really amazing gameplay coming out from him so far today.
We have, and the rounds, we've still got 2 minutes left in the round, so there's no rush here for the blue team. 1v3, he's taken out the cameras so no one spots him. He might have been revealed, not sure. The bottom is open. There's so many angles to be cautious of here. I don't know how much, if he knows where the other players are, but I think he does know where the hostage is from the drone round at the start. We're going to have some action here.
Ooh.
You can see the outlines.
We can see the outlines. Spray through the
He
wall.
smelt them. Maybe Adelaide does, Stinky. Oh, the push. Oh, the flick to the head. Perfect. Bad luck to Ginger. Just couldn't ADS quick enough. Oh my god, the second headshot. The triple kill.
1v1. It is now Koshi versus Wild Koala. This could go either way.
Come on, Koala. Let's do it for the Koalas, the drop bears. Let's get this. The
'cause
great
you're a
little
drop
tree
bear.
rats. I got to support my man, Koala. Also, he's bringing in armor for the team. He's helping everybody out. But Koshi's on fire. Will he
Koshi
get the ace?
really is. He could get the ace. He was the one that took down Jen at the beginning. So if he gets the last kill, Wild Koala, then he will have gotten a 4 kill in this 3v4 situation, which is absolutely great.
Oh, he fell for the
Fake.
decoy. Those decoys get me every time, I swear. I'm just like, I see movement and I shoot. Oh, he's rotating. Okay, so if Koala's only got 40 seconds here to kill Koala or rescue the hostage and escape, Koala's playing it very safe. Koala stayed and hidden. He's just holding the site.
He knows that destroying the fake gave away his position, so he wanted to reposition to make Wild Koala re-guess where he is. But Wild Koala hasn't even moved. He doesn't even care. He
Doesn't need to. He's
holding
on
it.
defensive. He's got 17 seconds of being AFK, scratching his nuts, and he wins. This is a great strategy
His
here.
back, scratching his back.
Scratching his back with the eucalyptus tree, with the gum leaves. All right, he's found the hostage. Oh, and the prone.
That was nasty. Koala literally just camping on top of the hostage. That is very
You see
rude,
Koshi
very
in
nasty.
the team chat. Wow, all capitals. That is a bit cheesy. Hiding behind the hostage, using the hostage as a human shield. I don't know if any SWAT teams do that in real life. That's kind of risky, but put Koshi in a tough position there, unorthodox position, and from the ground he managed to win that 1v1. Unfortunately, denying Koshi the ace of the 4 players. We are now at 2-4. 4 to the orange team, 2 to the blue team, getting into the next round. So after this game, hopefully we will have enough of the players join in. We're still troubleshooting the stuff, but we'll see what happens. It is we're trying our best here with the servers, but again, it's out of our hands, so we're trying all the technical stuff on our end. We do appreciate your patience. I hope everyone is enjoying this 4v3, this little bit of riff-raff. Make sure you do keep those donations up for Starlight's Children's Foundation. All the people today are involved, just coming together to raise money for the charity, so please do donate and support. It's a wonderful cause. And we are into round 7 with the drone phase. They're trying to find the hostage. They have found the hostage pretty quickly.
That was really quick, yeah. One important thing to remember when you do go to donate, don't forget to check out all those individual rewards, those unique rewards, because you may be able to make the players think there's a footstep nearby or a door knock or something crazy, or maybe even just do the scare alert and make them scream in the middle of their games. Make sure you also check out all the streamers' Twitch pages as well, so for their point of view as you
and the reactions,
mess with them. Yes, all the reactions as well.
Can you imagine how much impactful it would be in those 1v1 tight clutches, 15 seconds left, and you hear a footstep to your left, and then Koshi swings out from the right and gets you? You guys can have real impact on the game with some of these alerts, so make sure you do check out the 2-5 page when you do donate if you want to use those. I can't wait to see someone get done by it and then watch that clip over and over again.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, we actually have a hostage grab. This might be the first time in this game. They were really quick.
That was insanely quick. It looks like they've got the hostage and they're trying to take the hostage out of the building now. I've never seen this happen before. I've honestly never seen the hostage be grabbed.
Koshi just YOLO'd in by himself.
They won.
Fireman carried that hostage and just jumped out a window, and the 4 defenders were left confused. They had no idea what happened.
Absolutely. I had no idea what happened. That was so quick. How quick was that game?
In and out.
10 seconds? 30 seconds? It was so fast.
I think we see some adaptation. Koshi in that slow 1v1 lost to a little bit of sneaky positioning. This time, not letting them to set up, not getting to the 1v1. Who cares if they're all alive? If they're not on the hostage, in and out, easy win. That's another round for Team Orange.
Exactly. 2,
that's
2, 4,
the
5.
round
I can
for,
count.
Team Blue, sorry.
No, I think
Team
orange won that one.
Oh, no, we've just swapped from blue to orange. We keep going back and forth every 2 rounds. I am a simple man.
You're completely fine. Yes, orange is now attackers. Again, this is the second round attackers. We switch every 2 rounds, attacking and defending. So they have a good flow. Not flow.
Yeah, they have
good, chances.
a
at
good
both.
experience at
Yeah.
both. Yeah, it's very balanced. They both get a try at both sides. If one map is more defense-sided than attack-sided, both teams get a chance every 2 rounds to swap. And this is match point. So the way we're doing it tonight is it is best of 10. So it's the first team to get to 6. If both teams get to 5, then we go into overtime best of 3. Here we see Tababi taking out those drones. Unfortunately, the drone already spotted the hostage. But if Team Blue can win this 3v4, then they're in it to get closer to the tieback. Can the comeback happen?
It is, they will have to win 3 in a row, Team Blue, for a chance of overtime. But with this insane lineup of Koshi, Zyle, and Tabebe, I believe they could do it.
They definitely could. Now, you see all the defenders now are really sitting around the hostage. Koshi doesn't want the same thing he did to the other team happen to him. No way can Team Adelaide sneak in here for a very quick extract, because look at those defenses. They are watching all the positions. They're in position. They're waiting for the attack.
They are lots of defenses being set up. They did they didn't defend start the defenses. I can't speak a bit during the defending start time, so they're going to have to do it now during the actual gameplay. But here, the attack is already one down already on Team Blue. Ginger took out to Bebe. This is not good.
Oh, we're going as well. Oh, we've got some sort of bulletproof window thing. That looks insane. I'm not familiar with all the operators, but that one looks particularly... The upside down, that is definitely a drop bear move from Ginger right now. Look at him.
Ninja move from Ginger.
A ninja move, true. A ninja, look at that, rappelling downwards, upside down, shooting through the gap in the glass. You would never expect that angle. Maybe if you're really good at Siege, you would, but I certainly would be surprised.
Wild Koala will take down Zyle, so it's now Koshi. Only one left, but Koshi's actually down. And I don't know if he'll be able to... He can't get himself back up.
Oh, he got knifed!
He got knifed by Ginger the Ninja. That is unfortunate for Koshi, but that is our final round.
That is our final round. Congratulations to Team Orange, winning that 6-2, I believe. But don't forget, it was a 3v4, and we did have Tababi from Adelaide coming across to make it a little bit more even. Holy smokes! Is that a $200 dono?
That was a $200 dono from Terentius. Thank you so much, Terentius. That is absolutely incredible. You are amazing. Thank you so much for that amazing donation. We all appreciate it so, so much.
That was wonderful. Thank you so much. What are we up to now? 19, 26, 69, 96?
You have a good eyesight, because I cannot see that at all. $1,926.96. Yeah.
We're still keeping up the 92696. Nice job.
Of course we are.
We are less than $75 away from cracking the big 2,000.
We are. That's
insane.
incredible. Oh. I
That's
said
insane.
incredible. You're saying insane. Sometimes
Incredible,
I say insane. Sometimes you say incredible.
The alliteration of incredibly insane is there. I love it. We are going to be jumping into another custom game, I believe.
Yep. We unfortunately still will have to do the 3v4 because Ubisoft servers are still currently down, and I don't think anyone's able to log back in, unfortunately.
Yeah, Dandy, Aussie Rusky, and Spinsky are having real troubles joining tonight, unfortunately. These things are out of our hands. I do appreciate the patience and the support during this stuff, but we're going to be jumping into map number 2 tonight, which is Villa. So the plan tonight was Bank, Villa, and then the third one we drew out of the Akubra, the Aussie hat. We managed to draw Canal, so that'll be the next one up. I'm not sure if Villa is more attacking or defending, so I wonder who's got the advantage here.
I would have absolutely no idea either, but you know what I do think who has the advantage? Probably the team with the 4 players, maybe.
That is true. I think the team with 4 players is going to have the advantage of the team with 3 players. It reminds me of a little bit of a wildlife joke. Have you ever seen birds fly in a V, Rice?
Yes, yeah, I have seen birds fly in a V.
Do you know why one side of the V is larger than the other?
Why?
Because that's the side with more birds on it.
Oh.
Just like Team Orange, the side with more players on it, the 4v3.
That is so, okay.
That's a dad joke. I'm so old.
Yep.
I hope there's some laughter in chat or some face palms.
Oh
That's
my
one
goodness,
of my
I'm face
best
palming.
little
You
giggles.
can't see me, but I am face palming
Oh, the look
right
of
now.
disappointment is hitting my self-esteem nice and hard. But we've got the 4v3 coming in. It is defending on Villa. Now, I think they're upstairs. We have team, the three-player team, which is Team Brisbane, attacking first, and the orange team defending. You see them reinforcing right now. You see Ginger reinforcing. Ginger really embodied the ninja vibe there, rappelling upside down, shooting through a gap, kicking the windows out with his feet and then sneaking up and getting the knife for the round win. That is so impressive. That is indeed very ninja in a game, which is very based on sound. We have the defenses being set up here. Now, he's got a mobile phone. Now, I don't know all the operators, guys, so if you see something happening really cool that either of us commentators missed, please do let us know in the chat. We'll try to catch it when we can.
So I have a bit of tech update. Apparently, it is mostly OCE being affected. Ubisoft says it's mostly OCE, and I think it might be mostly people with Telstra as well. So that's really
Telstra.
unfortunate. Not much we can do. They are going to try restarting their routers, try and figure out if that could hopefully fix the situation. But yeah, it's
just unfortunate timing. Just as we went live, just as we set up, we had 3 players struggle to connect. So, like Rice said, this is an issue out of our hands. This is a Ubisoft issue, an ISP issue, unfortunately, with Telstra. And I'm sure every gamer in chat right now has felt the frustration of ping, of lag, of desync, of internet not working. Gets a bit windy in Australia. All of a sudden, the Wi-Fi stops. This country is it's very impressive how much of an esports scene we have, considering our internet is 2 cans and a string communicating with each other. But it hasn't stopped these 7 players having fun tonight. So the first round of Bank, we've already got Koshi being taken out. I missed who took out Koshi, but well done from Team Orange. Now it's a 4v2. Now it's a 4v1. We have Zio getting taken out by Jens. Jens is clapping heads left and right. And then the immediate rotate, checking the other angles. Straight back to crouching, keeping that sound nice and low. To Babby, 1v4. Koala picked up the last frag.
Yeah, that is a complete wipe from Team Blue there. Not even a chance. Not a single blue team was actually taken down at all. Just poured
clean sweep by Team Orange. Now, I've noticed a few times, Koala is hugging that floor. He loves that prone position. He loves that cheeky, unexpected, changing the levels. Everyone's walking around. He knows they're good players on the other team. They're getting headshots left and right. Their crosshair is aiming directly at their head, but that's not where Koala is. Koala's on the ground, holding some cheeky angle, playing Rook, giving the armor to the teammates, and picking up that last kill. Well done. And we have another donation coming through.
No way!
With $42.73, I believe.
Oh!
Brandon.
That's a scare alert, I'm pretty sure.
Who got scared?
Oh, everyone. Every single
Everyone
one got the scare alert there.
All the streamers are just
haha, the funny.
packing their decks right now.
Oh, wait, or maybe he wanted a nice dollar donation amount.
What,
he did. It's $1,969.69. Never mind, it was for the funny, nice number, not for the scare alert. It's very close to the scare alert number, though, I'm pretty sure.
Twitch Adelaide has kicked off the 6969 fantastically, and you guys have just kept that ball rolling. Now, I don't know if that is Brandon, my moderator from my chat, but if it is, I love you, brother. Thank you for the support. If it's a different Brandon, well, congrats on also being a wonderful Brandon. We love all the support here today.
Brandons are lovely. In general, good Brandons in the world.
Yep. I've only experienced one Brandon.
I know Brendan, but not a Brandon, so.
Yeah.
And this Brandon is lovely.
This Brandon is lovely. It's one of those names where there's only one letter difference, and I'm sure if you're a Brandon, you get called Brendan all the time, and if you're a Brendan, you get called Brandon.
Yeah, for sure.
My name's Damon, so I get called Damien all the time.
Oh, yeah.
All that people ask me if I've got a lighter for them. Being called Damo is rough, but not as rough as Team Blue is struggling here. It's only 1 up, but we know they did struggle last round. They do have only 3 players, which is understandable. But right now, we have got Team Blue trying to attack.
They are, but Tabebe is actually getting damaged quite a lot at the moment. But in return, Zal will actually take a Ginger Ninja. So Tabebe might have been the bait there. Oh, once again, Sham is out as well. Though Koshi and Tabebe are really low in health right now. Not looking good. 2v2, but still slightly in favor of Team Orange, but anything could happen. All you need is one headshot.
Incoming, right from Koala there.
Oh, really good flashbang, but unfortunately the angles were not in their favor, so Tabebe will be taken out. Koshi, the last remaining member of Team Blue. They know where he is. Yes, Koala watching him.
Oh, the timing! So unfortunate. It's always when you...
The spray was not going well for...
Jens, was that a wall bang? What is that little kill animation? Let's see this replay here. Was it a trap? Lucky.
Yeah, it might have been a trap or a grenade or something like that. That's unfortunate.
The door frame claymore, always surprising the teammates. That was fantastic. You saw Koala, they dodged that flash grenade luckily not fall for either of the decoys, still hold that angle, and then immediately flick back to the angle that Koshi was pushing. But it's always, I don't know about you guys in chat that play FPSs, I can hold an angle for 6 million years, and the second I swap to my secondary, or the second I swap to a grenade, that's when they peak. And that happened to Koala just then. But fortunately, Jens had that little cheeky explosive hidden a door frame to cover the escape, which was fantastic. We haven't had any bombs planted yet. It is 2-0. Now blue team is defending. Let's see how they go against the 4 players attacking. Will Ginger, the ninja, do some hectic gymnastics and sneaky, stealthy melee kills? We'll have to see. But all players tonight have been pulling out the stops. It's been really good. Are we prepping at the moment? I believe we might be. So again, this is a best of 10. So it's the first team to 6. Team Blue has 2 players from Queensland. Tababi is one of the South Australian team members, but just to make it a little bit more even into a 4v3 instead of a 5v2, Tababi has joined Team Blue. Unfortunately, joining Team Blue, her friend and teammate and fellow South Australian Jens has been shotgunning her left and right.
So I have good news, chat. Really, really good news. It appears that Queensland is, in fact, in Ubisoft now, and so we can actually get along with the real game for once. Definitely not DRD. Thank you so much for the $31. You are amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank
You're
you so
amazing.
much. $2,000. We've cracked 2,000 by
And
the
69
perfect
cents.
amount. Just over 69. That's a nice. We get it nice in chat. I want nice and claps. Thank you for the 2,000. That is crazy. We've raised over $500 today. That's wonderful. Hoping to get to at least 3,000 tonight. That would be fantastic. Here we go. Team Orange have found the objective. They're pushing in right into an angle. Oh, survived somehow. The shotgun return. How did they survive? Ginger on the 1 HP. Swapping to the secondary. Instant headshot with that 1D. Wow. And then Koala follows up, holding the angle, protecting his teammate. That was absolute perfect execution there. That was wonderful. Ginger got so lucky there surviving. Managed to swap to his secondary. The hipfire spray from the other team just didn't manage to do enough damage, and then just unloading that shotgun into the chest, point blank. Now, we do have confirmation from Russ that the teams are joining in. That's fantastic.
So we will actually go to we will actually be leaving this game. Unfortunately, we don't really want to watch a 3v4 the entire night, as interesting as it is to be, seeing how amazingly they were playing. So we will end the game here, and we'll get the Queenslanders in.
We'll get into it. We'll get into the 5v5. Now, both of these players, these 7 that have joined early, that didn't have the connection issues, they have warmed up. They have
really
played Bank. They have played Villa, attack and defense. They know the other team's strategy. Tababi has been in voice comms with the enemy. Tababi has so much inside information now.
Yes.
Let's see if this will translate to the proper games. Now, are we going to be restarting from Bank? Are we doing all 3 tonight?
I am unsure if we're restarting from Bank or from Villa, but we are most definitely redoing Villa. We are just going to confirm with all the players in the game whether or not they will have time to do Bank, Villa, and Canal, or whether we'll just be doing Bank and Canal. Nope, Villa and Canal. You jinxed me. I had good memory, then I screwed it up.
Then you lost it. But it was there at some stage. So we might be doing all 3, depending on the player times. We have, we've been warming up, doing this little casual thing while we were waiting for the internet issues to sort out. Thankfully, they have been solved.
Well, Bank was Queensland's game, so I think at the minimum, we should let Queensland run through Bank. Because,
So Bank was Queensland's pick as the home team. They chose the first map,
Yes.
and then I imagine that Villa was the South Australian choice.
Yeah.
And then we drew Canal from the Akubra at the start of the stream. And at the end of the stream today, we'll be drawing the 3rd map choice that hasn't been announced yet for the next event, which will be fantastic as well. So we're getting everybody into the lobby now. This is awesome. We're going to have 5v5. Tababi gets to rejoin the South Australians. And
we'll invite her back. We'll let her back in South Australia.
She might not want to come back after how many shotgun rounds Jen's put into her.
There might be a bit of beef between Jens and Tababi. Ooh, that would be very unfortunate.
The second the prep phase ends, you see that friendly fire is now active in the top right. That could spell danger. We did have a friendly fire last game from Peach Couture, I believe.
Yeah, we
She is a menace with the weapons.
Also, big thank you to Big Trash Panda for the $5. Really appreciate all the money you have donated, even if you may have lost all your money to other other means. I can see the note you put there. This was very funny.
Thank you for the donations from those of you that have come from my community or that have come from any of the communities from any of the players that are playing tonight. If you do come from a community, if you're watching their perspective, make sure you put their name into the chat. Say, I'm from this person's community, so we can give love to everybody. And if you don't recognize any of these names here, make sure you go through and follow them and give them some love in their own chats, because all of these creators tonight have come together just for the reason to raise money for charity, which is so fantastic. I do recommend checking them out. Everyone here is friendly. Everyone here is lovely. Just trying to have fun.
Oh my goodness. The lobby's filling up and
The
it makes me
lobby's
so
filling up.
happy. Oh,
We
it
have
feels so good.
5 players on the blue team. We have 5 players on the orange team. Team SA and Team Brisbane are stacked. We've got those Telstra Ubisoft issues in the bag. They are all sorted. Hopefully,
We have them all.
they
Everyone is
remain
in.
stable. Oh, this is fantastic. Now, who out of those that little warm-up, little death match, who is your player of the game so far? Who's your MVP?
Honestly, I would probably give it to either Koshi, because he was on the team with only 3 and he clutched up quite a lot. Or maybe, Jens has been doing really, really well as you've pointed out, 3-0 in Jen's favor against, Tebebe. So
I think Tebebe might have to take off that magnet suit she's wearing. I think it's just attracting the bullets.
True.
It's kind of hard to pick an MVP because there's been little moments of
Everyone's doing
brilliance
really
from
well.
everybody.
Like, I believe Ginger was the one that snuck in, took the hostage and just ran out. So
That was actually Koshi, I believe.
pretty sure it was Ginger.
It could be Ginger.
I don't
Both
remember.
our memories are Swiss cheese. I'm sure someone in chat will correct us, but we did see someone run in, grab the hostage, and run out. It could have been Koshi, the 1v4. All 4 players were alive. All the defenders were alive. Slipped in, slipped out. Easy clap.
So we are going to go on a short break at the moment. I believe we're having a short break for the players. They have been playing, back-to-back games, and I've been trying to figure out the technical issues as well, and we've managed to work through that. So we will go on a break ourselves and have some water and everything for ourselves as well, and we'll be back really, really quickly. So see you guys soon.
That's right.
I'm so blessed to finally be free of you. You're like a rope around my neck. You pull me back on any step where I'm not falling in love for you. You suck a life out of me. When the leaves try to lie, burning my fire, no longer my desire. You say that I am way too loud. No, I don't think so. You say I take up too much space. No, I don't think so. You're scared of losing your place. Yeah, I know so. But it's on the ground. I ain't coming down. In the dark, on the wrong side of a broken heart. In my arms, I carry you home if you fall apart. I will never leave you, I will never leave you, no way. Always gonna keep you safe. When your demons come out without warning, I'll stand by your side till the morning. Oh, I walk you through all your feelings. I know the pain you've been seeing. Seconds turn minutes to years, and I'll be there. I'll be there. I'll help you carry the weight. I'll dry all the tears off your face. When I promise you'll be okay. I'll be there. I'll be there.
days I fear the worst, that you would leave, my world starts ending. Need you close, I feel I'm cursed, 'cause without you, I'm just pretending. Everything you've done is why I stay. Nothing to hold back, we'll find a way. You were my reason. Over time, things didn't last. Build my walls high up slowly, but you don't let me look in the past. No more days I felt that lonely. Everything you've done is why I stay. Nothing to hold back, we'll find a way. You were my reason.
No more gas in the rig. Nothing heard, nothing said. Out my life, out my head. Feels like I'm going insane, yeah, yeah. It's a thief in the night to come and grab you. It can creep up inside you and consume you. A disease of the mind, it can control you. It's too close for comfort.
Welcome back. We are the Australian meetup community, and we are hosting the Starlight Foundation charity here. I am Profound Rice, and I'm joined here with Scary Drop Bear.
Hi guys, so today it is Team Adelaide versus Team Brisbane. We've got everybody joining in. We're starting with the first map of Bank, or is it Villa? We're starting with Bank?
We're starting with Bank.
Starting with Bank.
Was chosen by Team Queensland, so they are the home team today, so they are the ones that get to choose first.
That's right. We'll see who's attacking or defending first in a moment, if I can speak properly. But we have got a best of 10 today. That is the setup right now. So the first team that gets to 6 wins. If we both get to 5-all and it's a tie break, it's another best of 3 to see who wins that. And 7 of the players are very warmed up in the previous little warm-ups that we've had. So now we're joined by Dandy, Spinsky, and Aussie Rusty. They've made their way in with Zyle and who am I forgetting? And Koshi, of course. My God, there's so many new friends to talk about. Koshi was doing fantastic beforehand. So we do have Team Brisbane attacking right now. Team Queensland, I should say Team Queensland instead of Team Brisbane. I'm sure there's other cities in Queensland. I'm sure there are. But here we go. We're in the drone phase right now. So they're trying to find where the hostage is. It's downstairs right now. We do have an Ash from Rusty coming out. Let's see if we can get some quick breaches. We did see Koshi sneaking in 1v4, grab the hostage, jump out a window and escape. All 4 defenders completely alive. Can we see something clever and cheeky like that again in this game?
Hopefully we can. That would be really, really good to see. I love seeing cheeky plays. I mean, this is obviously a lovely, lovely rivalry between Team Queensland and Team South Australia, all for charity. If you guys want to help our charity, Starlight Foundation, we would really appreciate any donations that you were able to make. Don't forget as well, when you go through the donation, there are specific amounts that you are able to donate that will trigger sound cues in games, such as footsteps, door knocks, or even a scare alert that will scare every single person on the team.
That's right, and if we get $64 donated, you will get a special sound alert from both of us casters saying, nice. We've been keeping that 69 cents rolling at all times. Oh, we've got an entry already. Oh, it's close. Struck the wall. Ash has exploded for more vision. We've got some peaks. Oh,
very unfortunate. We do have Spinsky down already. Jens is on very low HP as well, but at the moment, Team SA is holding on to defense.
And we have seen Jens be an absolute beast with that shotgun before. Now it looks like downstairs. Oh, chasing the drone. The drone moves!
No way! They cannot hit the drone. The drone is still back. Oh, don't hit your teammates. But while we are watching this drone chase and the grenade, Ginger, the ninja, was taken out by I don't remember who it was. So one of the team. Oh, and Tebebe is also taken out by Dandy.
Hey, Zyle is also low health. Do we have another kill coming out?
So now a 3v2 situation on the favor of Queensland right now. Sham and Koala, the last ones remaining. We're watching Koala right now, trying to battle out. He knows exactly where two of the members are, but won't be able to get the kill.
Koala getting that reload. Make sure to have all 70 bullets to spray those angles when they're coming in. Back on the ground. He does like these cheeky little holes. We have Nano coming in with a $20.
Huge donation coming out from Nano and a huge kill coming out from Koala, taking out Koshi Fry. It is a 1v situation right now. Team SA on the advantage, 2-1. Sham, the British man, Wild Koala, the fake drop bear.
The fake drop bear, that's right. Drop bears are the real creatures in Australia. Koalas don't exist. But I still support them nonetheless. Now, we do have Koala in his favourite spot. He's got a few kills in that warm-up, being cheeky on the floor here. And we have Sham hiding near the hostage. Holding the angles right.
Aussie Rusty is approaching, but Sham, yes, does see that angle.
And Sham with the little tea bags there. Let's see if we can see it on the replay.
Did he?
I saw him dropping those knees. Let's have a look if we get it in the camera.
Nope, we don't have any proof. No proof it happened.
It never happened. It was just, I think he actually shook hands with the body and said some words, and wholesome words.
Yes.
Showed some respect to the enemies.
Yes.
This is all about friendship here. There's definitely no interstate rivalry at all.
Definitely, it's all about love and charity and helping the kids and raising money for Starlight Foundation.
That's right. Everybody here does a little bit of banter, but everyone here is for the kids. We're all here to raise money for the kids, and everyone's here trying to be charitable. Sham was charitable with dropping some bags there at the end, but the whole team is charitable for Starlight Foundation.
Attackers need to find the
dropping bags of money, surely, exactly.
We
Not
did see the
bags,
money exploding a little bit when that donation came in. So
exactly, the bags.
The bags. All right, Team SA on the second round of defense. After 2 rounds, the team swapped from attack to defense. We've got some reinforced walls coming in by Sham. That was some very clever angles there. It seems like they have learned from the warm-up. Not so much roaming, they're just holding the site, letting the enemy come to them, because Queensland's team has some spicy aim.
They really do. I mean, really, lots of really experienced players on Queensland. But don't forget, Queensland had 3 of their members stuck in technical difficulties. So they might be a little bit unwarmed up. So that may have been the reason why Team SA was the one that won that first round.
That is true, although we don't know about this team technical difficulties, because I think they might have just been scared. I think they might have just been looking in the mirror, doing some self-help, yelling at themselves to get some bravery to face the champion.
You know why? You know why they might be really scared? Because like Chaos.
Oh!
The scare alert, $41. He says boo. That makes everyone in the entire map absolutely terrified. Oh, very, very, very scary alert. And in fact, Koshi has been taken out. And G Ninja, a bit of a 1-for-1 there, but Koshi might be able to get revived. Team SA is down 1 more. Sham down. It is a 3v5 right now. Can they get Koshi back up? No one is nearby Koshi to revive him.
Spinsky making sure to take out the cameras. I believe he's getting revealed right now. I don't know if that shotgun did take out that camera. We've seen a lot of shotguns this map, which is good. We did see someone with like an ACOG or a 4-time scope trying to sneak into the tunnels close range. It wasn't effective. But we have just spamming through the floor with that shotgun. That'd be terrifying. Just
it
roof
would be
exploding on you.
There is someone down there. I don't know if Spinsky can hear them, but Aussie Rusty has been taken up by Tebebe, so it makes it a bit more of an even field, 4v3, but still in the favor of Team SA. Koshi is still low, though, so it could go either way.
Could go either way. We're about halfway through this round. They've got about 90 seconds left to attack here. The Koshi is very low, so it's almost gonna be a 3v3 unless Koshi can pull out some huge headshot snaps like he did in the warm-ups.
All you need is 1 HP and a headshot on the enemy.
That is true. I believe in Siege that any headshot from any weapon besides shotgun kills within range. Peaks and stuff. So no matter the HP, if you get the wrong position and Koshi swings wide and peeks you, you're in trouble.
That's pretty accurate. I think you can get. Oh, what an angle from Spinsky here. We'll be taking out Tebebe from the roof. It does seem like Zyle was down on the floor and so was giving that vision and information to Spinsky to be able to know where that player was.
And that's the crazy things about this game is most of the walls are destructible. You think you're safe because you've got 4 walls on a roof. Bad luck. You've been shotgunned from the heavens, and that's what happened just there. Not too much care about the hostage, but we do have a hostage rescue coming in. 1 defender left. Koala 1v3. Can he save the hostage from escaping?
Unsure. Dandy here does have the hostage, is running outside very close, and will in fact take the hostage home.
Well played. We did see Koala there taking that Spinsky on the extract, but unfortunately could not stop the hostage from escaping. That was a fantastic round right to the end of the round, using up all the time there from a 4v3.
It's a 1-1.
1-1.
Yes.
We're even. All that warm-up has helped. Maybe there wasn't internet issues. Maybe they were just installing hacks.exe.69. I think the aim from Spinsky, Rusty, and Dan D is very impressive to start with. Let's see if they can continue it up to the levels that we've seen from Koshi and Zyle.
So, they've switched now. Queensland on defense, SA on attack. Let's see how things change up. See who is the... Maybe Queensland might be really good at defense and Team SA really good at attack. We don't really know yet. We haven't seen Queensland yet.
It's been kind of up and down. Now, usually Koala will play. Koala is on attack. I was about to say, I was expecting a Rook to come out, but Koala is bringing out the sniper rifle, so we'll see if we get some cheeky snipes through the smoke from far away, or if he's going to go run and gun to close range, shoot them in the chest.
So we are watching Rusty at the moment, who is known as the live bait. It'll be really interesting to see if he actually lives up to his title. And unfortunately, though, we are watching him miss like 20 shots on this poor drone. I think he got it. He got it. He got it. It's fine. He got it.
He got it fine. It's fine. He's used to Tarkov, so he's used to like bandaging his big toe when he steps too fast and a tooth falls out and you got a med kit all the time. So there's so much difference in Rainbow Siege, but it's clear that his aim is very transferable. I reckon Rusty might be a sleeper on this team. I think he's going to perform well.
Well, good. We'll now see if he is a sleeper or a weeper.
A stinker.
Stinker. Yeah.
The pre-game banter, both teams, we asked them, what would you like to say to the other team? And they both said the other team stinks.
And they can smell them all the way from the other state. So the attackers should now be heading in slowly, heading towards the hostage to try and get that hostage to safety.
That's right. And Rusty, I don't know, maybe Rusty was paying attention to the previous warm-up games, but that staircase on the left, that angle that he was watching, that staircase had all sorts of chaos. That was a real point of contention in the last games. We saw 1v2s, we saw clutches, we saw headshot swaps. The drones are getting taken out. The vision is gone. But, oh, the headshot.
Through the smoke, Wild Koala manages to find someone, manages to find Rusty. Rusty was behind the shield, but it did not mean anything because the angle that he had was insane. Koshi, though, will take out Wild Koala and Sham. So the shield did so much work there for Team Queensland.
That's right. Koshi, I feel like the teammate comms would have been screaming, the guy behind the shield, help me, I'm getting scared. And the rotate there from Koshi to take out the two attackers was fantastic. And you did see Wild Koala there with Glaz with the scope. He can see through the smoke when he throws those smokes with the sniper rifle. So he picked up a kill at the end of the hallway. Who died there would have been Dan D, would have had no idea, wouldn't have seen that come and just immediately died. And then Shield Boy was running around scared.
Shield Boy is still running around scared. Jens is trying to take down the Shield Boy, but it's really hard to do when the shield has got such a large area of protection.
I don't even know how you would deal with that, but the teamwork here is fantastic. We have another kill coming from Ginger on Koshi. It's now 1v2.
He can hear there's somebody there and is waiting and watching, but unfortunately was not able to see, and Zyle will take out Ginger, the ninja.
That was close. I don't know if that was one of Fenrir's abilities, but we did see the screen go all blue there. But you saw the crosshair placement at the head, the lean, waiting for the peek, but not expecting the crouch peek around the corner. That was really good. And as you saw, when the character with the shield was getting shot at, the commas must have been there because the teammate support was fantastic. While one was engaged, another teammate would peek from a separate angle and get that kill when they weren't expecting it. You want to do that at all FPSs. 1v1s are great, but if you backing your aim is a little bit risky. If you've got a teammate there to follow up, at least get the trade, or the 2v1, you're always going to be in a good spot. And we saw that there from the defense team. It was fantastic.
2-1. Yep, leaning towards Queensland. Let's hope we don't have a repeat of Thursday where Team SA went 3-0-3.
0-3.
Yeah, Queensland here though could go 3-0, but I am hoping for Team SA's sake. They did come back. They say they came back stronger and better and, you know, more coherent. And
More coherent?
More as a team, so we'll see.
Well, I think if you set the bar low, then any improvement is impressive. I really embody that that mindset. But don't forget, Team SA, we've got Sham and also, I believe, Ginger wearing their Uni SA Esports Guernseys. They've got the fresh fit. They're feeling the competitiveness. Let's see what translates to the game. If they can get it back to 2-2 and to draw this game.
For sure, indeed. I do believe that Team SA has improved a lot. You did mention, you know, any improvement looks really good when you set the bar low, but they unfortunately did set the bar quite low last week, but they did make it really close and have really competitive games in the last 2 games last week, and this game feels really competitive from Team SA.
It does indeed, and especially because we had those issues at the start, we got a little bit of gameplay to warm up. So these players are very familiar with this map. Those that might not have been too familiar in the past, we've got varying levels of hours played in this game. It's just all creators from different games coming together to support charity. For $3, we will get to $2,069.69.
$3. You know, the minimum I'm pretty sure would be $2, or was it $5? I'm not entirely sure. I hope the minimum is less than $5 so we can get that extra $3 and get that $69.69.
But you know what? If the minimum is too high, we can't get that. That's all right. Just drop $699.
Exactly.
Help us get closer to the $3,000 aim of tonight, and then we can still have the funny number.
Exactly. Ginger does take out Spinsky here, which is really good for the attackers as they're trying to get in. Aussie Rusty is also really, really low. Not really looking good. Will be taken out as well. He is currently down. They do see eyes on the hostage. Please don't shoot the hostage, Sham. That would not be
Sham
good.
thought about that for a little bit too long, and that was kind of scary. We see Koala throwing the smokes in with Glaz. He wants to repel and be upside down. He's doing all cheeky stuff. Koshi taking out Jens from a very, very crazy angle. Oh no, this is Koala again.
He's upside down. Dandy will take out to Bebe as well. It is a 4v3 right now, but the attackers are so close to getting in there. They have 2 in at the moment, but one of them is down. Sham is down, and so will be Wild Koala as well. Ginger Ninja is the last one standing and will be taken out as well by Dandy. It is Queensland's, the defenders' victory.
That was so smooth there at the end, just cleaning up the kills. They managed to finally enter the building. The defenders did really great there, reinforcing all those windows. They repelled, but they were stuck behind that concrete. Finally found an entry with the smoke, and then Team Queensland just popped out. That P90 doing absolute work. That might have been on 1 ammo clip too. Great reload discipline there, taking out all the leftovers on the ground.
Very well played there by Queensland, but they are rotating. Team SA is back on defense and may have learned a few things from Team Queensland and may have been a really, really good defense here against Team Queensland.
Hopefully we see Jens whipping out those door frame claymores. I'm sure there's a specific name for him, but I'm going to keep calling him door frame claymores, whatever character is, because that caught Koshi by surprise in the warm-up. And let's see if that defense can translate now. So we have Team SA defending here, trying to defend the bomb. Now, I was a little bit scared at how much Sham stared at the hostage there. I don't know, hopefully on defense they realize they shouldn't shoot the hostage either. And let's see if Koshi can come in and just sneak the hostage out in the first 30 seconds again, because that was crazy in the warm-up.
So Team Adelaide is on defense, and we are watching right now Tebebe set up, and let's see if she can get that little drone. The little drone will escape her, and she won't be able to shoot the drone down, unfortunately. Did you know Tebebe is missed heart rate peaked at 160? Oh, Bound drill. 161 playing FPS. So I think it's possible that our heart rate might be going even higher again today, because I believe it used to be 150 something, and last Thursday it peaked at an even higher rate at 161.
That just shows you guys that the game's getting more and more exciting. Regardless of the score, it's getting more and more exciting. I feel like Team Queensland might have a bit lower heart rate. They seem pretty calm and collected at the moment. Very disciplined, but what have we got going on here?
Another cool fact is she cosplays as female Gragas and almost stacked it on the stage. That's kind of embarrassing, I'm gonna be honest. But Jance has been taken out by Spinsky already. It is a 4v3 for favor of Team Queensland, and there's a $3 donation coming in from Twitch Adelaide. Twitch Adelaide, you need this hope, you need this dream. But it's not going well for you, Team Adelaide. Spinsky has knifed Ginger, and it's a 5v1. Team Adelaide not doing well, even with that $3 donation coming in from Twitch Adelaide, cheering them on. 4v1.
Twitch Adelaide has got us to the first 69 of the night and the last 69 of the night so far today. I wonder if the teams were distracted by that $3 donation, by that nice 69, as much as we were, because that execution on the attack was so fantastic. The peak with the shield, the explosion behind the wall, 3 different angles, that execution. Now they're in a 2v1, easy win. That round was pretty clean.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that amazing $3 donation from Twitch Adelaide wasn't actually a blessing for Twitch Adelaide, but maybe a curse. Ooh, but actually, honestly, thank you so much, Twitch Adelaide, for that $3 to getting us. I love that. 69-69.
69-69. We've got to get it to 2100. 69-69. Let's keep those donations going. Now, that $3 one might have distracted the teams, but you can actually impact the streamers directly because we have scare alerts being played before. From Chaos, the $41, a scare alert for every single person. If you look at the Tiltify page, various different numbers of donations. You can play footsteps on the stream. You can scare them. You can distract them in the game. If you see a 1v1 clutch, or if you see something really intense where they're focusing and it's life or death, hit them with that special donation number and watch them freak out and see if we can get to Babby's heart rate to 170 tonight.
Ooh, that is so true. I wish she does. She's still wearing the heart monitor today, by the way. So if anyone is in her stream, in Bebe's stream, if you guys can clip that scare alert that Chaos gave everyone, I would love to see what that heart rate did end up going on Bebe's stream.
Exactly. And we have, I think, Koala. I don't know if that's Tachanka. I've heard that word said a lot in Rainbow Six streams. But Koala's playing that character with that big disc ammo holder, shooting like crazy. And then we have Tababy on Rook, giving out the armor for the teammates. I think Team SA needs all the help and defense they can get. The action phase is starting in a few seconds. But let's talk about Dan D. What has Dan D been up to, Rice?
Well, he should be studying.
He should be studying. He's studying the way of the warrior right now.
He is, but you know, I think it's also really important that he is taking times away from his very important studying to raise money for the charity. So we do appreciate that so much, Dandy. But also, you maybe should be studying as well. That is a good point.
He definitely should be studying. I see that he's a global elite gamer in CS, so he's got that aim there. So he's probably studying smoke throws and lining up jump throws and rotations and all sorts of silly stuff. But I wonder how much experience he has in Siege, but for certain his aim is going to transfer. We might be in trouble here, even with 3v4 in the warm-up. Team SA struggled, and now we've got a global gamer being added, as well as Spinsky and Aussie Rusty with the sledge. This is going to be difficult.
It can be very, very difficult, but honestly, it's a 4v4 situation, but Spinsky and Kochi are really, really low. You just need to breathe on them, and they will fall. So hopefully Team SA can have some really strong wind gusts coming in and will hopefully knock Spinsky and Koshi over and make it a 2v4. But unfortunately, Ginger gets taken out instead by Spinsky. He will get that kill on Spinsky though, so it does work out.
And
actually, Ginger's alive.
Kochi's down, I believe, waiting for a res. Oh, the angle. That is such a great angle held by Ginger.
Dandy is also down. It's only Aussie Rusty, the last one standing right now. Actually, Kochi will get back up. So it's a 2v1, 1v1. Kochi, the last one left. Team Queensland on the attack, trying their best to get into Team South Australia's defense, but not looking good.
Gingy is only on 1 health as well. Koshi's trying to check the angles, doesn't know where he got shot from, trying to make sure the angles are clear before rezzing Rusty. It's going to be a 2v3 here. This is pretty close. 1 minute 13 left on the clock. Can they rescue the hostage?
Hopefully they will be able to give us a good show and will come in and guns blazing, and maybe, yeah, they might be able to get 1 or 2 kills. But unfortunately, yeah, not looking really good for Team Queensland right now. One taken out by
Tebebe.
Tebebe. Last one standing. Coachy's the last one standing. Tebebe is watching at this angle. No idea where Coachy is.
Now, the last time I saw Coachy in a 1v3 situation, he walked through a door and he got killed by one of the traps. Now, a lot of the players are playing these defensive characters with little poison darts on the ankles, little explosive little traps. So Koshi's all by himself. He's got to really make sure he's on so little health that any little trap is going to cause him pain. He's also got 3 players with aim, all trying to hunt him as well. 30 seconds left for Koshi to get the hostage.
Exactly. Being on defense, all they need to do is just stand still, really.
And we have some little sabotage, some bamboozling in the team chat there. Just saw Spinsky say, "Oh guys, the last is AFK." Classic FPS troll. Then the defensive team goes, "Oh, they're AFK. Let's go get the free kill." And then nope, Koshi's around the corner, hold an angle. Here we go.
Oh, and Ginger will take the kill. We'll be watching that angle, and yeah, completely expected. I think he also heard the sound cue, so knew exactly where he was coming from.
Koshi was in a tough situation there. Couldn't check all the angles by himself. Needed that 360 vision, but 1 HP as well. Good on Team South Australia not falling for Spinsky's little troll. Last one AFK. Yeah, sure, mate. They're too clever for that. Jumping into round 7, swapping to attack now, Team SA. Can they win these 2 attacking rounds and get the tied up to 4 all? It's first to 6. Team Queensland only need 2.
Yep, Queensland only needs 2, and they're really good at defense too. I believe most of their 4 rounds are from defense rounds. I think it was 3 defense, 1 attack. I think they've been winning.
I think so, but I'm not confident.
I'm not confident
I'm not
either,
confident in anything.
honestly. But I know who are confident. I think that would be Team Queensland, because they are currently 4 up, and Team SA is only 2 right now.
And that extra armor from who's playing Rook, Aussie Rusty's Rook, is going to make them even more confident. I don't think they're breaking a sweat. I don't think their heart rate's going up. Koshi is getting that low ground destructible there. He's going to shoot the toes off of anyone that walks around the corner. Very cheeky.
Very well positioned. All the good defenses coming up. It looks like Spinsky, Koshi, they know exactly what they want to do. They know exactly how they wanted to set the
baby
defense
just
up.
getting out of there.
Very lucky to baby. Your drone will survive 1 more day. He'll go in there to try and get him. Oh, and they will spot to Bebe's drone.
Spinsky too far. I think Spinsky, I don't know if that was a tactical destruction of the furniture, but Spinsky's running around punching little bedside tables. He's shooting drones. He's in the team chat telling them they're AFK. I think Spinsky's having fun. A little bit of riff-raff.
So breaking the floor to try and get some view on the ground floor, and having that, stronger defense underneath him as well, meaning he can't get shot up.
That is true, but he's down to, we've got 3 mags left. If he keeps spraying and praying, he's just punching all the legs. He hates furniture.
He really does, doesn't he?
That looked like, I thought that was good furniture, but that crumbled pretty quickly. Just crumbling as fast as Team SA is when they run into the deadly squad of Queensland. Here we have Spinsky. He's been an FPS player since Halo.
Unfortunately, it doesn't matter if he's an FPS player since Halo, because he just got outshot by Ginger. The ninja will be taken out, but Ginger the ninja did get a lot of damage in return.
He did. Ginger is quite low now. I shouldn't have skim-read Spinsky's thing. He did start playing FPS since Halo, but the first thing it said there was with Master, and that was the case in that 1v1 there. Ginger getting the thing. Oh, the destructible angles. Ginger knows the angles on this game very well. There's a perfect little hole in that wall to get that cheeky angle, but couldn't get the kill, unfortunately. It's a 5v3. Jens and Koala picking up 2v5.
Yep, 2v5 looking really, really good for Team Adelaide right now. Only Koshi and Zio are left. There is one player, Team Queensland, on the right there, and Wild Koala is about to approach them, making lots of noise. Not quite in the room yet. Sees
for the
fake.
decoy.
Koshi will take out 1 of them, and 2 of them. It is now a 2v3. Zio clutching it up, making it a bit more even for Team Queensland here, but Koshi going really low. Zio getting 1 more kill to Bebe's the last one standing for Team Adelaide. It is up to her. It was going in the favor of Team SA. What happened?
We were at a 5v1, a 5v2 in Adelaide's favor, and they've brought it back to a 2v1 detriment. It's just Tababi versus Koshi and Zyle, and they have locked that hostage down with these cheeky angles. There's the angle through that hole in the wall that he set up in the defensive time, but no idea where Zyle is. Zyle is on the ground waiting, but we have some breaching coming in. Will this help Tababi?
I hope it does. They are doing something cheeky. Zyle is doing really, really cheeky things here. Was lying right next to the hostage, but instead will leave his good camping spot to revive his friend, Kochi.
That's right. I actually missed it. Did Tababi down Kochi there?
Yeah, they did, which meant that, had to be revived. So Zyle will prioritize his friend.
30 seconds left on the round, trying to get some intel quickly to know where they're holding. She knows they'll be holding the hostage, but 27 seconds left to kill 2, grab the hostage and escape. This is going to be a tough ask from Tababi.
It really is. I don't know where her, I don't think she knows where her drone is.
No, I think her drone was going to walk about.
Yep, can't get the drone in. She really wanted the drone in to try and get some views
15
in this
seconds
room,
remaining.
but she's going to have to try her best.
Silently, no!
Unfortunately, not silently enough. Zyle heard the sound cue and jumped over, walked into the room, and killed Tababi.
That was unfortunate from Team SA. I think they may have got a little bit too big for their boots there. They saw the advantage they had in players, and they just went in one by one. They were distracted by those decoys perfectly set up by the defensive team, and then you saw as they backed out, they came back into sprint, and as they were sprinting, it takes longer to ADS coming out of a sprint, and you saw the crouched angle, the cheeky defense there pop out and kill them before they could respond. That was a great defense 2v5. Well done to Team Queensland. We just need to see some more discipline, some more comms from Team SA. You got to bank those rounds when you got that advantage. You got to bank those rounds. Those are the money rounds, I would say.
Exactly. You are correct there, Scary Drop Bear. But it's now 5-2 in favor of Team Queensland. So
Attackers need to find the hostages.
Team Queensland only needs one more win. It seems we have a fire alarm going off over here.
Don't worry if you're hearing an alarm. It's not your house. We are burning pizza here, I believe. So if you hear the alarm, it's not on your end, it's on our end. We will sort that out very, very quickly. I do apologize.
We
But
will
we're on match point right now.
We will mute and sort out this. Oh, nope.
Oh.
We're good? Okay, we will not mute. We are ready to keep going. It appears we are not dying in a fire
Not
tonight.
Yet. Not yet. Not yet. But we do apologize for that noise, but we're back into the round. So this is the match point for Team Queensland. So if they can defend properly here, then Team Queensland win bank, which they are the home team tonight, so this is their choice of map, so it's not a surprise that they have been expert on defense.
Exactly. Queensland is doing really, really, really well on this map, so well done for Team Queensland. But yes, Team SA really need to win 3 rounds in a row if they have any chance of reaching overtime.
That's right. If they do win 3 rounds, it will be overtime. Now, Team SA has done okay on attack, but on defense, it's been a bit rough. Now, Team Queensland is holding angles so well. They are trading well. They know the position of all their teammates. They know when they should shoot, when they should hide. And Team Adelaide is struggling here. We've got a bit of a split attack. We've got 2 people, Jens and another player. To Baby, I believe. They're checking their drones. They're trying to make sure it's clear. So hopefully we might have a split attack here. And hopefully they can trade.
Hopefully, indeed. They are now scaling the building. Oh, nope. They changed their mind. They will be going straight into the ground floor.
Now we have a ping on the top left there on the 2, which is nowhere near the hostage. I don't know if they managed to discover the hostage because Team Queensland is destroying the drones very quickly as soon as they come in. So I'm not sure if they know where the hostage is because they've entered at the top floor here, but the hostage is down the bottom. And we do have a roamer at the top. Is that Koji shooting down? We have Sham.
Ooh, Sham does shoot down and will get the first kill.
But Kochi's coming down with a lurk from the stairs.
Sham had no idea where that was coming from, so Koshi will get that easy kill. Dante will also be getting a kill on Ginger. It's a 4v3 right now. Rusty was taken out earlier, which makes it a 4v3.
3 people left on Team SA. If they can clutch this and kill the 4 defenders. 2v4 now, it's going to be tough. This is match point for Queensland if they manage to kill Jens left 4v1. Come on, Jens, you got this. Jens has shown some good aiming.
The reload, but unfortunately she's surrounded by everyone right now. We'll try and go through.
Didn't see him on the left.
I did see somebody there, right?
Team Queensland might be playing with their food. That they might have let him go. Or maybe they ran past each other.
I have absolutely no idea what happened. That maybe they went in the same room and it was just our cast division happening. But yeah. Or maybe we were spectating the wrong person. I don't know.
Sure, but I do see Team Queensland very, very chirpy. Oh, bad luck, Jens.
Unfortunate. Yes, Queensland will win the first game. Really good work to Queensland. Congratulations. Well deserved, really well played. This is your map. So 6-2 to Queensland.
Very well played there from Team Queensland. It's no surprise to me at all that they chose this map. They are the home team tonight, so they got first pick of the map. The second map is Villa, I believe, which hopefully might suit Team SA a little bit better. But the defense there from Team Queensland, you saw the rotations, the angles holding. That was a tough nut to crack. Everything was defended. The trades, the cheeky spots the decoys, using all the abilities to the max way, and even there at the end, that roam from Koshi from the roof. Sham did not expect it. The hostage was downstairs, all the team was downstairs, but Koshi is creeping down the staircase.
Yeah, and Koshi is our MVP with 9 kills, has the most kills in the game. I believe Team Adelaide's MVP had 7 kills. Unsure who that was. I think probably Jens, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
But 7 kills for the MVP in Adelaide, so it was a pretty close game though.
Pretty close game. It was the scoreboard didn't reflect it, but there were quite a few intense moments there. We went from a 5v2 to a 1v2. The other team, we had some 1v1 clutches. We had some sneaky floor stuff from Koala. We had a death in the warm-up from a trap. All sorts of stuff going on today.
So exciting, so much fun, and all for a good cause, all for Starlight Foundation. So thank you guys for all the donations you've done so far. We have currently raised $2,069. $69.69.
That's right, double nice. But we need to get to $21.69. That's the next goal. If we could get to $2,669.69, I would end this cast a happy boy. And so would the children supporting. Starlight Foundation brings joy to kids that are sick. They take time off school. They can't see their friends. Their parents are stressed. It gives them a brief moment to play games, to enjoy, to not be around doctors, to have a good time. So every cent, every dollar you guys donate goes straight to the Starlight Foundation, helping sick children in need. So keep those donations up. Play those scare alerts. Get us to 2,600, 69, and I will say nice.
Nice.
And so will the children you support. So please keep it up. Thank you for the support so far. Thank you for Twitch Alley for the $3. Do we have a Twitch Brisbane donation? Because Twitch Adelaide is coming out strong tonight. Not so much in terms of aiming skill, but in terms of big hearts. So massive love to everyone that's donated tonight.
Yes, Twitch Brisbane really did show off in that game just then with all their skills and everything as well. Did really, really well. But Team SA have performed really, really much better than last week for sure. They've working together a lot better as well. So really good to see that the team synergy is coming along too.
Indeed. Team Adelaide is improving week by week, and I'm sure by the end of it we'll be champions. We did have 2 new players this week that you might have noticed if you saw us on Thursday when we played Team Perth. We have Jens coming in today playing. Last week was Peachkachu, and we also have Ginger filling in, and last week was Seb. So we've got 2 new players today. So 40% of the team is a fresh people, fresh perspective, fresh comms, and we've seen Jens already be a beast with the shotgun. Hopefully on the map that South Australia has picked, on Villa, we'll have some strategy, we'll have some tactics, we'll be able to wham, bam, shazam, left, right, good night, Team Queensland.
Exactly. It is now Team SA's map. It is Villa, so hopefully this will be really, really good. To watch Team SA win. I'm really excited. We're actually heading straight into the game now. So let's go and see what they end up picking.
All right, round 1 is starting. So we have Team Queensland on attack here, Team SA on defense. It is Team SA's map, so I don't know how much they've practiced or if they've practiced at all. I don't know if anyone's practiced. This is just a bit of fun for everyone. So we've got people that have played a lot, people that have played a little, but everyone is supporting, everyone is enjoying, everyone's making new friends, all for a good cause. So please keep that in mind when you are watching if you see someone make a silly mistake. But hopefully Team SA have a little bit of prep. We've got Tababi on Rook, Ginger on Fenir. Sham has gone with Lesion. I don't know how to say that.
Lesion. I say Lesion. Like Legion, but Lesion instead.
Maybe it's Lesion. I'm sure there's if that's a French pronunciation, we're gonna get yelled at in chat. But please let us know. We are learning too. Here we go. It's the drone phase. So we have got Team Queensland attacking. They are trying to find out where the objective is.
They are indeed. Team SA on defense for the first round. Team Queensland on attack, which will be really good. You know, since this is their map, it is Team SA's map. They hopefully know the layout really well, which will be really good for defending. Well, I guess, and attacking.
Hopefully, we did see how well Team Queensland did on their choice of map on Bank, the 6-2 win. Now, hopefully, Team SA are as familiar as Team Queensland were on Bank, so they get a 6-2 win in SA's way. Now, we've got some defenses set up. You see the reinforcement. The other side of the wall is not reinforced. We make a little hidey hole for rotates. There's Ginger. That secondary revolver is doing some massive damage. I'm not surprised that he wants to wield it because he plays a lot of FPS games.
He does indeed. He's also a tourney caster as well. Hopefully one day we might be able to have him cast Siege as well. I believe he has quite a lot of experience in casting Siege, so one day maybe we'll have him here. But he's also the president of Uni SA Esports Club. We do know that Sham was the founder of that club, and Ginger the Ninja is one of his successors.
Successors?
Successors?
Successors is a good word.
What were you saying?
I said compadres.
Oh,
One of his
Compadres,
one of his
yeah.
homies. One of his friends. But I also spent some time at UniSA. I can't vouch for the quality of their education, but I did learn a lot about FPS when I should have been studying. Just like we saw, was it Aussie Rusky? Who was no, Dan D?
Ginger's brought someone out, and we'll take out Koshi here. So the first kill going in favor of Team SA. Koshi had no idea which angle Ginger was coming from. Gent will take out Dandy as well. It is a 3v5 situation currently in the favor of the defenders right now. Zyle, Rusty, Spinsky, last one's left. What can they do?
Jens with that shotgun again. Ginger following up with a second kill. Ginger's positioning is really good here. They're having a tough time pushing into the defenses. And we have another donation from Names Dave. Thank you for the $10, mate.
Thank you. That brings us to $2,079.69. But Spinsky's the last one left on Queensland right now. 5 left on Team SA. What can they do? Not much health either. Less than half HP. They see someone, will take one down. Take another down. It is a 3v1 situation right now. Spinsky might here be able to ace.
It's close here. 1v3. No idea where the last two players are. Oh, predicts that angle. About the follow-up from Jens. Well played.
4 kills for Spinsky.
He almost fussed out. Was Spinsky the player? If we have the player profile there for Spinsky, was he the CSGO player? No, he was the whiff artist, but wasn't whiffing there. He did well to come back from a 1v5.
Yeah, reconstructed eye helps the flow of tears when losing. He has a reconstructed eye. I wonder if he got like, you know, what's that thing called when you get like robots and stuff in your eyes, you know?
You get robots in your eyes?
You know, like in sci-fi.
Oh,
you know,
like some
sci-fi
Deus
thing.
Ex Machina, so you got some sort of
Maybe he has a really good eye and aim and, you know, the hand-eye coordination, and that's why he clutched up and nearly managed to win that round. Imagine if that was a win. That was so well played.
Close. His position was so perfect. He heard the player come up the stairs. Perfect kill immediately in the back. No idea. And then flicked to the right to kill the person coming for the trade. Also predicted the angle peeking that corner, but the trade was set up beautifully by SA the second time there. We saw Ginger getting the double kill. We saw Jens getting the double kill with the shotgun. Team SA on defense here, looking like they know the map they've chosen. This is fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic indeed to see. I can't wait to see them hopefully win another and get rid of their reputation of being the worst state. At the moment, they are kind of probably seen as one of the worst states in the current tournament out of Team Queensland and Team WA and Team SA.
Team SA has struggled in the last game, but don't forget Team Perth was esports champions. I think what Team SA is doing is they know we love an underdog. What they were doing, they're just being handicapped. They know they've got this in the bag. They're so confident. They're like, we'll let them get a few rounds. We'll let them feel good about themselves before we start bringing out the big guns. Now we've got another defense here. The drone round is over. I think they may have spotted the bomb, but let's see if they can attack a little bit better. They are a bit split out for the attack. It's 5 people all spread all by themselves. No trade opportunities. Interesting.
There was someone on the other side of Wall to Spinsky here. I don't know if he heard the sound cue, but just on the right, I think he's looking for them. I don't know if the other Adelaide member knows that he's there. He probably would have heard that bash, though.
It's so close. You can see the Adelaide member crouching. He's not sure if it's footsteps above. The angles are so close. You see those silhouettes. It's only a hair. In this game, you can die through a sliver of a crack of damage. But if the Adelaide player gets the kill on this attempted entry by Spinsky, then there's no one around Spinsky to follow up. Oh, here we go. He's trying. He's running in.
But unfortunately, the Adelaide player was on the stairs, so he just walked past. Ooh, but he turned around. Spinsky is going to chase down the Adelaide player. Will be shooting around the corner, pre-firing. But it doesn't matter. Poor Sham will be taken out by Spinsky. It is a 5v3 situation right now for Team Queensland, which means that Queensland might win this round.
They might. It's 5v3 attack. There's a 4v3 now. We saw Spinsky there drop some teabags on the enemy there. It was fantastic pre-aim and pre-shooting around the corner there, following up. The Adelaide player was smart enough to not re-peek into it, but Spinsky got that kill with only 1 bullet left in the bank. but Norbert's coming in with a 200 bullet.
No way! Thank you so much, Norbis. That's absolutely incredible. You are insane. Thank you so much for the $200 donation. That brings us to $2,279.69. Will this $200 donation help Team Queensland clutch it up, being the solo member, Zyle, the last member remaining for Team Queensland, versus Tebebe, Ginger, and Wild Koala?
We have, we almost saw a team kill there. That cursor was on there. This is going to be a tough one for Zyle. Koala's got the 70-round bullet. Norbert, same with the $200. I believe that is the highest matching donation. We got a $200 one, last one on Thursday. So that is fantastic, mate. Congrats on tied first place. Thank you so much for supporting the kids.
Zyle here, we can see doing his best. He is the advanced enthusiast with an passion for esports. So let's see if that passion for esports translates into this Rainbow Six Siege game here against Team SA, where he is versing 3 members of Team SA.
I think Zyle's heart rate would be up at the moment. He's got 25 seconds. He knows he can see all the reinforcement. He can see all the traps. He can see all the defenses, the barbed wire. He knows there's 3 enemies protecting the bomb. He's got no idea where they're waiting, but Koala, headshot from down.
What an angle.
Let's have a look at this. That was a headshot. That was very nice. Bang, bang, bang. I think he even pre-fight, he heard the footsteps. He pinged it as well to his teammates. That was great. 3v1. Nice protection.
So apparently Ginger is claiming that there is DDoS happening. And yeah, WA is apparently DDoSing the servers. Ginger, what do you say? Ginger is though winning. He's currently 0-2. So I don't know what kind of excuse he's coming up with.
No, it's not an excuse. Whenever you lose in a video game, if you're not aiming properly, it's always lag. It's always lag.
Sure.
And if anyone tells you it's a skill thing, no, it's lag. It's lag.
Definitely lag. Especially in Australia, we have a lot of lag and connection issues here. But
Absolutely. If anyone is watching this stream from around the world, Australia is essentially on the moon. You've got to spend 24 hours on a tube of fights to even see this country. So it's amazing we've even got internet and plumbing. I mean, not sure if Queensland does have plumbing, but they certainly did have aim last map, but not aim this map. Team SA with a 2 defense to 0. How is Queensland going to go on the defense this time?
Well, Team SA has already found the objective, so that is a big advantage for Team SA. They do not have to spend a lot of the actual time once the round starts trying to find where the objective is. So really well played by Team SA. Team Queensland, though, spending the time to build up all the defenses, reinforce the walls, put down all the traps and everything they needed to slow down the attackers.
And we did see how important not knowing where the objective was last round for Team Queensland, because they ran out of time. They had 15 seconds left, tried to 1v3, all trapped up. Now, SA did manage to find the objective in that preparation phase, which is fantastic. And I think we are seeing the effect of map choice on the teams. It seems very good for Team SA at the moment. 2 rounds in, and last one was great for Team Queensland. It might come down to the Akubra Hat Battle Royale Lucky Dip 3rd map of Canal.
Indeed. So Coachify here, who is currently destroying a drone, is the captain, apparently, of Team Queensland, and he is the resident dad, punster, and can hear red. But doesn't matter if you can hear red, Koshi, because you just got taken out by Ginger the Ninja. So now 3v5, and they will be able to take Tebebe back up easily. So it's a 5 at the moment for Team SA. And it looks like they are currently putting this diffuser down. They will be able to plant the diffuser, and it's a 1v5. Currently, only Spinsky is left with it. Spinsky will be taken out. Yes, a flawless round for Team SA.
I feel like I was watching a Benny Hill skit there, or Monty Python. 2 of those clowns just bumbled their way through that door together, and the lineup there from Sham, perfect. the 2 kills there. And we did see Koshi before. He can smell the red, but I think Team SA there made him see red with that expert kill from down the line.
Very much seeing red. I mean, they are on the orange-red team at the moment, so that could also, not help
Could
as
be
well.
confusing him. I think you need some more anti-whiffing skills, not antioxidants from the red wine. Maybe he might have had a few too many glasses. Although he has been carrying every single round this game, it's only that round that we've managed to get him. So just throwing a bit of fun out there. It's 3 for Team SA. Can they win 4 in a row, attack and defense? This is looking real spicy. Last round, 5v1, flawless victory.
It really is the map you choose, the one that is, the strongest you are on, because Team SA is doing so well on Villa right now, and Queensland can't even hold a candle to them. Queensland did so well in Bank, so I guess fair is fair.
I guess fair's fair. Now, how do you think Team Queensland, do you think they're going to adapt? Are they going to try anything special in this 4th round to try and change it up?
Oh my goodness, I just want to watch this drone attacking. You got this, Rusty. You got this, Rusty. Oh, nope, gave up.
Oh, the girl squad to Babby and Jen's there just doing loops with the drones. Could not catch it, just wasting the ammo. He did get the drone of another player there.
Yep, but was trying to aim for 2 other drones, and I love watching the players whiff on the drone. That's the most funniest thing, honestly, in Rainbow Six Siege.
I played a little bit yesterday, and I shot almost every bullet at the floor, and the drone, I could hear the drone laughing at me. It's so frustrating.
For sure. I feel the pain. I feel the pain of Aussie Rusty incredibly right now. But yeah, 0-3 in favor of Team SA. SA now is using their drones to get more information out there. I mean, they do have more drones available because, you know, they weren't destroyed as much as...
That's true. That intel is going to carry over throughout the round, I think, because they've already found the bomb. They know where it is. Koala is breaking through the window, throwing some smoke to cover the throw of the drone, checking the angles downstairs. So he knows he only has to worry about upstairs. Checking every corner, no idea where they could be, but he's quite safe at the moment. I wonder if the other Team SA people are having similar luck, because no one's died yet a minute into the round.
Yeah, I believe, a lot of the defender teams are upstairs or closer towards the bomb, but Wild Koala doesn't want to take any chances, checking every single corner they can.
Slow and steady. This is much more disciplined. I think they've learned from losing that 5v2 before, where they kind of just rushed in. We do have Ginger on the other side of the bomb there. Now, Ginger has been doing some spicy stuff. He's been pelling through windows. Sham is bringing out the sniper again. Oh, he misses the shot.
Really good angle though. Goes in for another. Will miss that one. And returning, Wild Koala will take them out, saving them. But in Spinsky and Koshi will take it to Bebe, and Wild Koala in return. Here we have Sham trying to do their best, trying to hold down the angle with the sniper, but his team is just falling around him.
Oh my god, that missed shot. Luckily, Koala saved him with that, but it has been a roller coaster. Now Team Queensland is a 4v2 advantage. That was crazy. Back to a 4v1. That 4v1 Spinsky is smashing this round.
Very much indeed, and it is a victory for Queensland. Queensland has their first round on the board.
Congrats to Queensland. That was a fantastic defense. That all fell apart. I thought Team SA had that with that angle that Sham was holding. I did mention earlier that last time he played on the Thursday versus Team Perth, he brought out the sniper as well. Didn't have as much luck. He was very close this time. It was kind of surprising they repeat into that sniper, but unfortunately he swapped to his secondary, but Koala got that trade, and then it just fell apart from there. It was wham bam shazam. 30 seconds later, Team Queensland, flawless win.
Yeah, Sham didn't have much luck on the sniper last Thursday, but he did, I believe it was him that got 1 kill from spawn on the attackers. Someone on a sniper did get 1 kill from outside as an attacker. So that was crazy.
Do you remember what map that was?
No, I don't even remember which player it was, unfortunately. But I do know it happened, and I was mind blown when it did happen.
There are a lot of cheeky spawn peaks on this map, especially on that aeroplane map. You always see the defenders. So the defenders can't leave the area during the preparation phase. They're prevented by a red barrier. But once the action phase starts, the drones have stopped. They can run outside, and they can shoot the attacking team on the spawn if they know where it is. We have some wallbangs here, setting it up. We've got the armor again from Tababi. That has come in clutch for Team Adelaide a few times, that little bit of extra health. We've seen a few 1 HP, 10 HP comebacks today. Will it happen again?
It most certainly can happen today. I mean, again, even just having 1 player on the team versus like 4 people, we've seen so many comebacks from both teams. It's incredible.
Both teams are never out of the picture. We've seen some crazy stuff. Everyone's got that clutch potential in them. That is a cheeky spot
Ginger!
from Ginger.
Let's see if it pays out for him, but I don't know if anyone is coming that direction. So I think he just might be wasting his time here watching this angle. But really nice angle from him.
That is a incredible. If I died from that, I would unplug. I'd cut my Ethernet cord in half. That is shot from the angles in spawn. But even though he didn't manage to get any kills there with that cheeky angle, Queensland haven't seen him in that angle, so he might be able to get it again next round, and he's cleared that area from spawn, so he knows they can't be attacking from that direction. Good comms for the team. We have 1 player down already. Jens is down. Ginger has traded.
And coming up from the stairs, Wild Koala will get out two more players are down already. So 1v4 situation for Team Queensland. Only Kochi Fry is the last one left on Team Queensland on the attack, but he's outside. He's not even inside.
He's not even inside. You're 1v4 to deal with, to attack. And we just had a donation by Ash Raven Blue. I believe that was a special donation, the $16, because I saw a little Siege boy dancing on my screen.
Yeah, something was triggered, Ash Raven Blue, and you may be messing with Koshi's mind here. The last standing man in Team Queensland.
Don't count Koshi out. 1v4, he's very comfortable. We've seen some really impressive play from him. Now, if Team SA just hold this down, lock it down, don't overreach. We did see that on Bank where they had the advantage and they got a little bit happy and just went to chase the kills, and that turned around very quickly. But they do know where Koshi is now because he got rid of that camera. He's got so many angles to check by himself. This is a tough one for him to win. A minute 20 left on the clock.
Yeah, but we have seen Koshi before clutch up a 1v4 and I think 1v5, and he got 4 kills in a row, but he was not able to secure the ace. But he knows exactly where one person is. Watching the angle will fail, unfortunately, and Ginger the Ninja will clean up for Team Adelaide. Team SA now is 4 rounds on the board with Team Queensland having 1 round. It's kind of, a mirror of the previous game.
It is a mirror. I think the map, being able to choose the map for the team you're on is fantastic because Team Queensland had such experience on Bank. It was so obvious. And looking from the angles that Ginger is pulling out, looking from all the positioning, the defenses, it does seem like Team SA is very comfortable on the map they've chosen. And we saw there at the end, Koshi had that angle pre-lined. He was staring at it, but Ginger just peaked so fast, had the better reaction times in that fight, managed to get him, stopped Koshi in his tracks, because once Koshi's got 1 kill, he might get all 5.
He might indeed. We've seen it happen once before. We might see it again. But here we go into round 6 of Villa.
We only need 2 more rounds for Team SA, and we saw them win both defensive rounds at the start with not too much issue. Now, we are at $2,295.69. Can anyone get us over the 2,300 mark? Now, I think I like having the 69 cents. Let's keep it there. Let's not make it even yet, but let's keep that train going. Let's keep in the spirit of Norbert and Name Daves and Ash Raven Blue and everyone else that has donated tonight. We really appreciate it. Keep that stuff up. Let's go Team SA.
Yes, and don't forget, when you do donate, as Ash Raven Blue just did, you can trigger a sound cue in-game, which will mess with the players. They will maybe hear footsteps nearby or have a scare alert. So make sure you check out those specific rewards when you go through the donation link and mess with their minds.
Maybe that's what got Koshi, because 1v4, you're trying to focus on so many different things. And if you hear some random noise or some footstep, that's going to really impact the round. So if you want to support the team that you're going for, or just cause a bit of chaos for everyone, please do use those special alerts. We have the attack here. Spinsky's looking through the wall on his little arm TV, seeing the, I don't know, he's seeing some stuff.
He is definitely seeing some stuff. He's upside down, hanging like a monkey at the moment. We'll break through the glass and try and get some more vision and information on what's happening inside.
I think Team Queensland spent some time on the Movie World roller coasters, and they look pretty calm upside down, and the camera's shaking. I can't tell what's going on, but they clearly can, and they're already inside. Ooh.
A bit of a 1v1 happening there. Tabebe has actually taken out right now. And Jans is really, really low. It's a 5v4. Queensland up right now.
Oh, they're watching the angles. Team SA is defending. The roof is exploding. There's so many things to look at. Where are they going to be coming from? Team Queensland, not so sure.
Ginger takes out Spinsky, makes it a 4v4, but it's still advantage to Team Queensland because Jens is on 1 HP right now. Watching Kofi at the moment, is watching all the angles, but there's nobody there that is watching at the moment. Very unfortunate for Dandy, taken out by Sham, but that's good for Team SA because they need more people because Jens got just taken out. It's a 2v2 right now. Zyle takes out Koala as well. Team attackers, Queensland, working their way slowly to the bomb.
We have a 2v2 right now, and we did see Koala manage to get Koshi there. I was about to say Koshi was on fire. He's been on fire the entire game. That round he was almost on fire. As he was reloading, Koala peeked perfectly. That door is getting exposed. Sham is wondering if the attacker's going to be pushing through there, but playing it nice and safe. 60 seconds on the clock. The defenders just have to wait and let these guys push. But Rusty does have a shotgun, devastating at close range, especially how close Ginger and Sham are playing. We're going to have a battle really soon right now. Let's have a look.
Yep, indeed. Zyla's going to push out. Pre-fire will take out Sham. It is a 1v2 right now, and poor Ginger will also be taken out. Zyle wins the round. Team Queensland win one more round. They are still in this game. They still have a chance.
Zyle clutching that so well. That was great showing from Zyle, getting another round on the board for Team Queensland. You saw him pre-fire the spot that Sham was crouching behind. Sham was being patient, didn't show his headshot at all. Pre-fire came in, there was nowhere to be seen. And then after the pre-fire, Sham popped up, but he was too sharp. Zyle got him again and then perfectly held the angle for the next defender and won that round. It's 2-4 Team SA. Queensland are now defending. This is going to be interesting.
Yep, switching it up again. Queensland, I do believe. I think that Queensland is pretty decent at defense from what we saw from the previous game. So hopefully Queensland here will be able to get a few more rounds on the game board because you know what I want, Drop Bear?
What do you want, Profound?
I would like a longer game. I would like more chance for donations to come through to the Starlight Foundation. I want to see those, see our charity efforts flourish as they already are because you guys are absolutely incredible and amazing. And thank you so much for all the donations. And yeah, longer the game, the more entertainment.
That's right. If you guys would be excited by a tie break, if we can get Queensland and Team SA both to 5 rounds, we go into overtime, best of 3. So make sure you donate, make sure you hype up your team, support Team Queensland getting a few more rounds, Team SA, get us to that tiebreaker, more rounds, and you can do that with those special alerts for the donations. So keep those up, guys. We really appreciate everything that's come through. We've raised about $1,300 tonight. That's fantastic. We raised $1,500 in the first night, which was incredible. My math is bad, I think.
I think your math is bad.
My math is horrifically bad. Yeah. 800. My math is terrible.
You just want another $500 dono. That's what you want.
Yes, I got a bit of premonition. I'm just foresighting. I see the future. I see us raising 1,300. I'm just trying to manifest it.
Exactly.
So if we can get another $500, if we could get to $2,669.69, you'll hear a giggle from me, and that's worth it. And you'll also hear the giggle and the laughter and the joys from the children you support going through tough times. So keep up those donations as we see Koala trying to enter here for Team SA.
I just love how Koala always is like upside down, like hanging out from a tree.
He's a tree rat through and through. He's embracing the koala. He's always upside down, always repelling, always throwing smokes. He's playing very smart and very safe, and we've seen that pay off in a few of the kills he's gotten.
Yeah, we have. But yes, Team SA on attack this round. They're slowly getting into the building one by one. We'll spot someone out, and Rusty will be taken out by Jans. Ginger also will take out Koshi somewhere else as well. They are in and have access to the room with the bomb right now. Unsure where the rest of Team Queensland are, but there's only 3 left.
They haven't even entered the building yet. They've taken out 2 defenders. I think Rusty was staring at the hair of Jens upside down going, what am I looking at? And then everything went black. That was a fantastic position from Ginger and from Jens. Ginger feeling another kill, not falling for the decoy, but pinging the thing on the wall.
Yeah, they are pinging that, but yeah, it's 2v5. 2v4 though. Spinsky will take one. Dandy takes out Ginger as well, but Wild Koala will confirm the kill on Dandy. It's 1v3. Only Spinsky is left. Spinsky is near the room with the bomb right now. Tebebe, Sham, and Koala are the last ones on Team SA.
Let's see if Team SA can do this. 3v1, they should have this, but Spinsky has done a couple of spicy things. Maybe he's flicked that switch on his bionic eye. Oh, but can't tell the difference between the decoys, and the shooting gave him away, and no, actually, sorry, Spinsky shot Jam, and then Wild Koala followed up. Koala with, I think, 3 or 4 kills that round.
Yeah, that was getting pretty close for Twitch Adelaide there, because even though they had the numbers, that decoy did mess them up, and it ended up being a 1v2, and, well, if it's a 1v2, it could really go either way.
Exactly right, and even a 3v1, that's not out of the question to clutch from any of these players, especially because you see the game sense from these players. In a 3v1, you don't want to fight all 3 at once. You fight them one by one, make it 3 1v1s, back your aim in, and if the other team makes a mistake and does not trade, then you can capitalize.
Yeah, we are actually on match point right now in favor of Team SA. It's going so completely opposite to the last game. It was 6-2 for favor of Queensland last game, and this one is now possibly a 6-2 in favor of Team SA.
I think you nailed it with the description before. This has been a mirror match. Queensland chose bank and had clear expertise on defending that and won 6-2, and now we've got Team SA 5-2 up, attacking on match point, hopefully about to make it 6-2, and then we'll have a completely even into our third map, which is Canal. Lucky dip from the Akubra tonight. We're going to be rolling the third map for the next game at the end of tonight as well, so make sure you stick around for that. So you know all 3 maps Let's have a look how the drones go. Can they find the objective? Can they find where they're hiding? Can they seek out the defenses? Because they have been doing fantastic with their attacking. They're repelling. They have been getting kills before they even enter the building, keeping their drones alive. We've had a few rusty shots trying to kill the drones, but I think we've got a little bit of cheekiness coming out there. Waving hello to the drone. I think the drone knew it was in trouble. Little bit of a wiggle, but we still have some of the cameras up, and it is now active. Let's see where they go. Are they going to attack together, all 5? Are they going to split up again? Jens and Koala with that upside down repelling last round was fantastic. Put it into a 5v3 immediately, but it might not be enough. Team Queensland has some clutch potential.
They really do. So Queensland on defenders, really strong for them. But yeah, it could go either way. Maybe we might have overtime. You never know. Watch them win 3 in a row.
We might have overtime. If you guys are supporting Team Queensland this game, make sure you hype it up in the chat. Make sure you go support all these creators. Say hi on their channels. Support them. You'll hear their team comms. Hopefully their heart rate is raised and they're freaking out a little bit. But it looks like we are going to a 3rd map. Depending on this round, the comeback is there. The overtime is possible. So if you do support Team Queensland, make sure you hype them up with the donations. Say, go Team Queensland, because we had Names Day with the $10 before saying, do Team SA proud. And so far, since that donation, Team SA has been winning very easily. And we have Aussie Rusty coming in, killing Sham with the shotgun. That's a good... We have 2 people down already. Only 3 people left to attack. This is a little bit tough. Zyle killing Tababy as well. It's in Ginger and Koala's hands, but those 2 have been doing fantastically this map, taking a lion's share of the kills. Koala on 9 kills himself with 3 assists. Let's have a look. Gingy with a kill. It's down to a 4v2. If they can keep trading, if they can keep forcing these 1v1s, if they can be clever. But Team Queensland is hold down in that bomb site. They have got everything reinforced. Smokes out, lasers. Ginger killing Rusty. It's now 2v3.
It is a 2v3 right now. It actually could go either way. But yeah, Team Queensland seems to have such a strong grip on the defense right now. Team Adelaide trying to sneak in, trying to get in there. Won't actually. The timing! The absolute timing there for poor Wild Koala. Was trying to get some information, was watching that angle, but as soon as he got the information, trying to open his information stuff up, it just did not go well.
We have had some insanely bad timing tonight, and if you play FPSs, I bet it happens to you all the time. It happens to me. You could be staring at an angle. He was staring at that angle so well, the illusion, was crouching around the corner perfectly, and the last millisecond he swapped to his utility, and that's when the other opponent capitalized. So unfortunate. 2v5 down to a 2v2, and during that we had Steph E. Matishin. I have pronounced that terribly. It's either Steph or Steven. Thank you so much for the $20. I hope my pronunciation was worth the $20. It's worth way more if you keep donating. But thank you so much for supporting. That might have helped Team Queensland get that 3rd round. That might be the hype they were looking for. They need 2 more.
Exactly. 2 more. We only need another 2 $20 donations to help Team Queensland, theoretically, reach match point. Maybe this is the start of something. Drop there.
This could be the start of the comeback on this map. Team SA might be feeling a little bit of pressure, especially if the donations and chat are against them. Queensland need 2 more rounds to make it a overtime, which is a best of 3. Team SA just need 1 more round. And they win. Let's see how they go. They've got the rook out from Tababy again. That armor has been doing such wonders on the team.
It really has been doing such wonders indeed. And here's another donation, a $20 donation from Miss Cannon. Miss Cannon, are you rooting for Team Queensland? You might be here rooting for Team Queensland so that we can get a 4v5 situation. Or maybe you're Team Adelaide and want to see Team Adelaide win their first ever game in this Aussie Meetups community tournament.
I think perhaps the Queensland fans might have rekindled that fire within themselves, because we've had a $20 donation before from Steph, and Team Queensland won that round. We've got another $20 donation from Miss Cannon. Is this going to lead Team Queensland to the belief into winning another round? We have Zyle opening up on Jens. Such a big pick. Jens has been doing work with the shotgun, with the defenses. It's already a 5v4 at the start of the round. That $20 donation from Miss Cannon, I think, is given the blessings to Team Queensland. Now we have... Oh, no one's dead yet, but that was a lot of shooting. Oh, that was just a door, I think. I think me and the enemies are getting confused at the same time.
Well, Jens has been taken out as well, so it is an advantage right now for Team Queensland. That $20 donation is doing work, Ms. Cannon. I hope you are very happy about that. We get more games, more entertainment. But Here comes Zal trying to push in. We'll spot one Adelaide, two Adelaides. Will they be able to take one of them out? Will be.
Spinsky getting Ginger there.
It was a fake. It was a clone.
It was a
I got
decoy.
juked.
Koala returning fire on Koshi. It's now 4v2. 4v3.
Yeah, 4v3 in favor of Queensland right now. They are still trying to attack. We have Sham here watching an angle, watching his teammate die in front of him, but he has a lot of his clones around, his fakes around, trying to trick Queensland.
This has been a really good effort from Team Queensland, putting it to 4v2. We might have an engagement right now. Is he paying attention? Sham, he choked. He was not paying attention. Oh, Sham.
Unfortunate choke here from Sham. Will be taken out in due to that. And so Sham is the last one left, but obviously will be taken
And
out.
cleaning up. I can say for certain that was shambles, mate. Shambles. He held that angle so well. He was waiting patiently, and then as he blinked, he crossed from right to left, missed the shot, repeat, took him out in that defensive position. Team SA had such good defenses there. Team Queensland, all four of them were pushing the same entry point. They saw the defenses, they saw the decoys, and they still managed to win the aim battles and win that round. It's now 4-5. Team SA's way. Team Queensland need one more round. These $20 donations, if we get one more $20 donation, I think Team Queensland are going to get another round, and then it's going to be 5 versus 5. It's going to be overtime here on the second map. Queensland does have to win this last round. Now Team SA are defending. Can they do any better?
Well, Team SA did so well on defense earlier, and this is their map. They chose Villa. This is their own map, so maybe they will be able to clutch it up and win this round.
And hopefully they've learned. I reckon they're learning. They're adapting because last round their defenses were good. They were locked down on that bomb site. They had all the angles covered, their defenses. They had the decoys up, and you would think from the start of that round, Team SA had it in the bag. Queensland pushing through the same one, but they won every aim battle. They caught them sleeping, and they managed to clutch it and come through. We've got one more attack here. I think Team Queensland are learning the attack. They're adapting. We see the shield coming out. We see the teamwork. We see the check left, check right, the full SWAT team call-outs, I imagine. Or they're probably just screaming and bantering, having a good time. They're probably celebrating the amount of donations we're getting. We're at $2,335.69. Thank you, everyone.
Woo, nice. Gotta love that 69 cents. I'm so surprised that nobody wants to change that 69 cents. So every single donation that has happened is quite happy to leave it sitting there, which is fantastic to see, you know, as people who, you know, enjoy the memes and everything like that.
I hope saying it hasn't incentivized anybody to drop any money and ruin it. That would be terrible, but of course it'd actually be wonderful because it's all going towards the kids. So thank you for the money so far helping out Starlight's Children's Foundation.
One pick already onto Team Queensland. Sham taking out Aussie Rusty. It is Sham though really low in return from that, possibly saved by the armor that Tabebe brought out.
And we have seen Sham bring out the, we have Skinsky picking up Tabebe. Oh, that's a crossfire, perfect crossfire by Ginger there and his teammate. Zyle getting gens there, 3v2.
It is 3v2 in favor of Queensland. They are also putting down the diffuser right now. Team Adelaide needs to act fast, but unfortunately they are being so much pressure on them right now, and they all run in. Somehow Queensland got into the bomb room without Adelaide even noticing.
That is crazy. Queensland's aim is really good at the moment. That is 5v5. We are at overtime, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Overtime is the best of 3, so the first team to get to 2 will win the second map. What a comeback from Team Queensland. It was 4-2 in Team SA's favour. I thought they had this in the bag, but Team Queensland is adapting. Their aim is warming up. They're attacking with strategy, with coordination, one after the other. Shield first, left, right. The crossfires from Koala have been fantastic. Sham bringing out the shotgun after the rifle has failed him and doing work on it, but it's just not enough. Queensland did come back. Those donations, I think those donations inspired Team Queensland. Can we get some Team SA hype in the chat? Come on, boys. We got
Team
this.
SA. Well, I mean, it is, yeah, so close right now. But we do, I personally, I mean, I am biased, but I do think Team SA winning here will give us that third map that we want. I mean, they might still want to play out that third map anyway, just for fun. But, you know, bringing Team SA this victory here will mean that it is tied between Queensland and South Australia. And Everyone's happy for one more game.
For one more game. The decider map, if we do get Team SA winning this best of 3 overtime, will be Canal, which was drawn from the Lucky Dipper Cooper at the start of the stream. We'll be drawing the third map of the next match at the end of the stream, so stick around for all that. So we'll have to see if we're going to get to the decider or not. We need to get Team SA to really work together as a unit, as we've seen Team Queensland, but they're really prepping the defenses here. They are taking this seriously.
They are indeed putting down all the defenses they need, preparing the area, making sure that they can move between the bombs as necessary.
We're watching some angles. That is kind of a dangerous angle. If Jens stands up just a tiny bit, I think Koala is going to take her head off, which would be unfortunate because we have seen Jens do some work with the shotgun. This is a pretty good angle. Man, that's such a little sliver. We see some tracer bullets coming in already.
Ooh. Yes, two Team Queensland are on the wall outside, trying to get inside. One of them is over there, and one of them is... Oh, I'm pointing at it. Oops.
I'm sure everyone at home can feel where Rice is pointing. We've got some repelling. They're trying to get information. Look how slow they are taking. A minute has passed. 1/3 of the round so far.
Ooh, where is that coming from? Team Adelaide, Ginger the Ninja. What an angle. We'll take out Spinsky on the roof there. Perfect from them.
I think Ginger did a bit of a spawn peek there. I think he was outside the building.
I think, yeah, either that or looking through one of the windows as well. Knew exactly the angles. Very experienced player, Ginger the Ninja.
This is great adaptation. Lots of FPS players running into a shield now. Doesn't matter how many bullets you got. That shield can stop it. Don't get pistoled. Oh, he reveals it. Oh, and Ninja gets it.
That is actually insane. The fact that Ginger was able to take them down with the shield will be taken out, but he took 2 with him.
He took 2 with him. That's a good effort. We've got 3v4 for Queensland on the attack. They only got half the round left. They have entered the building, though. They are playing. Look how slowly they're playing. Jens following up on Dandy with the headshot. Good job, Jens.
Yep, 2v4 right now. Koshi and Zao, the last remaining members of Team Queensland. We have Team SA with 4. We've got Tabebe, Sham, Koala, Jens left. It is not looking good for Team Queensland, but this is overtime. They need to win by 2. So Queensland still have a really big chance of winning overtime.
We have seen Koshi and Zyle come back from odds like this before. They both had perfect internet. They didn't have any problems, so they warmed up fresh against the Adelaide team, and we saw them 2v4, 2v5 a lot of the time. This is not by any means out of the question. 50 seconds left, though. They've got to start to hurry up and get that bomb diffuser down.
They really do indeed. They are slowly walking, watching the angle. Will be spotted. Will be missing though. Koala doing their best. Will move the positioning to try and trick them, but Zyle has no idea where they went anymore. We'll find one of the Adelaide pair. We'll take them down. Jens is down. It is now a 2v3, but the trade coming from Wild Koala is in Team SA's favour. Koshi, last one left.
Let's keep seeing this patience from Team Adelaide right now. It's been paying off. Even 3v1, Koshi has not disappointed tonight. He's checking every angle he can, but they do have a good crossfire here between Sham and Tababi, I believe, on the other side. If one dies, the other one should swing and take the trade. Do we have a swing? We do have a swing.
Team SA has won the first overtime round. They only need to win one more. It is match point on Team SA's favour. Team Queensland has to win this one, otherwise that is it for them. But, you know, they've been on match point for the last, 5 rounds.
They haven't been cracking under the pressure at all. They were down 4-2 at one point in this match, and they came back to get it to overtime 5-all. And don't forget, Team Queensland with their map pick on bank at the start won 6-2. It was pretty solid on how they dismantled Team SA. So even if Team SA win the next one, it's tied up maps, 1-1. Then we go to the decider, Canal. If Team Queensland can win 2 in a row, they take out the night with 2-0, but we might still play Canal anyway.
We might. We like Rainbow Six Siege. We like charity. We like our streamers. We like fun. We like entertainment. We might like Canal.
We might. And guys, if you are enjoying this overtime, if you're enjoying these clutch demps, these hypes, please do donate to the Starlight Children's Foundation using the link in chat. There are lots of special alerts to donate to impact the stream. There is sound alerts, scare alerts, footstep alerts. This is the most crucial moment of the night so far, the most important clutch do or die situation. Team Queensland does not win this round, they have lost the map. So if you want to cause chaos and impact the streamers, use the donation buttons in chat.
Exactly. The way to do that is to go into these special rewards and the unique amount of donations, and they will list all of the options that you can do, such as the footsteps or the scare alert. So make sure you check out that section of the donation link.
That's right. There are plenty of options for you to choose. So use that Telefy link, go to the donation page, and see if any of the options tickle your fancy. And if not, all donations are appreciated anyway. Team Queensland has been coming back since we've started getting the donations. Miss Cannon and Steph with the $20 each. Team Queensland hasn't lost around since. Besides that last one that Team SA clutched in overtime. So let's get some hype in the chat for SA and Queensland. Who do you think is going to win, guys?
Am I included in this?
I believe you are.
So I'm actually still hoping for Team SA because I want to see a 1-1 match, honestly. And yeah, so your Queensland is on 1 game at the moment. Team SA on 0. Even against WA, they had 0. So if they win this 1 game, it'll be really good. But unfortunately, Shan gets taken out immediately. So it is now a 5v4 situation. Shan is down.
Spinsky with that great defense on that angle. We had 3 people attacking from the same side. Jen's on the other side of the map by herself, has spotted the bomb. Let's see if the rotates come through. We've got Ginger killing Zyle. That is a big pick. Zyle has been doing work today. Now it's 4v4. 3v4.
Good job, Ginger, the Ninja. 3v4 in favor of Team SA. 2v4, Wild Koala doing work as well. And Team SA stopped securing the objective. They were unfortunately unable to keep going because there was another Team Queensland in there. It's now a 1v3 situation.
1v2.
Dandy. 1v2. Dandy is the last one left. The defuse happens once more. Will Dandy be able to stop it? Dandy is going a little bit low and will be taken out by Wild Koala.
Team SA take the map 7-5, 2-0 in the overtime. That is 1-1. Queensland won the first map on Bank. We are now going to the decider in Canal. Who do you think was your MVP? For me, it was Koala. I think he had 18 kills at the end there.
That is crazy. 18 kills. What a hard-fought victory. It is actually Ginger the Ninja with 18. Ginger the Ninja did so much. Spinsky, though, also with 15 kills. Really, really well performed by both teams. Such a close match.
Ginger and Wild Koala, they had such good teamwork there. They were covering corners. They were cross-firing. It was fantastic. We saw a lot from the other players as well. And Zyle and Koshi, they tried their best. They were always in 1v3 situations. Unfortunately, Team Adelaide with the discipline on defense closed it out.
They did, and that is Adelaide's first victory in this entire Aussie meetups tournament. So they did, yes, unfortunately. I keep bringing it up. They went 0-3 against a WA last week, and now it's 1-1 against Queensland.
It's 1-1. So at least we can say so far that Queensland has been less of a challenge than WA, even though it's been an insane challenge. This could go any way. Hopefully, if SA can win Canal on the decider map, then SA is going to be 1-1 across both games. Lost to Perth in the first game last week, but maybe we'll win against Brisbane this week. We'll have to see. It's in the decider map coming up soon.
Very soon indeed, but we will have a short break here. We'll go for a short, maybe 2-minute or 3-minute break, and we'll see you guys back on the other side. Bye.
I'm going insane, yeah. It's a thief in the night to come and grab you. It can creep up inside you and consume you. A disease of the mind, it can control you. It's too close for comfort. Turn on your brake lights. We're in the city of wonder, incomplete nights. Watch out, you might just go under. Better think twice. Your brain will follow the odds tight. So if you was fall to be wise. You make me feel like purple skies. The windows down on summer nights. You're like a rainstorm in July, in a heat wave, hoping you'll stay. But I get so in my head, I won't let it win again. My heart in your hands, easy like dreaming, 'cause I need you, but I'm scared to hold me till sunrise. Cold hands, warm eyes, so I fall in, 'cause you're golden like the morning light, light, like the morning light, like the morning light, with you the hours roll away, counting the stars until they fade. You're every word I couldn't say, but I'm trying, swear I'm trying, 'cause I get so in my head, I won't let it win again. My heart in your hands, easy like dreaming, 'cause I need you, but I'm scared to hold me till sunrise. Cold hands, warm eyes, so I fall in, 'cause you're golden like the morning light, light, like the morning light, light. Like the morning light, fighting strength from deep inside. Fight for the truth, don't let it slide. We have to keep on standing no matter what. We cannot hide ourselves from this hurt. But when the storm's gonna be over, we'll remember this time. I'll just try to keep you closer and hope for something divine. When the storm's gonna be over, we'll learn how to smile again. We know that we'll get stronger. Don't worry, there's still one big time for champagne. Maybe tomorrow is out of reach, or maybe it's just how it seems from deep within. We have to keep on standing no matter what.
We are back from the break, all hydrated and ready to go for our final game in Canal.
That's right. Canal is the third map. We are choosing the third map. It's the home team advantage gets to choose the first map. The third map is randomly decided by our Kubra of Fortune over here, and it landed on Canal. So this is a decider. Queensland won 6-2 on Bank on their map choice. They smoked it, and then Adelaide came back to win in overtime. 7-5 on Villa. So this is the decider map. We're 1-all at the moment. This is the best Team SA has done so far with the map win. And we saw Koala with 18 kills. We saw Jens racking up the kills. We saw the opposite team, Koshi and Zyle and Dan D just getting some great kills. So this is going to be an intense match. So keep those donations up. Keep that hype strong. Let's see if we get to $3,000 tonight before we end. But we're about to enter into Canal. Let's see what happens.
We are in a bomb game mode this time, so slightly different to the other two game modes, but not very much different in general. And yeah, we have raised so much money for Starlight Foundation. Thank you so much for everyone, for all the donations you've done, for all the support you've given, for all the likes and retweets and comments and everything to support this event. And thank you for supporting all of your streamers, your favorite streamers in the Australian meetup communities.
That's right, and we at the moment we have, so it was a bomb round last round. Guys. The first round was hostage red on Bank, so we have Team Adelaide defending right now, and Team Queensland attacking. This is the preparation phase. We see the reinforcements, we see the electric stuff going on the walls, set up those defenses, set up those ankle shots as well.
Yeah, they are indeed defending, and they're also putting on what Team WA like to call their tank tops, their crop tops.
They're crop tops. I get it. I do understand. The kind of the mid waist is exposed with those bulletproof vests, but it's been really effective for Team Adelaide so far. To Baby, and we did see. I think we saw Wild Koala on Rook at the very start, and that little bit of extra health, that little bit of armor has helped a lot. Because we've seen clutch situations on 10 health, and we've seen all sorts of comebacks. So the operator choice is really impactful right now, and I think they're all playing characters they're aware of. We've got Koshi with the Ash for the entry, and he's also got the diffuser with him. Look at this angle from Ginger. Ginger and Koala have been hugging the floor, shooting out the toes of all the enemies, and it's been very effective.
It has been very effective. I've seen some insane angles coming out from Ginger the Ninja. I mean, he got one across the entire roof earlier in the previous game. Really well played by Ginger the Ninja so far in this game. Today in general.
Oh, we see Dandy analyzing. No, I'm pronouncing that incorrecto, just like identification on. But he knows there is a Tachanka. He knows Koala is enjoying
There's
the
someone
Tachanka.
right there hanging out the window. Dandy will take out Jens. It's 5v4 right now in favor of Team Brisbane.
It is indeed. He knows there's someone there. He can smell them.
Really can indeed, but won't be able to take them out. Will sneak away. Will actually get shot across from the other side of the building instead. 3v3 right now. It's actually even right now, but
Ginger with the quad kill. It's only Koshi left. Can Ginger get the ace? He has had fantastic positioning and trading right now. Koshi's downstairs. He might not walk into him, but you can see Ginger. Ginger's thirsty for this. He wants to finish this off, and he might get it.
I think he does know like the sort of general direct area that Koshi is, but yeah, he definitely wants that ace, but I don't know if anyone can give it to him.
No, Sham, he's getting hungry for the kills. It went from a 1v4 to a 1v2. We got to be trading those. You can't go and peek Koshi solo, no matter how much the advantage, because Koshi's aim is very sharp. We've got Ginger and Tababy left alive. 45 seconds left for Koshi to defuse.
Yeah, time is ticking, and Koshi is on the attack here. Yes, but Ginger, you know, I don't know how much he wants that ace. Could he play risky here? Tabebe is still in the area as well to defend, but Koshi is full HP, is very close to the room.
And Koshi might end up with 2 1v1s here. This is going to come down. Can Tababy get the angle? Oh, she gets distracted.
Got distracted, but will shoot through the wall and will take out Koshi. Orange team. Team Adelaide will take the first round.
Great recovery there by Tababy. That was fantastic. And Koshi using the Ash grenade launcher to blow a hole in the wall and use that distraction as he's already moved past the choke point that she was holding. He guessed correctly. Unfortunately, Tababy flicked really well, recovered that, and clutched it out. That was close, considering it was a 4v1 at one stage.
Yeah, actually really close, but I must say we do need to give a shout out to Ginger the Ninja, because that was really good. Really good.
That was really good. I mean, he is El Presidente of the UniSA Esports Club, I believe. So you can see that expertise coming out. All sorts of crazy angles there. Now, I think we did see Ginger ping the floor there where Koshi was for that 1v5, and even though Ginger was on track for an ace, he had that quad kill, he didn't overextend. But Sham saw that ping not as information, he saw that as instructions, and he crouch walked in there and put us in a 1v2. This is very close.
I also wonder whether, you know, Ginger was telling Sham to go there because he wanted the information to try and get that ace, and then once it failed, it was like, oh, whoops, I guess we got to win the round instead.
That could be true too, trying to use his teammate's death as a little bit of information seeking. Maybe Sham got baited into that. We don't know. I did see one of the players' bios as a professional meat shield or a baiter, something of the sort.
Yep, the live bait. That is Aussie Rusty. Escape from Tarkov Addict and mostly found online and in VR arcades. But yes, he is the live bait of Team Queensland.
Now, I think that might be a bit of misdirection from Rusty, live bait, because we saw him put some traces through one of the windows, and Wild Koala with his chunker was spraying it. He knew someone was there, but Rusty had already rotated across to the other side of the building, and when Koala peeked with his chunker gun, Rusty was waiting in a different angle and got that kill. He baited, he hook, line, and sinker. He got Koala really good there. So I think maybe he's not a live bait. He is a fisherman.
True. I love watching this drone point of view. Rusty did manage to sneak in and get a really good spot.
C4 kill.
Yeah, really good kill from Jens there. We'll take out Koshi. Koshi, very, very scary player for Team Brisbane. Very important kill for Team Adelaide to have.
Jen's got the heartbeat sensor out, trying to find a few people. That I wonder what that. I gotta see. Oh, she's apologizing in chat. Sorry. That must have been. Maybe she threw it out of the window at the start of the round and just exploded someone's head. I think that's gonna be a fantastic clip on her stream. Blue team has a diffuser. It's a 4v5. Spinsky's looking for an entry.
Yeah, they are trying to head towards the bomb site. Quite a ways for them to go, but will drop the diffuser. Shot in the back by Ninja. And Fang has donated $21. Doing well, guys. Thank you so much, Fang. And more so, thank you for the $21 donation. I think you just triggered a sound alert. What have you done to our players, Fang?
Thank you very much, Fang. Doing well, guys. Keep it up. I appreciate the message. We've had a few of my moderators come past and throw some donation round. I appreciate everyone from my community supporting tonight, and anyone from anyone's community from the stream supporting. Very appreciated. Make sure you say where you're from. If you're from one of these guys' communities, let us give love to them as well. And also, if you're not one of those communities, make sure you check out all the people involved tonight, because they're all wonderful people, and we can see how entertaining they are. Orange team, Team Adelaide is 2-0 up now. Could this be the first win for Team Adelaide tonight?
It could be. I mean, they did win one game, but can they win the entire night? That is the real question we are wondering here tonight, because they had such a bad reputation from that first night, but they're really changing all our minds right now.
The comeback is real. The underdog is performing great. We lost very, very poorly. The team Perth did very well. They were such FPS experts, I would say. I was going to say sweat lords, but they were very, very good at the game, and they showed us the business. But look at Team Adelaide coming in with discipline. We've seen a little bit of overextending, but you can see the adaptations as the games go on. You can see them getting more patient. You can see them realizing the player advantage. You can see them realizing the sorts of characters that are effective. And I can't see if there's any advantage for Team Canal yet. No team has shown particular expertise yet. Orange has done well on the defense, but how will they go on attack here? Now we see Dan D setting up some sort of modem. We could have used that earlier. I think that is like kind of an EMP thing that stops electronics or something. It's effective. It looks impressive. Look at that. I wish I had that.
Well, Team Defense, Team Brisbane here, they have switched over to defense now, and Team Adelaide is on attack. First round in this game where Team Adelaide is on attack, so we'll see how they decide to attack Canal, the map Canal.
And we do have Sham bringing out the sniper on Glaz again. Sham is a big fan of the snipers. This might be an okay map to get some shots through the windows. It hasn't been too effective lately. He's been doing a little bit better on the shotguns. We've got Koala entering here with his blue vision, trying to get a little angle, working it out. We have Gingy and another player up in the top left, so we're kind of splitting the attack here. Sham is doing that was bad luck. That was unlucky from Sham. Koshi saw that coming. What we saw there, we saw Koala breaking the wall for his teammate. Excellent communication there. Sham was trying to get a shot over the bonnet of the car there, And Koshi just too sharp, too sharp.
Really well played there by Team Queensland. Koshi really low though from that fight, but looks like Team Brisbane is being really aggressive here on the attackers because the attackers can't even get inside right now. But Ginger takes advantage of that. Will take down Zio. It is a 4v4 right now, but Koshi is really low. Well, it could go either way still. Game has only just started. Koshi is down now as well. Needs to be revived by the team. Little head will be popped out. Bebe will try and attack it, but will miss all of her shots.
That was so close by Bebe. She was holding that angle, waiting for the head to peak, and that little bald head with those sunglasses popped out and just didn't get the right aim. We do see blue team being so aggressive there. We saw a spawn peek through the window on Koala. Koala missing the smoke grenade into the thing, and then they died from spawn. This is a very intense match.
Very intense, and not watching the corners and the angles. Dandy uses that to the opportunity and will take out to Bebe. 4v2 right now. Ginger is so low. Jens is down as well. It's only Ginger up. Jens will be taken out, but Ginger has 2 HP right now. So there are some people on Team Queensland who are also quite low.
This is a tough ask from Ginger, but he has been performing really well. We've got Koshi and Spinsky low health. If Ginger can force this into a few 1v1s, only 60 seconds left, unfortunately. And blue team on their first defensive round is showing a lot of heart. The aggressiveness has been fantastic. They're really struggling to get in here. They all know where Ginger is.
Wow, what an angle. Ginger will, though, take out Dandy in response, but yeah.
Unfortunate. Now the kill feed there showed they both killed each other.
Yeah.
I was not aware you could trade in this game. That's kind of interesting. So at least he took one to the grave with him. Good performance 1v4. Had a try. Hopefully, let's see if Sham picks the sniper again. That was a great strategy and good communication. Just not great execution, unfortunately. Koshi saw it coming and hit a great shot. We've got Lion coming out now. Lion, Montang, Hibana, Jackal, and we have one yet to decide. Spinsky still deciding. We've seen Fenyu be quite effective tonight, and Pulse as well.
Yeah, it's 1-2. I do believe, at least from the last 3 rounds, it seems like the defenders have won every single round so far. So it will be interesting to see if Twitch Queensland keeps this up and wins the 4th round and make it a 2v2.
We'll have to see. We did see Team Queensland come back after those donations last round, and then Team SA off to a 2-0 start after Fang. Also an SA Baraka helping us out, but now Team Queensland's coming back. If they win another round, it's going to be tied up at 2-2 wins decided the 3rd map of the night.
Well, I like a close game, especially the decider. It really shows the competitiveness between these two teams and how close these games are. So it'll be really interesting to see, but it'll be also kind of funny to see the defenders win every single round. Like they switch,
it will.
and
I
the
think
defenders win, then switch.
For sure, it is a defense advantage. Absolutely. It also depends on the oh my god, I'm so confused. There's so much stuff happening. Look at that pulse, checking the heartbeats through the walls. If it ties up 2-2, we might. What if we get to another overtime? Overtime on the 3rd map.
We could get more overtime. We could get longer games and everything like that as well. So the attackers, Team Adelaide, are moving together this time. They are going. I do believe they know where the bombs are, so they will be going down through this entrance. There is a couple of Queensland people waiting for them though.
And someone's got a kill streak. There's a little RC car running around, getting some more information. We're all following in after the shield here. I think that's Sham. No, Sham is up the top there. So they're all trying to entry on the same spot with the shield, but they've thrown down defensive fire. I think they see this coming. But hopefully, we might have a 5v5 shootout here in a second.
Yeah, there's a big shield here from Ginger, the ninja. Big shield to help protect them and force them into the area to try and get closer. But will his teammates stay behind the shield and help entry?
Ginger's a little bit far ahead of the team. The team is kind of has to entry through that tiny doorway one by one. I do see a Twitch Brisbane player waiting for it, but they've all rotated through the bathroom. Shield going first. They're making progress. They're shooting defenses. They're getting closer to that bomb site.
They are making a lot of progress. Somebody comes out and Pigs won't take anyone down, but Tebebe will be taken out somewhere else. Decides to run in and will be taken out in return, but they rotate. The flanks are doing lots of work. People are dropping left, right, and center, dropping like flies, but unfortunately it is the Adelaide that are the flies in this situation. 2 Adelaide members left right now. 4 Queensland, but 1 is on the ground. There's a bit of a team kill as well from Jens here. Will accidentally take out Koala, meaning Team Adelaide will lose the 4th round.
That's the first team kill we've had tonight. It was going to happen. It always happens. Last week it happened as well. It was hilarious. That was very intense. We see Ginger with the shield, trying to coordinate the team, trying to get people to follow him. We saw Sham holding that beautiful angle, but again, a victim of time, the wrong time. Looking at an angle, perfect holding, they about to peek, and then unlucky, swaps to his secondary, swaps to utility, doesn't get a chance to secure that kill. And then a little bit of impatience, didn't secure that kill, rushes in there and gets taken out. And another great cleanup from Team Queensland. Team Adelaide back on defense again now. We won 2 in a row on defense, and then blue team answered back with 2 in a row. So no one's won a round on attackers yet. If that continues, we might be seeing Adelaide 4-2 up, hopefully, in this in round 5.
Yep, Adelaide back on defense, and well, every single round here so far, the 4 rounds so far. Oh my goodness, what a vision we are experiencing right now. Unsure if that is part of the game or...
I do believe that's part of the game.
Wow.
I don't know if it's... There is a character called Glitch, and that's about as much as I know. But I played yesterday for the first time with my moderator, and he was just giggling at me when that happened. So I think it's part of the game.
That was crazy. I was thinking that something went wrong on the broadcast. I'm sorry, I'm definitely a Rainbow Six Siege connoisseur.
Connoisseur?
Connoisseur. That's the 4th time I've tried to say it today, and I failed every single time.
That's all right. 5th time lucky, just like round 5 lucky for Adelaide if we get the 5th one on the board here. It's much more likely living in South Australia that there's internet issues, that the screen is breaking, that everything's going wrong. Then it's part of the game. This is a state of bugs and poor connections, I think.
Exactly. Defense is the favored side on this map, so defenders are setting up and making sure that they can safely defend the site.
We have Dan here going for a little bit of acrobatics. He's getting his drone out while he's hanging by his waist from a rope, and Zyle is covering the peak in case Adelaide tries to get cheeky, just like blue team got cheeky on the spawn peaks. We have Wild Koala. Oh my god, he's shooting a goddamn grenade launcher of fire. That is insane.
Lots and lots of damage coming out for Team Brisbane 2. Team Adelaide will take out Ginger the Ninja. Spinsky, though, also really low. But yeah, the attackers are doing so well this round.
They have 5-4 advantage. Ginger is down. Ginger has been anchoring sides. Ginger has been playing really well. Rusty spots a defense. He's keen to avoid it, trying to damage it. It's taking those bullets like nothing. Maybe that took one of their crop tops from the team as well. Tababi again on the roof, trying to help out. Wasn't enough armor for Ginger to survive, unfortunately. Jens is taken out as well. We have Tababi killing Rusty on the stairs. Rusty away the position a lot there with those gunshots trying to shoot that defense. So that was a great kill. Oh!
The 1v1 did not go in the favor of Sham there. Dandy will come out victorious there. It's still a 3v2, but everyone is so low on Team Brisbane side. Koala taking out Dandy. 2v2. Spinsky is low. Koala is low. Tebebe and Zyle are both full HP. Lots of spray shots coming out from Wild Koala, trying to stop them, trying to defend the bomb site, trying to do their absolute best. Zyle and Spinsky will rotate and try and get closer to the bomb. We'll start defusing
just
as well.
He rotates, they come in. The defusing is happening.
Diffuser has been planted. There is now a time limit,
Such
40
low
seconds.
HP.
Only Wild Koala left to defend the site, yes, with no HP, but everyone is low HP. Zyle and Spinsky are also quite low as well.
Defensive claymore coming out there from Team Brisbane. Koala's got so many bullets in that gun. Just need to tickle either of these people and we get the win here, but this is a tough fight. This is intense.
20 seconds left on the clock. We'll have to make their move very soon. There's also time to, stop the diffuser as well. So 10 seconds left. I don't know if Wild Koala can do this. Time is running out. He has to push now. Zyle and Spinsky, though, holding their ground as best as they can. 1 second left. It will be the attackers' first win on this map. So it can be done.
It can be done. Koala there, letting them win that round. He knew that was a tough feat to ask for. Just saving the KD there, that extra death. I don't think it's like CSGO where saving is important. I think there's no economy in the game. So that was just protecting, eco round from Spinsky. Good save. The CSGO players in the chat are memeing as well. Protecting that KD, all right? No matter what happens, you can always flex the KD. That's one less death on Koala there. But man, everyone, 10 HP between them. That was so close. That would have been a perfect time for one of those scare alert donations to mess with the team. This is the last game. This is the decider. It's nearly even. At any point, these scare alerts, these custom donations on Telefy, if you look at the special options, the special sounds, we had a few played tonight that have caused some chaos and riffraff. This would be the time to use them because it's so impactful in those 1v1 situations. 10 seconds left, no health, max focus, paying attention to noise, and then a scare alert goes off. it's gonna throw the game. It's gonna have such impact. So keep those donations up, all towards the children's charity. We're on to round 6 now. Team Adelaide with their second defense.
Yep, we are definitely. I was bringing the wild koala graphic up to try and see whether or not they played CS:GO or Valorant to see if they often saved and whether or not that was, you know, what happens there.
I think he likes a bit of Tarkov, so I think he was just, I'm just going to extract and then you know, have a successful raid. But that's not how this game works, mate. You've got to go for those clutches. There's no point saving. Here we go with the armor again from Babby. It has been working effectively. Let's see if they can avoid getting an early pick and putting themselves into a disadvantage in the players.
Yeah, but that'll be very good. The armor has been doing such good work for both teams here. And time has passed, and it's now ready for the attackers, for Team Brisbane, Team Queensland, to walk in and try and get to the bomb location.
We see Jens here with the P90 in a pretty unique position, checking the cameras to see if they've entered yet. I think the Team Brisbane is doing a little bit slowly right now. They're making sure they're paying attention. They're trying to work out where the defenses are, where the objective is. It's 2:30 on the clock, and we see Spinsky creeping up the stairs, checking his angles, but there is someone, an illusion, a silhouette on the outside of that. Will he peek the bottom of the staircase?
He may get spooked by the people nearby, but it's okay. He has a drone. He will use, theoretically, the drone to get some information and peek around the corner. Lots is happening at the same time, but nothing is happening. What a throw from Ginger the Ninja. We'll take out Ozzy Rusty straight away. Lovely angle there from our observer. Thank you for capturing that. Tababi will also take Dandy as well. It's a 3v5 situation. Team Brisbane are not doing well. They are on attack. They need the numbers to try and get the advantage and get through the door. But Jens will be taken out as a 3v4 now.
Koshi returning fire. Will he get another one here and even it to 3v3? It is a 3v3 from Spinsky on Sham. From a 5v3 to a 3v3. We've got to see some patience from Team Adelaide here. Oh my god, this is so close.
Very close indeed. Ginger and Zal having a bit of a spiff over at the other side of the map and going half health each, but neither going out completely. It is still anyone's game, 3v3. And Tababe will be taken out, unfortunately, by Spinsky. Not looking good for Team Adelaide now. They are on defense. They need the numbers to keep Team Brisbane from approaching the bomb.
We do only have 60 seconds left on the map, so blue team does have the advantage 3v1, but they've got to start pushing in. They've got to start.
Ginger has a good angle, but looks the wrong way. That was just a clone, though, trying to get information. Zal will rotate, get the pick on Ginger. It's Wild Koala, the last one left, but he has no one to revive him. So he will get teabagged by our lovely friends in Brisbane. It does seem like Spinsky will throw a bomb there and take them both out.
That looks like a painful grenade for both of them. That is some expert level teabag. Not just teabagging and disrespecting with a bit of air, but also putting the grenade in the lap and then killing himself in the process. Threw him under the bus, but ran his own fingers over.
Well, Spinsky, the whiff artist, you don't need to worry about whiffing if you just throw a bomb in their face, a grenade in their face.
And we've seen that from Team Adelaide. We've seen, who did it on that round? We saw another C4 getting thrown and blowing someone up with a great throw.
I think it was Ginger the Ninja.
It might have been Ginger. And beforehand, we saw Jens throw another C4 out and get a kill very early in the round. So Team Adelaide is doing quite well with the explosives, but we saw the grenade being planted in old mate's butt cheeks there at the end. So I don't know who's better at explosives here.
So it's a 4-2 at the moment in favor of Twitch Brisbane, and Brisbane is back on defense now. But hey, maybe it's now the attackers' turn to win all the games. A little bit of a drone action here. They will manage to take Sham's drone out. Unsure if Sham was able to see the what's Tabebe doing over there? Just chilling, just vibing in the corner. You know, if she can't see them, they can't see her.
That's true. If you don't know what you're doing, how can the enemy know what you're doing? It's
Exactly.
an expert 5D level chess strategy. The Babby got quite unlucky that last round. Held a great angle, but the peaks and the sharpness and the level of accuracy from Team Brisbane has been very, very good.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it has been indeed. But Team Adelaide really needs to find out where the bombs are, and they have now found the bomb site, which is really, really good for them. It saves them a bit of time when the actual action starts happening, which is now. Round 7 action time has started, so the attackers, Team Adelaide, will now start walking into the building.
And if Team Brisbane manage to defend the site well this round, they will be on match point. They're 4-2 up at the moment, and last game when Team Brisbane were down, big grenade, didn't get anybody unfortunately, one person snuck past. Rotating, holding a different angle. We've got to be careful here.
Will rotate to try and get the kill as well, but Ginger is just faster with that gun. Will take out, wasn't even damaged at all by Spinsky.
Ginger getting away flawlessly there. Now, last game, Team Queensland were down 4-2, and we saw some donations in the chat, and they came back to overtime. Right now, Team Adelaide is down 4-2. Can we see some more donations? Can we get to 2,600, 69? To support Team Adelaide, we need the comeback. Let's get to another overtime. There's Sham taking out Zyle. 3v5.
It is 3v5. Unfortunately, I think we're getting Australian internet as well, so we did miss a bit of the action, but 3v5 right now. Koshi, Aussie Rusty, Dandy, last ones left, but it is in advantage for the attackers right now. 1v4. We've got 2 DCs, unfortunately, for Team Brisbane. Is the DCs happening again?
I think the internet service providers in Australia are very biased towards Team Brisbane, because just as we start doing well, the issues happen again. So we did lose some DCs there, so we might be going into a pause and be trying to fix this at the moment. We did have some struggles at the start. It did seem that there was a few reports for the Ubisoft servers in OCE having some disconnection issues. Unfortunately, we've run into them again. Hopefully we can re-invite them and get them back into the lobby without any stress. But it's 4-3 at the moment. I don't know if we're going to be able to replay that round. I'm all for Team Adelaide getting all the rounds they need. Hopefully we can tie it up to 4-4, because this is the decider. It's 1-all each map, 1 to Bank, 1 to Villa for Team Adelaide in overtime, and this is the decider.
Yeah, we lost 2 from Twitch Brisbane and 1 from Twitch Adelaide. So kind of seems like it might be a Ubisoft issue again.
It might be.
Sure.
And it might be... We'll see if it's getting worse or any better, because at the start of the night tonight, we didn't have any SA players have any issues. All 5 were okay completely, but we did see 3 people drop out from Team Brisbane. Thankfully, Spinsky and Rusty are still in. They had issues at the start. So it does seem to be an issue that is unbiased in who it affects. It's affecting everybody tonight. We've had nearly everybody drop in, drop out. So we are going to try our best to get people back as quick as possible.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that one of the Brisbane, Queensland people that dropped out was actually Koshi, who was completely fine, last time when the rest of the Queenslanders couldn't get into the game. So might be a completely different issue to the previous one. But yeah, Spinsky and Aussie Rusty are in the game. Zyle just seems to be the special Queenslander.
Unaffected.
Yeah.
Maybe Zyle's the one controlling the DDoSing. Zyle hasn't had any issues tonight. It was Zyle and Koshi at the start, the 2v4, that when we were warming up. Maybe Koshi's aim is just so good that Ubisoft has banned him because they think he's cheating. Because his aim has been pretty good tonight. The clutches, everything coming back. Hopefully we can get everybody back in, because this has been a nail-biter of a match, real back and forth. If Adelaide win one more round on the attack, it's tied up 4-all. Team Queensland only need one more round to get to match point. Unfortunately, they have lost 2 players, so we will keep inviting them back, and hopefully they can get in at any point. We have seen a lot of Rook coming out. We have seen a lot of that armor being effective. We have seen a lot of that shield being effective. In tight situations, both teams have resulted to the shield and followed that person in. And a lot of the times we've seen teams struggling, it has been when they've split up, when they've been solo, when they've been pushing, when they've been a little bit impatient, trying to chase those kills. But of course, kills are not the main objective in this game.
We will try and re-invite the players into the lobby, and hopefully we can get back into the game. Luckily, it happened near the end of the round. I hope it didn't affect too much of the round. But yeah, 3 people DC. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, all at the same time. It's I think we just got an unlucky night with Ubisoft, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll, at least we've encountered these issues, or at least Ubisoft, the servers have encountered these issues at the start of the month, at the start of the tournament. We've got so many games coming up, so many extra states. Team SA is not playing until the 22nd, is that right? We've got a little bit of a break to train.
True. But yeah, hopefully that we get all these technical issues over today, and then the rest of the tournament we'll have none.
Hopefully. But a lot
None.
of this stuff is outside of our hands. It's not. Hopefully, it's not user error. Hopefully, no one's on their keyboard screaming. I think this is just the server issues. So, I mean, if you're playing Rainbow Six at the moment while you're enjoying this this event, let us know in chat. Have you been having issues tonight? If you're from OCE, because we've had both Queensland people and South Australian people struggle to connect tonight.
Yeah, it's been a bit unfortunate, but we've been having a lot of fun still, raising a lot of money for such a good cause, which has been absolutely amazing. $2,376.69 so far. Thank you guys so much for that. It's absolutely amazing. You guys are so incredible.
And thank you for keeping the 69 cents there. That has made the inner child of mine laugh so much. We have another donation from Funky Monkey. Little donation to help out. Let's get this goal of 5K. Lots of love. Thank you so much, Funky Monkey. That's very sweet. Guys, this is the perfect time to donate outside of the chaos if you'd like to. We've raised so much money in two streams. From Thursday to now, we've raised nearly $2,500. That is fantastic.
Absolutely amazing. So much good work from everyone in the Australian meetup communities. Thank you so much, everyone from Twitch Adelaide, Twitch Perth, and Twitch Brisbane. You guys are absolutely incredible. And thank you so much, Funky Monkey, for that $20 donation. Appreciate it so much.
And thank you to the audience. Thank you to you guys for your patience tonight with the technical issues. We appreciate you sticking around. Hope you guys have been enjoying this content. Last week, it was a very entertaining game, a very chaotic, very hilarious meme game. Tonight, it's a complete change of pace. It's been very competitive back and forth. You're seeing the teams adapting. You're seeing the teams learn the other players' teams. You're seeing the map advantage making a big difference. It has been back and forth all night.
Really back and forth. 1-1 currently. Team Queensland 1-1, Team SA has 1-1, and yeah, this is the deciding final map. Unfortunately, it took so long to get into the games in the first place, but you know what that means? It means more time, more company, more enjoyment with you guys and with each other and everything.
That's right. More time raising money for charity is not time wasted. This has been a great night, and hopefully it continues to be once we sort out these issues. But let's try to get to $2,500 tonight, I reckon. We might already be there. My reading's bad. It's far away. My eyes are small.
We got
2,300, 76, and 69. Is that right?
2,300. Yeah. 2,300.
2,300.
So you want 2,500, right?
My goal tonight, the best thing possible.
How much is that needed? 1 cent,
about
3 cents, 13. Ooh, 31.
$134 ish.
I'm trying to do maths.
We can get there.
130. True.
133
120
and $31.
120.
No, my math is terrible. $123.
$3 and
31 cents.
Yes, that's exactly it.
See, this is what I mean.
Oh my goodness.
There's 3 of us in the SA side that have been to Uni SA, and none of us can count. So that tells you something. But
it's because you didn't do the childhood games that, the like Putt-Putt and Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, the ones that we learned how to do number counting on.
Well, see, back in my day, video games, the hoop and the stick, and you run on the street, and you get the stick, and that's what we had to play with back in the Steam engines when I was a child. We have another donation coming in. Oh, Spinsky!
Hopefully that $10 donation will help your team get back in the game, and we can get into another for finish off that round, hopefully.
Thank you, Spinsky, for the $10. Hopefully that gives us good luck and good blessings to the server gods, to Ubisoft, to help the connection reconnect and everybody gets in. We are working on that at the moment. I think things are progressing slightly. Don't forget, guys, Spinsky is one of the players in Team Perth, as is everybody else that's tonight, and we've seen a few of them come through and donate. Twitch Adelaide, Chaos, a bunch of people. So everyone that's involved tonight, make sure you do go check them out. If you're unfamiliar with them, give them a follow, say good day, say thank you for taking time out of their day to be involved in an event like this. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes effort that goes into this event, a lot of people in the background that are working their butts off, so make sure you say thank you. Big thank you to the moderators, to the organisers, to all the admin people that are together to sort this out. I believe we might have all the teams invited now. We might be getting into it again.
So we are just setting things up for the teams to be doing everything again. I'm unsure if we can replay from the previous score. It does not look like we can. So it looks like we'll be replaying the entire map all over again.
And if Team SA end up losing, we'll just say it's because of the DC. And if Team SA end up winning, then they can't complain because it was a fresh game. So either way, I'm happy as a South Australian boy.
Yep, I am also quite happy indeed. So very soon, we're nearly ready to get into the game very, very soon.
So all players have rejoined. All players are back in the matches. We're just sorting out the little bits here and there right now. But everyone is rejoined. No one is disconnected again yet. Hopefully it remains stable. It seems to just be very intermittent. We did have a bit of a disconnect at the start of the stream, but that one it was very brief. Disconnect, reconnect, all good. We should be ready to go into Villa again. Into Canal, sorry. Villa was the last map. Into Canal again.
It looks like everyone is ready, and we will soon enter. What are you wanting to see in this map now?
Oh, well, it's. I would like to see a little bit more patience from Team Adelaide because we've been up in advantage in players a fair bit, and then we just get hungry for those kills. But you can't do that against players like Zyle and Koshi because they will punish you, and we've seen that as well. But now both teams have experience on this map. We're swapping back over into Canal, a fresh game. Let's see how we go. I did just see a donation, I believe. Was that from Tababy? It was $20 from Tababy. Thank you so much for the support. That is another one of the streamers in the Adelaide team. Thank you for the $20. Have we cracked 2,400? We must be close.
We have indeed cracked 2,400. It is $2,406.69. Thank you so much to Bebe for that $20 donation. You are absolutely amazing. I appreciate you and your community, and also Spinsky for the for the donation as well earlier. Thank you for that as well. And thank you for you and your community.
And we're starting this game from fresh. So the score beforehand was 3-4 in Team Queensland's favour. It was back and forth. It seems like defence was very powerful on this map. So we'll see how this goes. This is going to be a best of 5, I believe. First to 3 this round. So we're not replaying the whole thing of best of 10. We're doing a best of 5. So the first team that gets to 3 rounds is going to win this. So if we get to 3 all, it's overtime again.
Yeah, this is the best we can do to try and remake the same situation as before, since unfortunately we couldn't get the players back into that lobby. But yeah, 3-4 last round, so slightly in the favour of Brisbane, but Team SA had a little bit of a chance as well to catch back up.
For sure. Now that is an insane magnification scope on that bloody pistol, mate. What are you doing? Is that a sniper in a hand cannon? It's just it looks like it's just. I think Koshi and also we saw who do we see before? They don't like the furniture. Team Queensland is just destroying all the furniture on the map at all times.
They really are probably trying to clear up space and make the situation good for them to hide in the corners, to hide from Team SA as they try and attack the bombs.
We did see on the first attempt at this map that defense was really strong. We saw Team Adelaide win 2-0 defense and then two in a row on defense from Team Queensland. So Team Queensland is starting on defense this round, so we'll see if that trend of defense advantage continues. They are very familiar with where to go now. We have Sham trying to make sure that no one's spawn peeking because we've seen some really aggressive defense from Team Queensland. It's paid off, but they're being safe, they're being secure, they're playing the objective. We're almost a minute into the round yet and no one has been inside.
Not yet, but they are using their drones to try and get information. Team SA here on the left, on the blue side this time, will use their drones to get in. They are very, very close to getting the to finding the bomb site, but yeah, getting a bit of hacks here and there, making their util a bit ineffective.
And Ginger just saw a whirlwind of painful defenses with that drone. There was the EMP thing that stops drones from being active. You saw that glitching on the screen. And then we also saw that camera on the wall. So that's a bulletproof camera. So it's not one that the team attacking can destroy. So at all times, defense is going to have that hallway under lock and key. So it's going to be really hard to push through there. We have an opening with Spinsky getting Wild Koala. Spinsky dropping the $10 donation towards the charity. And it's paying off into the 1 kill.
Yep, it does indeed pay off. The attackers are down 1 right now. Team SA down 1, 4v5. The defenders have a slight advantage. The drones are still going around, trying to get as much information, trying to figure out where everyone is positioned.
It's a 5v4. Queensland have the player advantage here on defense. There's only almost 60 seconds left in the round. Adelaide's got to get a hurry on, but it's locked. The defense is so strong here for Team Queensland.
It really is. And Adelaide feel like they can't walk in right now. They have to use their util to try and get in, but they're just getting attacked and shot at from all the angles that Team Queensland is holding on to.
And you can see Team Queensland being confident. DMD taking peeks that he definitely doesn't have to, but he backs his aim in, and lucky for Team Adelaide escape there. We have Koshi taking out Sham.
Yeah, taken out by Spinsky, will be taken out in return by Ginger. It is a 3v4 right now. Aussie Rusty And Ginger will take out one more. We'll be taking out Aussie Rusty and Koshi here. 3v2. It is suddenly switched. It is Ginger the Ninja who has suddenly turned up into the building and made a big show of everything. We'll win the round.
What a comeback from Team Adelaide. They had no time on the clock there. Ginger getting 3 or 4. Ginger has been stacking up those kills left and right tonight. One-man army. That was an insane comeback.
Yeah, very, very close to an ace. I believe he took 4 kills, and Tebebe did take the last kill there. We still haven't seen an ace, though, yet, Drop Bear.
Not yet. It was been close. I think Ginger's been close to an ace a few times tonight. But the comebacks, the strength, the return from Queensland has been good. This is an opening win on attack here. We didn't see any rounds of attack won until the 5th round last time we played this map. So this is a big start for Team SA. I said before, about 10 seconds before that round went to chaos, I said that Team Queensland were taking peaks that they don't have to, but they were back in their aim. And then they took a few peaks they didn't have to, and Adelaide capitalised on it. Their aim has woken up. They played it safe, they played it slow, they played it steady, and they ran over the team.
They really did indeed. It does seem like, yeah, the attackers are now warmed up. It was defense-sided for the first 4+ rounds in the previous one of this game. But yeah, now it's attackers apparently winning.
Now we'll see if Team Queensland does anything different on the defense. The drone is causing chaos as well. That is so funny to watch. But we see they're reinforcing the same walls they were before. See if they put down barbed wire on the same floors. See if they're going to learn from their mistakes if they do anything different, because Adelaide didn't have too much trouble there at the end.
No, not trouble at all. The defenses they put down were slowing them down at the beginning of the round, but near the end of the round there was nothing to stop Team Adelaide.
And we see Spinsky making sure the stairs are secure there. We've got everyone playing really anchoring on the point here. We did see a lot of roaming and lurking, especially by Koshi during the bank map, and it was very effective, but this map is much tighter angles, much more indoors, much more smaller. So every little sliver, every angle is danger. We'll have to see where Team SA decide to make their attack from.
Lots and lots of different angles that they could approach this particular bomb site on, and we can see Team Queensland are doing their best to hold particular angles, but that is not the angle that Spinsky wants to hold. None of the well, this one might be a bit better, but yeah, that last angle, no Team Adelaide was coming from that angle at all.
Spinsky is being a little bit cheeky here, just kind of searching for kills, getting some intel. The rest of the team are anchoring on the site, but Spinsky is playing that roam, that lurker position, but unfortunately all of Adelaide are above him. But if he comes up the staircase behind them and he stays nice and quiet, Adelaide will have no idea. They're going to be shot from both sides. So see what Spinsky can do here.
Yep, still no action happening. It is already, well into the round. Only 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock for the attackers.
We have Ginger putting down a claymore in case any of the defending team decides to jump out and go for a spawn peek. We did see Spinsky again trying to get information there from the ground, but in the wrong position. Zyle getting to Baby to open up the round.
And Koshi will also be getting Sham now. It is a 3v5. Not looking good for Adelaide. They've been trying their best to get information, but they haven't been able to get much information. But it's okay because Ginger the Ninja has taken one out as a 3v4. Ninja doing their best to clutch up for his team. Koala on the other side of the map will be also taken out by Spinsky. 2v4. Genzo, also really insane player. Let's see if she can also clutch up.
Spinsky causing chaos with that lurk, getting that one kill. We have Ginger getting Spinsky at the front. Double kill from Ginger. Ginger also has, or had the diffuser, getting the entry. It's 2v3. Gin's got the diffuser now. Can they get this? 54 seconds left on the map.
Time is rushing. So is their life. Ginger needs to take the health, the damaging thing out so he can get his health out and not lower.
He's tripping up on everything. He's got lead feet. He's got like clown shoes on. There's
tripping up like I'm tripping up my words.
Hopefully he recovers as well as you have, Rice, because we need this win in the bag.
We definitely do. Spotted one. We'll be taking out the shots, try and get some damages out. Will not be able to confirm the kill, but Jens will instead. Zyle is being taken out. Ginger is also out. And unfortunately, Jens will not be able to clutch up the round as Koshi will win that round for Team Brisbane.
That was close again, even though they got some early picks there. It was nice and slow and steady, but a few aim battles lost down to a 5v3. SA came back with a couple of kills. Jens did well. Unfortunately, those angers on the side, those barbed wire, those poison darts, all surrounding that center area. And when you've only got 40 seconds left and you've got to navigate those obstacles, plus trying to find where those last players are hiding, it's a tough ask. So maybe slow and steady isn't the way to go.
Maybe, maybe not. But yeah, first, Queensland will be taking that round there, and I would attribute that win surely to all the defenses they put out, the poison, the barbed wire, all that really important.
It definitely was impactful there at the end of the round, and also Spinsky's lurk caught Sham in the back, and they got really good information at the end there while Team Adelaide was going slow, so that was kind of a perfect counter. Now we do have, speaking of going a little bit faster, we do see Spinsky on the Ash. We also do have a Thatcher as well, so we'll see, or sorry, a Thermite. We'll see if they just run in and just start exploding things and just cause chaos with the first 10 seconds. They might try to do differently than Adelaide did there.
They might indeed. Yes, Adelaide is now defense. Queensland is now attack. We'll be trying their best to get the drone and will succeed. Bebe has once again taken out a drone.
I think those magazines having 31 bullets instead of 30 is coming in clutch because those drones are very bloody quick.
They really are. I love this this phase of the game because trying to watch them attack the drones and fail is just so
The
cute.
point of view from the defenders looking at their toes, these little drones jumping around, making little sounds. It's so frustrating when you can't hit it. And then you're reloading and it escapes under a vent and the enemies know exactly where you are and you're punching your keyboard. And here we go with Ginger looking for the spawn peak.
I am in such admiration of all the different angles that Ginger knows. Our player, this Adelaide player, is really, really knowledgeable on Rainbow Six Siege.
You can really see how much the teams have played this game, the individuals have played this game on the teams, because you see certain people checking angles and certain people not. This game has so much knowledge. I played it for the first time yesterday and I had no idea about anything ever. So congrats to the people that are relatively new at this and following in the footsteps of people like Jens and Ginger, who are checking every angle, leaning perfectly, using util perfectly, probably on the comms like a god in game leaders, because the teams are 1-1. This is the last decider.
It is the last decider, and it's the best of 5. So the first 2-3. The opening kill has been happened. It is Spinsky on Sham. Looking good for Team Brisbane right now. Bebe also taken out. Queensland up by 2, up by 3. Koala and Jens are the last ones left. Can they do anything? They're both holding the angle, but they will be taken out. The Jens will take out one in return. Koala, the last one standing. We're watching him right now. We'll try and shoot left and right. We'll take out one, but will be taken out in the end by Zio.
Bad luck there from Koala. He did have the ammo for it, but they knew his position, and unfortunately they swung and traded him. That was so close. Once again, leaving the round till the last few seconds means you've got to push through electricity, you've got to push through the barbed wire, and then you're in a rough spot, but that couldn't have been any closer.
Really could not have been any closer. It is match point right now for Team Queensland. 1-2 right now. Team SA needs to win 1 to go to overtime.
I completely forgot this was a best of 3.
Yeah,
Oh,
best of 5,
sorry.
first to 3.
We've been doing best of 10, so first to 6 all night, and because of the restart issue, we're only doing best of 5 tonight. So the first person to 3 wins. So Queensland is 1 point away, 1 round on attack away from winning this series 2-1. Adelaide needs this round so badly. Adelaide's on defense. Defense has been doing much better for them. Let's see some super patience. Just hold that bomb site. Use that armor from Debebe's Rook, which has been coming in clutch tonight. Let Ginger do his thing. Koala's going to be spraying and praying. Jens with the shotgun. Sham doing all sorts of shambles. He's been all over the shop tonight with snipers, with shotguns, this and that. Come on, Team SA. Let's get to 2-2.
2-0 will be very, very much wanted for Team SA for sure, because they got absolutely slaughtered on Thursday against Team Perth. So they probably want to redeem themselves, show that they are, a decent team, a decent state.
5 seconds left.
The state rivalry is huge.
State rivalry. I mean, there's not much in Queensland. It's just humid. It's there's lots of bananas. It's very sweaty. There's a theme park. I mean, Adelaide, we've got iced coffee and 2 shiny steel balls on top of each other.
Adelaide does have some 2 balls in the middle of the mall.
The mall's balls are the icon of South Australia. And here we go. He's going to throw something under the gap there.
Ooh, we'll break open the door. They'll rush in. They're changing their plan. Now, this is Queensland, actually. So quite fast rush here. Jens will take out 1. Aussie Rusty also out. Koshi out 2. It was a fast victory. A flawless round from Team SA.
Koala there with the triple shotgun to clean up. They were fast entry. They had the plan. He cooked that grenade within a millisecond of blowing his fingers off, put it under the door, opened the door. They all rushed in, and then they stood in that hallway like headless chooks And the shotgun, Team SA cleaned that up on defense. Now Team SA is on attack. It's 1 point. The next point, whoever wins this round wins the series. First map went to Team Queensland on Bank. Second map went to Team South Australia on Villa. Right now, it's a best of 5. This next match, this next game will determine the entire night. Could this be Team SA's first win, or will Team Queensland win 2-0? Guys, let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get $63 donated so we can get to $69.69. Once again, that has been a good number of luck tonight for the lads and the gals. So keep up those donations. This could be the decider of the night, unless... no, it is the decider.
It is
There's
the
no
decider.
other time. This is the decider. This is for all the biscuits.
Exactly. This game, tonight has been going on for many, many hours, and all it comes down to is the next 3 minutes.
Now, will Team Queensland do anything differently on defense there? I think they went for that YOLO play, that fast and quick attack, because they had the spare round in the bag, but now it's even. Now there's no more second chances. This is it. This is the last point.
Yep, and Queensland is on defense, yeah. Team SA is on attack. Team SA will need to figure out what strategy they want to use to try and get into the side. They probably won't be using the same strategy, though, that Team Queensland just used then, because that did not go well for Team Queensland.
I think they might have learned from Queensland's mistake, because their defense was great. Koala hiding in the bathroom with that pump shotgun absolutely went ham on them. That last 3 kills was fantastic. Now, we see Tababi with the diffuser. We see them reinforcing. They're still reinforcing during the action phase. They were chasing drones at the start. Throwing a hole in the wall for that rotate. Will they take it nice and slow? Will they split up? How will they approach this?
Unsure, but people are slowly trying to head into the building. It is all up to them. It is all up to Team SA to figure out how they want to get into the building.
And we do have a donation from Chaos of $14. It is now $2,420.69. We get some hype in the chat for the 2,420.69. That doesn't have to be the last donation of the night, though, guys. Keep it up. This is the last point. 2 minutes left of the decider point. Let's get those donations in. Thank you, Chaos. To Baby with the breacher. Where's she going to put it?
I love the meme numbers. I love them. It just makes it funny. It's also really immature, and I don't mind being immature every now and then. But yeah, 4v5 right now. One of the Team SA members, Sham, has been taken out by Dan D. Not looking good for Team SA. They have to clutch up. They have to try and win from a slight disadvantage now.
Dandy knowing someone's there, but not re-peeking. It's very smart, but ran into some trouble there. Oh, Ginger ran into some trouble. Dandy with the double kill to follow up. It's now 5v3.
Ginger is the top frag of Team Adelaide. This is going to be really, really rough for them to close this game up. They've got Jen still, they've got Koala, and they've got Tebebe. But it's a 3v5, and they've lost their top frag, Ginger.
And there's a minute 20 left on the clock for Team SA attack. This is going to be very hard. We need to see a pick very soon to kind of even things out. We've got Tababi upstairs. We've got Jen's in. Koala's on the staircase. Koala with 4 kills this round. Koala's been doing fantastic. This is going to be very tough. They're all split out, attacking from different directions. Hopefully this confuses the defense and they spread out and make a mistake. But we're running out of time here. A minute left on the clock.
1 minute left before the final game. The final round decides the entire night. It's all up to these last rounds. And Jazz will take 2. Kushi and Dandy are out now. It is a 3v3. Jen's clutching up, trying to save the round for the team.
41 seconds left. Jen has got 2 already. It's now a 3v3. Can Jen get the third one? Jen has stabilized. Didn't see the shoulder.
Oh, but Zyle will take out Tebebe because of that. She knows they're there. We'll play Ring Around the Rosie with them. Will be shot in the back, unfortunately. And that will be Team Queensland's victory. Team Queensland wins the entire night.
GG, well played to everyone involved. That was an intense round to end on. Queensland, man, Jens was playing Ring Around the Rosie there. Unfortunate. Didn't see anyone. They just missed out the shoulder and they got shot in the back. That was so close. Well played to every single player tonight. That was insane.
What amazing gameplay from everyone. That was absolutely incredibly done. Just absolutely amazing. So eventful, so much action. And you know what was even more exciting though?
What was more exciting? I know what was more exciting.
What is it?
It is 2,420.69. That is what we're ending the stream on, unless someone very fast and very generous can get a donation in. But $2,420.69. We raised $1,500 on Thursday last week, and we've raised nearly $1,000 today in this stream. So thank you so much for everyone donating for the Children's Charity of Starlight.
Thank you so much. Absolutely incredible work by everyone done today. We will do, I will show you, wait, hang on. What we will do is I will put up this beautiful Team Queensland victory screen, and then we will enter into a interview with Team Queensland to ask them how they felt about the victory.
And then don't forget tonight, we're also going to draw the third map of the next game coming up. There's many more games coming in this Twitch Australia rivalry. With more games coming up. SA is a little bit of a break, but congratulations to Koshi, Aussie Rusty, Dan D, Spinsky, and Zyle. Victory for Team Queensland tonight. Man, Team SA did so well tonight. Last week, they really struggled against Western Australia. Tonight, they came out in force. It was competitive. Every round was clutch this, comeback, reverse sweep, all sorts of stuff was happening. It went down to the decider. Internet issues be damned. We got there in the end, and we've raised nearly $1,000 tonight. So 10 out of 10. Fantastic. We are going to jump into Team Queensland and do a bit of an interview, see how much hype. It seems like I can see their cameras. They're all smiling. They're all having fun. I'm sure the banter, so we're going to get a copper spray being South Australia, but they played fantastically. Make sure you give some hype in the chat for them. Make sure you say hello. And let's go talk to Team Queensland and see how happy they are.
In a bit, so
we'll get there. Don't worry, guys. So, man, all the internet issues. We had Zyle and Koshi managed to hold on to their internet at the start while we were warming up, and then we had different internet issues later on. But they've all come back into a force. There we have them, all four of them. We are missing someone, but they look like they're resting. I'm sure they're excited.
Yeah, they are definitely excited indeed. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? How do you feel about the victory?
Yeah, pretty good about it. Just putting Queensland on the map.
Put Queensland on the map. You definitely did. You guys seem a bit tired. How was it? A very exhausting game for you?
Yeah, my wrists are getting really sore.
Tech issues, yes. It was really rough having so many tech issues at the start. I'm glad we got sorted through them and managed to play the entire game with all of you guys. You guys did absolutely incredible. It was really close, though.
It was really close. Now, when that tech issues happened, Team SA was winning, was doing really well before the tech issues. Did you guys strategize? Did you guys add some programs? What happened during that break to lead you to that win at the end there?
Yeah, they did so good. Both of you guys did so good. How do you guys feel about Team WA? You are versing Team WA next. Do you guys got anything you want to work on before then, or anything you're scared about for Team WA?
I think they might have been the source of the tech issues. We're going to blame them.
Yep.
Yeah. Break our spirit.
Well, Team Western Australia put up a massive effort against SA last week. They did really fantastically, as did you guys today. So I think you might have a bit of a challenge on your hands next time, the coast-to-coast rivalry. But even though you beat us tonight, do a big effort and show WA how to play some Siege, because they smoked us last week.
Thank you so much for the interview. We'll see you guys next time. Congratulations. You guys are amazing.
Well played, guys. That was fantastic. That was awesome. We just had an interview with the Queensland guys. Speaking about the game upcoming against Perth, it sounds like they might be a little bit shook. That maybe I complimented Perth too much. Hopefully that'll be a fantastic match. So before we go tonight, we are going to be drawing the third map. Oh, actually, my apologies. What we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing an interview with the Adelaide team right now. We're going to say hi to them, get their thoughts, see if they feel robbed by the tech issues. But man, what a fantastic game. We had back and forth. We had MVPs from both sides. We had people clutching. We had people clutching, people playing different characters. We had 10 health. We had triple kills, quad kills, no aces. It was so close. We had 5v2s come back to a 2-0 win. We had a map win at the start for Queensland. Then we had a map win for Adelaide. It was 1-1. Decider, tech issues, back and forth. tonight was crazy. It was a much different feel than last week. Last week was full of chaos, full of memes, full of enjoyment, full of frivolity. And this week was way more competitive. We actually saw them, they were adapting, they were focusing. I can't imagine what the comms were like, but I'm sure their perspectives on their own streams. We saw some strategies. We saw some teamwork. We saw some clutches. It was great fun tonight. Great fun tonight. We're just organising an interview with Team SA right now. We will see what they have to say. Now, Sham and Ginger, we're wearing the UniSA esports jumpers with some esports experience. Unfortunately, the fresh fit didn't carry them over the line tonight, but maybe it will in the next game. Team Adelaide does have a little bit of a break until their next game, but we do have other games coming up, other states coming up in the next week. And so this is going to be going all month from Twitch Australia, the state rivalry. So big thank you to all the organisers that have organised this, and a big thank you to everyone in chat that has supported, if you've lurked, if you've followed, all that sorts of stuff. And massive shout out to those of you that have donated to the stream. Once again, we are working with Starlight Australia. They are a children's charity. So every dollar, every cent, every donation goes straight into the children and helps them have a little bit of fun and a little bit of enjoyment and tough time in their life. So thank you very much for getting us to $2,420.69. What an interesting number we have decided to go to. So the next game coming up is Queensland versus WA. That's on the 13th of August. The time zones are on the announcement. Make sure you follow the Twitch Adelaide channel on Twitch right now underneath below, and also the Twitch Adelaide channel on Twitter, as we'll be announcing all these things, the team lists and all of that. Now, how far away are we from Team SA's interview? We're still working on it. That's all right. That's all right. So there's going to be a few more games coming up. Look at the excuse me. Man, tonight has been, I think I'm sweating more than Team Queensland was in that fight. That was back and forth. I am very inexperienced at Rainbow Siege, but hopefully the commentary wasn't too cringy or uneducated. And I believe Rice is still learning the game as well, as are some of the players back and forth. Here we have Sham, the man, in his esports jersey. He's shouting at the camera. I cannot hear him, but he's looking very suave. Sham, are you there?
Hello, I am here. I'm lick my wounds, unfortunately.
Sham, talk us through it. What happened, mate?
Well, we were just feeling a bit cocky about it, and we're still feeling cocky about it. You see, the thing is, we started on attack like every time, on the last map, and I reckon if that last one we had a defense start, could have gone the other way, unfortunately. But kudos to Queensland. They did take it to us. It was very close games, very enjoyable games. Had a great time playing against them.
I agree with that. I think both teams did both really, really well on defense. I don't know if the map was a defender-sided or you guys are both defender-sided teams, but yeah, I do agree with that for sure.
Yep, I was saying the same thing as Queensland opened there on defense. It was back and forth. We saw you guys win 2-0 on defense at the first try, and then they win 2-0 on their defense try. How did you feel at the end there when you saw them, all five of them, rush through that one door, going for that quick attack?
Well, by the time I saw it, I was already dead. I kind of overpeaked and through, and I was like, "Oh well, here we go. That's us done." But highlight of the night was Wild Koala going around the back, flanking with Chunky, and just spraying them all down. That was a good play by him, and that was what I'm going to take home tonight. So.
Have you got any plans on what to do before the next game? You got a big break before the next game. So that's
we've got a big break. I think in there was it 20-something figure. I think it's let's have a look here. We got it.
The 22nd.
You might be able to tell me. 22nd. So
yeah,
quite a bit of time.
And Queensland will be versing on the 13th, and then Queensland and WA on the 20th. So you have, that's the same team twice in a row. They're just flipping. So yeah, 22nd, long time.
I think we'll have the advantage now where we can sit back and watch both teams against each other rather than play sort of us and just go into it. We'll be able to watch them, see how they play, and then kind of maybe even strategize against it. But, we'll see how we go. We maybe have to get our aim a bit better as well. Map knowledge is probably something that we're lacking in a little bit, particularly myself. But, yeah.
Now, we've got a big break coming up for you guys to practice and study. How did the break between the last match? Because we saw a very different Team Adelaide from when we versed WA. What did you guys do in the break? How did it feel on your end as a player, the differences between versing Perth and versing Brisbane tonight?
Oh, just a bit of an earlier start. We actually haven't, a couple of us haven't launched the game since we last played against Western Australia. So, starting at 7 o'clock, we feel a bit more fresh. There was a bit of a time, of course, of technical issues, unfortunately. Maybe that's what got us down tonight. Maybe the long technical pauses were sort of draining on us, perhaps. No, I'm just making excuses here, aren't I?
No, that's not an excuse. That's a legitimate reason. Team SA only lost because of tech issues. We heard it from Sham, the esports champion in the jersey. He cannot be wrong.
That is a good point, though. That maybe are you saying, Sham, then that Team Queensland purposefully put on so many tech pauses to try and whittle down your team morale?
I think Queensland just got terrible internet, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just they're backward state, just like Western Australian are. They're just bad internet. They can't connect to the game, and it's their fault. But no, in all honesty,
unfortunately,
it
Sham,
happens
they have
sometimes.
terrible...
You can't help it.
My apologies for cutting you off there, Sham. I was about to say, unfortunately, they do have terrible internet, but they have great aim, and we seem to have terrible aim, but great internet. So if we can connect on the heads instead of connecting on the Ethernet port, maybe next time on the 22nd we'll get the win over on Queensland.
Look, we'll have our full screamer squad next time. We have all 5 of us streaming, so I reckon that will be big morale boost for that. Not to say anything bad about our villains. They played absolutely great. In fact, they carried us for the most part, let's be real. But I'm really looking forward to coming again and playing against, is it WA next or Queensland? Who have we got next? I think it's Queensland again next. So we'll be watching their games closely and hopefully sort of pick something that's going to work against them next time.
Yep, exactly. Thank you so much for the amazing gameplay and your amazing communities and all the donations and spending your time for such an amazing charity for Starlight Foundations. You and your team are incredible.
No worries, thank you. And obviously thank you for having me and our team part of the competition. It's always great to be part of, raising money for Starlight Children's Charity. And now it's time for me to get some dinner, I reckon, because I'm bloody starving.
Yes, enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Well played, mate.
Thank you.
Mate. So we just heard there from Sham, who was blaming the tech issues.
Yeah, he was blaming the tech issues. So that is completely fair and reasonable, though, because I think half the battle with competing in tournaments is, in fact, the long game, keeping up the mental and morale and everything like that. But this is Team SA. They unfortunately did lose today, but such good gameplay from every single one of these amazing streamers and content creators.
Well played to every single person tonight. And if you've enjoyed the content from any of the creators, I do recommend following their own channels, all of them taking time to be involved in this. Make sure you give a big thank you to the organisers, to the admins, to the moderators, to anyone in chat that has watched or supported or has retweeted or anything like that. We really appreciate it. Great job to Team SA. Great job to Team Queensland tonight. And I'm sure the next game is going to be just as fantastic.
Yes, this is the current updated score after today's match. Adelaide has played 2 games and unfortunately lost 2, has a 0% win rate. But Team Perth and Team Brisbane are both at a 100% win rate. But we get to see them verse next week on the 13th. Or was that this week? Sunday. On the 13th, we'll get to watch them verse and see whether or not Perth or Brisbane will win it out.
But you will notice there that Team Adelaide has 22 round wins, which is more round wins than any other state. Unfortunately, we also top the leaderboard in round losses. So we are the best at everything. We just need to focus that into the round wins, and I think we'll be good.
One more reminder for you guys about when the next games will be. So the 13th of August between WA and Queensland and WA again on the 20th. The 22nd will be between South Australia and Queensland, and the last game in our Australian meetups communities is the 27th of August between WA and South Australia.
That is right. So make sure you do follow the Twitch Adelaide channel if you're viewing on that channel down below. Make sure you follow us. Make sure you also follow Twitch Adelaide on Twitter and all the other states' Twitches as well, and the individual content creators, because we will be posting about it towards the date that it's due. So if you forget, it's okay. We'll remind you, and there'll be more hosts and more gameplays and more excitement, more money raised for Starlight. We're going to hit that 5K, I reckon, by the end of the month.
I hope we do. I really do. I think we have a high chance of hitting it because you guys are absolutely amazing. The community is amazing. But we do have another game, as we were saying, on the 13th. So let's draw the third deciding map now so that the teams will know which map they'll be playing on for the third map.
All right, I think you should draw this one because I drew out Canal and it didn't do well for Adelaide.
All right, well, Adelaide's not playing next week, so...
Oh, Well, who's playing next week? Oh, my apologies.
WA and
Queensland.
Queensland.
Oh, that's going to be such a banger. Queensland and WA both did really well in the last 2 weeks. That's going to be so exciting. And then they're rematching on the 20th too.
Yeah, they
What is
are.
the third map?
Oh, I don't like this map. I do not. I hope the players don't hate me for this because it is the presidential plane. The plane map. So that is going to be the deciding map for the Sunday, the 13th of August between WA and Queensland.
If we get to the deciding map, if they win 1-1, that plane map at the end is going to be so intense. Such a small area. You can spawn peek on attack and defense. We might see some glads coming out. That is an interesting map for the third round. So do we know what the first two maps are for the home advantage, or is that still to be decided?
That will be decided by the teams before the games start. And, well, yeah, so they'll decide that on the day.
We'll have to
beforehand.
see if Queensland chooses Bank again, but they will be the away team next week. So
Yeah.
they might have to play second, but they did really well on Bank tonight.
They did extremely well. They won 6-2 on that Bank map, while, unfortunately, South Australia, they did win their choice of map on the
6-2 as well, so it was a mirror match.
They went to 5-2, and then they went to
then it was
overtime.
We almost, and then we had to fight in overtime to a 7-5 win. That was so close. And then again, the competitiveness kept there in the third game, back and forth. Wow.
Very, very close, very competitive game today. Very well done from everyone, but most importantly, very well done to all of the donations coming in from you guys raising the money for Starlight Foundation. You guys are incredible and amazing. I'd also like to thank my team here as well. Thank you, Drop Bear, for coming over and casting very late minute, by the way. Last minute, so
My
really
absolute
appreciate it.
pleasure. It's been wonderful to co-cast with Rice, and we also have admins in the background and organisers. Big thank you to them as well. This couldn't be put on without a massive team effort from so many creators. So make sure you do say thank you to those people, and thank you for you guys for the donations. We got to 24, 20, 69. I'm excited. How many days do you reckon it will take to get to the big 4,669 and 69 cents?
Hopefully, what if I say next week? What if we say on the 13th?
It might happen on the 13th, and we have the two Clash of the Titans, coast to coast, WA and Queensland, the AIM gods fighting each other.
That is the most largest gap distance, Perth to Brisbane, the biggest gap of capitals. I don't know what I'm saying in English, but
I believe Perth is actually closer to Singapore in terms of kilometres than it is to Sydney, which is why if you are from WA, you're probably connecting to that server more often.
And Brisbane's even further.
Yeah, even further away.
Very, very interesting, exciting fight that'll be happening on the 13th. But once again, I'd like to give a big congratulations to Team Queensland for the victory. Well done, everyone. And we'll see you guys next time on the 13th of August.
See you guys later. Thank you, everybody.